Good mornings. Good brunches. Hello. Oh. Alright. Didn't get too much sleep. 5-6 hours. But I've been up for about an hour and a half now. Had some breakfast. I'm going to need to take a shit soon. You needed to know that. Alright. So. Yesterday was super positive. And yeah, it is amazing. It is, bro. It's fucking... It is. It's solo. This is what I want you to learn. Get the music off the curb, Smith. Fucking sex. It's pure sex, man. Orgasmic guitar sex. So good, man. It's genuine vibes. I see that's crazy. But Liverpool, bro, Arsenal, man. But the Liverpool result is PSV too, and even Byron beating Man City, bro. Byron Leverkusen beating Man City, but the Arsenal result, bro. When you look at the history of Arsenal and Byron over like 10-15 years, the Arsenal result is massive. Massive. And that Martinelli goal, cunt was playing FIFA. Cunt was playing FIFA. Just like, no, counter-attack! Fucking all the way! Bang! Fucking, he was playing FIFA, mate. Martinelli. He's actually scored some wonderful goals this season already. But yeah, Champions League's looking crazy. Football this year is looking crazy. Alright. Where do we start today? I reckon, because after last night's playing around, so we didn't select it. This is the crash test dummy account. I reckon, after last night, this is the group I start careering. Racing motor, hating motor project, racing, trash, rubbish, worst game ever. Worst game ever. How did I spend my money? Wait, where's... Hang on. Clickbait. Rage bait. Clickbait. Hang on. There's the thumbnail. Put the title somewhere. Right here. Put the fucking screenshot behind me. Worst game ever. Thumbnail. Undercooked. Influencer. Hashtag. Regurgitation. Sorry, you're not going to hear any of that here. Worst game ever. Worst game ever. Wait, today, hey. We're going to make a thing of this, guys. Don't worry. We're the next Rory. Mr. Sparkle. Ah, Mr. Sparkle. Huh? We're doing alright, eh? Nachos, fucking Grogu, Mr. Sparkle. Don't worry, there's still more. There's still more, mate. There's not many. We're not Rory, we're not rich. We can't afford fucking $18 socks every day. Mr. Sparkle. Huh? Yeah, that's right. You're jealous, aren't you, of my pink Mr. Sparkle socks? That's right. Mr. Sparkle. So, last night, Ash and I had a lot of fun just slapping around in a custom lobby. They actually filled up too. We ended up with one race that had like a dozen people, and they all quit. It was awesome. We smashed them, me and DJ at Daytona multi-class. But we were just going through we were picking a track and a car that we hadn't driven. Each race, he'd pick one, I'd pick one, he'd pick one, I'd pick one. We ended up in the GTs. He got in the C6, I got in the C5. He's on a different wheel than me. His isn't a DD either. We've got thoughts, Alan, but honestly, I've got a lot more positive thoughts than everybody else. He's not on a DD. He's on the TGT 300 or whatever it is, like the best Thrustmaster that's not a DD. He's on that thing, right? It's a good wheel. He's not really having problems at all. Feedback, anything. Some cars, more the small, but like in the GT cars, like from the start, he got in the Lambo and the C6 and was like, oh, this is good. And I was like, so you got, I got in this thing and I turned, I did the force feedback adjustments that I'd been doing to all the other cars. Like, you know, the increasing. I went to the pits. And I mean, I'll play the video. I edited the video. It's the video that I've shared it already. I'll show you the video. Alright, look at the thumbnail, guys. Look at that thumbnail. Right? Clickbait.
Oh. Yeah, right. Crank it up.
Right, so this is what I was doing. Same thing I've been doing all the... You're a legend, Alan.
Moments later.
You want me to give yourself a Manson on TV? Can you hear it? Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. It's alive!
I was just driving.
Oh, gone to bed.
I was in neutral. And the wheel
Ash,
was like...
You got the strainer?
Like ACC.
Can you hear that?
It was like... I was in neutral.
No, what am I hearing?
No.
You don't hear that rumbling, thumping?
Just couldn't hear it. The mics.
That's my wheel as I sit in the pits.
The
like
car
Project
was
Cars 2.
moving, like wobbling itself. Alan, the level of resistance.
Oh. Okay, Ash, do you have insane amounts of feedback?
It was like I was trying to turn in the
Or did you
pits,
just
bro,
drive
and
in
it
the
was
car
like, oh my
without
god, like it was
settings?
like just doing the
Everything.
opposite of what I wanted to do.
Feedback.
Like that's how much resistance it was.
Oh,
I was like,
God.
So I just set
Fuck!
the same numbers.
Oh my
barely-
god!
It was at this moment he knew
Ash!
he messed up.
What's going on, Lewis? And this is where Ash has just brought the stream up.
63.
It's the G Pro Logitech.
We have force feedback!
It's not every car
Yeah?
though, bro. Don't worry. Like
You
it's-
haven't changed anything yet.
Ash!
I broke it essentially. Like
Without changing anything.
I did change something,
No, I pumped everything.
and I
Oh
figured
my god, oh my god, I can't grab the wheel.
at this point it was just like
Stop.
I was like
Too strong then.
He's still, look!
paused. I wasn't, bro. I was on 7.5. I was on 7.5. Like
Oh man, no, yeah, full. How much?
So
do you
now,
have much? Like,
I've made the car
this most
stop.
this is violent, Ash.
this is the car stop. Like just
For me, it's alright.
as it is. With,
Maybe it's this
I have
one.
like the Gamer Muscle video
I wish you could.
wheel settings. and game settings, right?
I even just turned down the NM like
So-
1.5 points, bro.
So I went from 7.5 to 6,
We need footy.
and I'd put the car stock with all the force
Mine's
feedback
alright, I'm not
settings.
using a DD wheel.
Mate, if you could feel my wheel, it wants to kill.
Recording done.
Oh, fuck.
All right, people. Quick,
Oh my
short,
God.
sharp. Biggest complaint that anybody has made about this
Oh my
game
God.
is that there is no force feedback. I agree. Certain cars, give or take. I just got in the normal GT class in the C5 Corvette stock settings with my wheel, the way it's been set, and it wants to fight me as I'm parked.
Alright.
This is like 10
Ash,
times the
are
force
you
feedback.
alright? I'm gonna try and drive But watch the world. 6 Nm I'm on my tyre, on my wheel. 6 nanometers. The GTOs are off their head. The GTOs are on stock settings for the car. The Pontiac GTO C5 Corvette was the first one that I drove
violent.
where I was just like, this car has
everything
so
I've
much
driven.
character. Check it out.
Remember, no ABS.
Now he's following me.
It's gonna break my thumb.
He's following me at this
It's gonna
point.
break my thumb.
I was driving it and he's just following me,
Where's the world media? Where are they all?
and he could see how much I was fighting it just following me.
Fucking.
6 nanometers.
Listen to the car. Oh my god.
Also last
Oh my
night
God.
I officially fell in love. Like, this is some, not all,
No.
some of the cars in this game are the greatest sounding vehicles I've ever heard in a racing game. It's when I like look at the wheel, like, what have I done? Rage bait. Man, taking the piss out of myself. Come on, that's gold, isn't it? Yeah, fucking A. Not... Rage bait, mate. Fucking people are just whinging, complaining, hating, man. Yeah, no, I know, bro. You can't even... And I had someone come in, too, last night, tell me how much of a skinny cunt I am and that the wheel should snap me arms and etc. So, yeah, anyways... That was the C5. I'll show you it again. I'm going to pick this car. I fell in love with it. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to go this. This is perfection. Perfection. You should have seen me at it in Daytona last night, and it's got feeling. It doesn't have as much feeling as these two, but it's like perfect. It feels like... This feels like a more grippy Sauber from Gran Turismo 7. I've had issues, bro. Like, it's a lot of cars don't have feedback, straight up. Like, the reason that happened is because all the other cars I've been driving, I'd been like maxing everything to get any feeling in it, and then I jumped in that Corvette and just automatically started maxing shit, and it come alive, man. Like, come alive in a way I hadn't felt at all. So, and then turning it stock, I was still like, whoa. But yeah, so like this thing is violent. Violence personified. Like, if you want, because it's, the rumors are, and it's true, with the game, because it was always like Project Cars 3, they were always, the game was built around these cars, these cars, these cars, these cars, not them, not them, not them, not them. All these, the 4s, the 3s, the E's, and the LMDHs. Everything that's modern race car, or close enough modern, last decade, was all ad hoc in the last 6 months. The game originally was a GT Legends game. Like like that argument I had with that person that told me I was talking rubbish. The game was originally Project Cars 3. Project Cars didn't have, it certainly didn't have hypers. It didn't have an updated hyper list. No game does. Didn't have GTEs. GT3s and 4s were there, not to the level that they do now. The cars that have the most feeling and accuracy are all those old cars. Even the fucking old Porsche. Best car I've driven in the game. Most satisfying, realistic feeling of like I am driving a 1990 Porsche. That Roadster even, not much feedback, but when you look at that car compared to what the others are, it makes sense too. But that's felt good. That's felt good. I killed myself in that, but the rest of them felt good. I haven't done GT. I drove the Camaro and it was hard. These are meant to be good. Ash already drove them, said they're amazing. He said Group 5's amazing. I haven't touched that, but that used to be my favourite group in Project Cars 2. I've driven the GTOs. They're wild. Haven't driven that. I've driven a GT. I've driven 2 GT3s now, and I set my wheel up with the GT3, and it felt good in this car. And last night, getting in the new Corvettes was the most feeling feedback anything I've had in the wheel since driving that car. These are like ACC. Like a level of insanity, of torque, throttle control, brake precision. They're fucking race cars that are like, they feel like they got like 900 horsepower. You know, like, and a fucking Superman grip wheel. Like, the GT1s, I drove the Porsche. And Ash was in, a few of them. Was it Esperante? Can't remember what was the other one we did? We pulled these out. These are fucking amazing. We drove these at Spa. These are amazing. Best cockpit immersion feeling that I've had in the game. Where's the... Is it in the panels? Where's the... We had a multi-class GT1. Where's the panels? Is that the GT... NGT? Where's the panels? It's GT1. It's not saying it. The Esperante. Yes, okay. This thing's on fucking rails. I was in the Porsche. And 3 or 4 of them were in that. And the Porsche, it struggled. Like it was grippy and wild. But this thing looked like it just, and it was like the length of the car. It sounded like the sound and look of this thing, like looking at it, it looked like a fucking chaparral going around. The sound of it, there was 3 or 4 of them in it and they killed it. I struggled to keep up in the Porsche. Struggled to keep the Porsche straight. And they were all fucking stuck to the road like glue in the Esperante. And that's how I felt in the Celine compared to the other GT cars. But like mad levels of force feedback, mad levels of grip, mad levels of throttle. This so far, right here, is the winner. I was thinking, like, and even before I started the game, GTO was what I was going to head towards. They're wild. They're wild. Like, if you can't come to grips with the average Porsche and the MX-5, this thing's going to kill you. Group 5 even, I haven't tried him yet, but Ash is pretty confident. And then last night when I realised, like, he's not on a DD and I am. And even, I've had multiple people in the stream that have the 923, which I still have sitting in the back room, and they've all said they don't have a problem with feedback. Like, so that, it seems like it's more of a DD issue, which is disappointing. I mean, I'm only new to the club, but I can still work with it. 100%. I mean, all I've been doing is, even that, the start of that video I just played, the Corvette at the start, like, I've got what I was bitching and moaning about that day one and took me fucking half hour to do playing around in settings with any car. I've gotten, even that, just the MX-5, I've gotten that down to like 30 seconds. You know, I could just pick a car, bang, 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 bang. And it's like ACC. Like, once you've done it 10 times, you get the gist. Even some of the settings that Ash sent me for me and Ash too. Me, Ash, Max, we've already been trading setups, and between the 3 of us, it's like Max was just listening to us and copying and then messaging me and being like, this is working. And then Ash would send me shots, I would send him, and between us, we got the MX-5 killing it, and then the Porsche, we started working on that, and the Porsche was fucking excellent. then we moved on. We just started moving through groups and cars until we could get feeling out of everything. There's some still, like, and I refuse to touch LMDH because of apparently what it is. But I'm saying all this too because apparently they were never intended for the game. It was all ad hoc stuff that they've been making this for 3 years. So essentially all the old shit's got 3 years of development, and then all the newer stuff's got 6 months to a year of development. You know, like it was slapped on. And I appreciate that it's slapped on because it's all the type of stuff that when it gets improved, that's the stuff that's going to grab over people from other games. But all the stuff that was originally meant to be in this game in the first place, what the Project Cars franchise was based around, use those cars. They work. Everybody that's just ragging, there is inconsistencies, fucking A. I'm explaining why now. Like, even their statement yesterday explains it. So, start using the older cars, guys. Straight up. Start using the old cars. Don't. And I said this even long before we got the game. I was saying it to all the GT7 people that were getting caught up in the hype, but we're literally saying that when they get the game, they're going straight to custom lobbies, straight to GT cars, and they're going to expect to have the same results as Gran Turismo. So, like, I've been stressing it to them that it's not the same game. You know, like, PS4, Alan. PS4, mate. 20. Was in between GTS and ACC. It's like 2018, I think, something like that. But it was in between GTS. I had GTS and played it for like fucking 2 weeks, and then did not touch it again. Got GTS on release, played it for 2 weeks, thought it was the biggest steaming pile of shit that Gran Turismo had ever touched their name to since Gran Turismo Prologue. And even Prologue was better because it was like, you know, this fucking massive, like, tech demo for the PS3. Or PS2, yeah. But GTS, when at launch, like, I fucking threw it away. And, because I even had the console that came with it. It was a silver, slim, like, I got the GTS box. I was salt as fuck. In between that, and I had the F1 games for a few years, and that's what I was hooked on, controller. Project Cars 2 came out, and I got it about a month after it came out. It was around my birthday, and instantly just the complexity, and I was on control, just the complexity of it. It felt like nothing I'd ever played before in terms of a racing game, and the difficulty of it, which, like, if you play Gran Turismos, and Gran Turismos were never hard, AI was always bad, and then anything that was like an arcade or like a Need for Speed, whatever racing game you like doing, they always had rubber banding. Like, it didn't matter how fast you went, there was always rubber banding in terms of the lead, you know what I mean? So like, racing the AI was almost stupid, and random numbers games sometimes come down to, like, right at the end, who could do the dirtiest move type thing, like in those games. So Project Cars was like, and it's the same. I was talking about the Need for Speeds the other day, and Pro Street, and how Pro Street became one of my favorites because it went to the racetracks, and you couldn't play it the way you'd played those games forever. You know what I mean? You had to race. And then even before I got back into Wheel and GTS, racing on GTA, I don't know what it was, and not like fucking the dumb shit, like when they brought out the F1 cars and that, but I raced in that the same way. We'd do the old muscle cars and road cars and shit like that. There was something about the driving physics weightiness engine with GTA that I just loved. This is why I was still on a controller. then COVID, a wheel. I was playing F1. I couldn't keep up when I got the wheel. I regretted everything. My cousin hit me up about Gran Turismo Sport and said, because I was doing Nordschleife on a Assetto Corsa, learning how to use the wheel. And I was showing him it. And he was like, oh, this is the best track on Gran Turismo. And I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot about it. I was like, when did you play that? And he brought it up. And he was like, it's good now, bro. Like I hadn't touched it for 3 fucking years. And he was like, no, it's check it out. And that was like 3 and a bit years after it came out. Like June 2020 was when I first played that game again after it had been released. And then that was it. Everything changed after that. You know, a wheel only forever and always. But it was Gran Turismo. And like even then, after Gran Turismo and in between Sport and 7, ACC. And ACC, fucking, I couldn't, like I've spoken about that, I couldn't care how it looked. It had the greatest AI in history in consoles, anyways. And the physics, like especially once you're on a wheel, the feedback, the physics, the feel of it, everything was the most immersive, spot on. I didn't care how it looked, man. I played Project Cars too, like, you know, there's so. It looks matter, like, and I went on about it last night. If looks matter to people, they're playing Forza or they're playing Gran Turismo. In both cases, they're playing an arcade game. So like, even Drive Club. Drive Club was one of, like, before Gran Turismo, Drive Club was one of the best looking racing games of all time, and that had a horrible launch. Absolutely horrible launch, and went on to become an incredible game. The rack alignment, lower it. Car snaps to the opposite direction to what you're steering, lower it. I've been lowering steering racks a lot. Usually most of the cars are at 1 point something or just under 1 point something. I've taken off a few hits, man. Like steering rack, the stiffness too. You've probably got a high stiffness. I've started to figure out the tuning. Like I've been talking through it. I'll get in the car, drive it stock. It's like what I do in the Trans Am and the Le Mans test. Get in the car, like set at that limit, drive it, and then talk about and what it feels and what I need, and then jump back in the fucking settings and just go bang, 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 and then drive it again. And straight away I know whether I've done right or wrong. And then just, if it's wrong, go straight back. If it's right, keep driving. And it's working. Anyways, enough talk. We need to do this, like to talk through this. This stuff, it needs to be pumped up. People are just ragging on it. There's a few that are doing positive feedback and at least honest, truthful feedback. Being open, warts and all, not just savaging. If you're getting straight into modern cars and expecting this game to fucking be Assetto Corsa or Gran Turismo, I don't know what to say to you. Like, try the older cars. Work. And before I drove the GT last night, what I was stressing to people was start at the MX-5. Get that figured out. Then get that figured out. Then get that figured out. That's the way you're meant to play these games. The careers have always been fully accessible, where they've let you pick where you want it. Like, they even used to have, like, the go-karts back in the day. You know, had from, like, go-karts all the way up to, like, IndyCar. It was mental. Those higher tier Formula Renault, IndyCar, the hypercars, those high tiers in Project Cars 2 were just insane. I never had a wheel back then too. They were really fucking hard. The lower tiers were the competitive, fun, you know, like where you felt like you were capable of playing the game. And that was just me back then on a controller. A wheel, it's different. And even recently, I got on Project Cars 2 with the wheel, and just trying to do that initial setup was like, I was angry, frustrated over it. My wheel was fucking like ACC levels of insane violent feedback that I could not stop. Everything felt sensitive. Like, I played it on a controller back in the day and I still loved it back then. Never actually went back and played it on the wheel. Just everything in between. I remember Gran Turismo's issues at launch. I remember ACC on PS4 being a frame rate broken mess, a lag fest, crash fest, connection issue fest, like the gamer muscle has said it's like iRacing in Assetto Corsa. I mean, I haven't played iRacing, Alan. I don't know, bro. But when, just on the look of it and the feel of it, like just as soon as you're in the Roadster, go to the Roadster in Lime Rock, bro. To me, when I'm looking at it as I'm driving it, I'm like, it feels like iRacing. Like, feels like iRacing. Right, fuck it. I'm going to go in the Celine because I want to show you the feedback of this thing. But this is a rocket. Like, I want to actually do well, like I was yesterday. You know, my career, yesterday I spent the first whole half of the day doing career mode. MX-5, got through that whole career, got through the whole Porsche career, and like absolutely came to grips with it. It was like a massive crash lesson in really learning to, like, patience. 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 If you jump straight in that license test in the Roadsters against that AI and try to get past it, your patience is going to be broken. So, yesterday was all about patience. And I learned that you can race the AI. You can absolutely race it. You'll still have moments. They'll still get you. It'll probably still be your fault because you put the car in a position where you shouldn't have. You know, maybe earned an overtake a bit too late, or didn't quite get the full car distance. You know, like, it can be done. And I ended up doing it at Lime Rock too in the Roadsters, like, quite convincingly. And Nordisch Life in the Porsches. Some of the moves I was pulling off there and attempting, it bit me eventually, and it killed me. And I just, again, I didn't rage. It was, I put my head, it was as if it was like a real race, a GTWS one. I put my head down in shame and was like, why did I go for it? I should have, like, it was just this moment of momentum, having the catch, and I got around, and then it was like, touch the grass a tiny bit, they don't budge there, and like, I put myself in that position, contact was made, and I crashed out so violently that that was it, the race was over. And, you know, I'd been racing successfully for 2 laps around the Nordisch Life in the Porsches, going from 16th to 6th, 100% AI, like, I got caught up in it. I was like, I could win this. Like, and then bang, death. Like real racing. You know, so there was a moment of, like, it crushed me, but it was genuinely like a trial and error thing of, like, if it was real life, you'd be dead. That's why you don't do stupid shit. That's why even when I'm racing online and people are sticking the car when they shouldn't, because they don't have to worry about the physical, like, even the fact that you got to pay the bills. Now, even the penalty system, we were joking about it last night. It's extreme. It's way more realistic. It's extreme. But we were like, man, you put this penalty system in GT7, people that either outright stop playing the game, or the fundamental physics and laws of that game would change, like, drastically. Like, it'd be so, like, fuck, man. Ash got 15 seconds for a jump start, and then got a couple more penalties over a 5-lap race. He had 21 seconds at the end of 5 laps. But he got 15 for jumping the start, right? Over the course of the whole race, 5 laps, I picked up 20 seconds of penalties. Like, just track limits. Like, what would be, like, in Gran Turismo, what would invalidate your lap or give you a half second in those places where you're like, oh, come on, was 2 seconds here. And then, like, a cut, a proper full-blown, like, it happened to me at Nord. The 24-hour layout at Nord, when you come through that first hairpin complex, the second turn, the left, I went Gran Turismo 7 like perfect on the apex of the curb, and then back towards the wall, and completely over the colourful strip that goes around the wall, and I was nowhere near the outside lines, like on the opposite side. It gave me a penalty that was like a forced slowdown. So it didn't give me a timed one where it's going to add the time at the end of it. It came up with like a yellow thing. saying slow down to 60 kilometers an hour. And then I had to, and which I was like, what? Like, and it was taking me ages to get to 60. And then I had to sit under 60 for like 5 seconds. I was like, what is this? What the? Ash was just laughing at me, like, you're a bad driver, man. You're a cheater. I'm like, shut up, you got a 15-second penalty for, and he's like, and I'm still ahead. We were having a big laugh last night, guys. Like, we crash test, we Days of Thundered it, fucking slapping around in the MX-5, seeing what the hell we could do to each other. So just, everyone's got to stop laying the boot in and open up their minds a bit more. They have to pick a basic car. Like if you've outright got issues with your wheel or no feeling or whatever, you've got an outright just pick a basic car. And I mean, you don't have to understand tuning. I've never understood tuning. Like, even in ACC, when you feel like you start to get it, you don't. You just, you know the setups that you get from people, and then if you don't have an idea for a car, you find an idea or a setup by averaging, you know, half of what you do with one car and half of what you do with another car, and it works. It does work, but it's always just levels of min-max. Like anybody that tunes on Gran Turismo when they allow it, that's all it is min-max. And 75-80% of the cars in ACC are min-max. Like I remember when I was getting sent the Coach Dave setups and shit, they are literally min-max. They're not a setup. It's just something here is completely lowered and something here is completely lifted. Like, there's no, you know, middle line or third line or quarter line. It's always just bottom, top, bottom, bottom, top, top. Like, min-max. That's how, so like, even the tuners, they don't know what they're doing. You know, like, people that have fucking engineer degree, they know what they're doing. And they're going to be able to just look at it and understand it. If you can't understand it, you just make minor adjustments. Like I said, you drive it stock. Then, if you've got nothing, you've always got to think when you're looking at numbers, well, an increase is going to be an increase. Then you might not know what the number means, and it's going to have a certain number, or it's going to be sitting at 0. If you can't feel anything, just gradually increase. Like, you could do it, if there's 5, 6, 7 different things there, increase all of them. 0.1, 0.2, drive. Any feeling? No. Don't fucking crank all of them like I did with the Corvette and then, fuck, I can't drive this thing. It's broken. Gradually. 0.1 on each. Because even the hardest, the most precise way, but it'd be the most time consuming, is one at a time, right? Point something, point whatever, gradually. And then you go into it, you gradually build it up. Elsewise, and this is what I started doing, the 6 things or the 7 things that are there. 0.2, 0.1 on all of them. Check it. And then rather than doing it one at a time, you're knocking out 6 or 7 of them that you're gradually increasing. If you've still got nothing, gradually increase. Still got nothing, gradually increase. In some cases, a lot of those modern cars, it's like full increase. Everything, still barely any feeling. These things, the older things, like you're seeing with the Corvette, stock. So, save the setups. You just every single time you make an improvement, save it, save it, save it, save it. If you're from ACC, you get used to that. I can, Island. I was going to show them this, but yeah, if you want to, I can. It's talking about the GTs. If it's working at the moment, I can. We had a good test of it last night. Alan, give me a combo, mate. Seeing as you already helped with the goal. I had a goal up last night for lobbies, and yeah, mine's crashed a few times, bro, when I was hosting. What wheel have you got, bro? Is it a Fanatec? Looked like one of the F1 wheels. But yeah, it seems a bit with the servers too, like sometimes randomly, and I noticed already with the rank, the social, whatever, you'll just go to connect to one, it'll say you're connecting, and it just doesn't connect. Like, you can do shit, you can just back out, but it'll be like connecting, and it just doesn't connect. Like it happened to me and Ash heaps. And then yeah, other times it just joins instantly. So, but we had a lot of randoms. Also, your ping is relative to each other, not the host. It's weird. So like me and Ash, he's in Singapore, I'm here. We had like a Japanese guy, you know, and he was closer, I was further. And we had like, we had different numbers. Your ping is relative to your connection to every single individual person around you. So for people with bad internet, shit out of luck. Locals, it's still like even me and DJ, our ping to each other was like 30. $2,000 worth 5. Okay, no, good job then, man. Nice. Give a few minutes, see if anyone comes in. If anyone's about. Also, it seems to have a thing where it transitions host. So if I'm the host and I disconnect, it transitions to whoever, and the host can still reconnect, but it has to be like, I don't know. I think they can only be as far as practice, and you can still reconnect. Like we had it. I didn't have it happen to me, but it happened to Ash a couple of times, and he was able to like. It just kicked him, and then I was hosting, and then he was able to rejoin it when we were in the session. So that seems good, but it doesn't seem like if they're under qualifying, it doesn't seem like it says they're in the lobby, but I don't know if they're spectating or whatever. They probably are. But it does, like, at least in terms of creating the lobbies, it seems very, very accessible. It's very easy to set up. It takes a couple times here, like that was super quick. there was one time we were loading Spa and we didn't think it was going to load. Yeah, I need to, next stream, I'll have the, I realised I haven't got the latency like fucking ultra high. It's about 40 seconds behind the stream. Like, compared to a Gran Turismo stream, it's kind of delayed. Right, so, again, here's the Corvette, stock. Alright? Stock. Alright?
You're clear.
This thing sounds. Let me know if it's too loud. I know the game's still cranked up. This car is fucking. First time I've driven backwards. It's the sound of it. It makes you think you're gonna fucking blow up. Like it sounds so fucking amazing. Don't lock up. Braking is my favourite thing in the game.
You're locking on the way into the corners. Try to ease off on that brake
So
pressure.
is the engineer. The engineer is great. Great touch. They've already told me, like, vigorously, that he's not as good as PC. I don't care. On console, we've never had anything like him. He's really good. He gives you information that you actually need. He tells you when to calm down and focus and where to improve. And awesome addition. After last night, my forearms, already today, just feeling this car now, after last night, my forearms and wrists are really sore. Really, really sore. Like to a level, I mean, I've done 8-10 hour sessions before on games. I've done hundreds of laps in a day, thousands of kilometres. I did that yesterday, 1,000 kilometres, 10 hours. My arms are killing me. And I only had feedback for about 3 hours. My arms are fucking killing me. Feel like a man with 3 digs. Both arms killing me. As soon as I've just taken off in this. Want to get a feeling for the game? Whatever your equipment, get in the GT cars. You fucking dead set Drongo. You dead set Drongo. You good, mate? How are you not looking at the track map when you crash like that? Like, I'm even doing it with the AI.
Final 5 minutes.
Fucking got the car out of shape. Lean it to the right a bit. Some of the accidents, shit, I should have saved that one last night. I have to go back through the video and find it. There was an accident at the Nordschleife in a Porsche race, AI. It was like Days of Thunder shit. Coming down the main straight, the big straight up ahead, like, and it happened, it was already happening up ahead. I like dodged 1-2 cars, and there was like cars that were fucking further up ahead, like all of a sudden slowed down because of what had happened. It was carnage, and it was AI caused, and like I've only seen crashes like that in ACC, like France, ACC, Bathurst, ACC. The weight transition with natural elevation changes, awesome. At the Nordschleife, it was blowing my mind. The way you could use gravity, the way the car would bog uphill, fly downhill, the way you had extra grip uphill and less downhill, the way the car would lock up more downhill and even uphill depending on what car it was. Now driving Bathurst, elevation changes and the feeling of the road to the tyres and the wheel is fucking bang on. Like at Nord, even at Nord, the N24, the bumpy bit where you come from Nord back onto Nürburgring, like in Gran Turismo, it's a tiny little bump, you know, the car hits its limiter. In this, man, it's like a little, it's fucking Sebring shit. Lobby, we're in lobby. Lobby. Person. I'm finding a lot to like about it, Vince. And nearly everything that I like about it starts with the letter C and ends with the letter E. It has a V in the middle. No shit, Corvette for the win, mate.
We're top of the board on pace right now.
Corvettes for the win. You want to drive something that's violent in this game, drive a fucking Corvette. Any one of them. There's like 6 of them. But the oldest one. Pick the oldest one. Yeah, do that. Saves I've had, man. One of the saves I did at Nord was like a double save. Like I hit grass as I was on the brakes and had to like stop, like get back my grip and stop and lock up and then still pull up as the car was drifting over for like, it was just this double death moment where I didn't die. And everyone was like, yeah, wow, that looked scary. There were so many moments where like, even the, I'm usually doing cockpit. I think I was in that view because I didn't like the cockpit view of the Porsche last night.
1 minute left.
I'm usually in this, and it's been good in most cars, but like if this might be one of them, especially at Bathurst, some of the view restriction on the left-hand side is just extreme, and then some of the, you know, your visor, like it's like a rectangle, man. Like some of those lower, longer, more hypercars, like you just feel like you've got very minimal vision. But I was like making passes, you know, in the cockpit view, no worries. That's like your bumper view. But yeah, this one was actually working really well for the Corvette, whereas being in the cockpit, like you felt the kind of scariness of it. And then back first, like, so like, right hand side, not the track. So already I'm like those two.
End of session. Checking flag this lap.
And this. And, like again, it's the stock version of the car. Feedback. Like last night, there were some cars, I was like taking my hands off the wheel and the car would still just drive in a straight line, like nothing, whereas you can't do anything in this thing with like feedback, constant. The wheels just like and stop. I crank it up and I'll fucking bust a vein. Smashing the subs up, guys. And I noted this, I was talking to the missus about it today. Same thing again today. They went up and down yesterday in that first hour. All I did in that first hour was talk about my experiences from the first day. Then there was another point when I peaked in the middle of the day, about 5 hours into the stream. And it was another point where someone entirely new and random would come in and ask me, you know,
Clear.
And I just stopped. Started talking. People like 50 as far as I rate later in the night. And then again today, nothing talking about the game at the start. We gained like 6 subs while I was just talking about the experiences with the game. So, like, and I've had hate for it, and I've had people just come in and be nothing but negative. I basically told them that they haven't played it and stick it. If they have played it and they've already come to the consensus that it's not worth it after one day, that they need to really, you know, reassess their time with the game and invest in it. And then I brought up many examples of so, like, just non-stop examples, console, PC, everything. You know, I upset and made a lot of PC fanboys butthurt yesterday by hitting them with cold hard facts about the reality of the way they play their racing games and what they expect from them and that. So like we were losing something as much as we were gaining them. But essentially yesterday alone, so many points. Like I know I was sharing moments and valuable information and feedback with so many different people that I've never spoken to before that had 100% loved the rawness, information and honesty that I was handing out. And then it's already today, same thing. Like, yeah, most people watching when I was talking about the game. Less when you're playing it. It's weird. It made me really think I need to do opinion things just about it. And just because of all the clickbait, rage bait, fucking regurgitation shit that every single man and his dog has out there at the moment, I think it needs to be done. Because every single influencer exists. They're not helping. Not one of them is helping. We're trying to help. They're just laying the boot in and they come to the field where we're meant to have, like, it's just, I don't see it right. I don't see it as beneficial.
Start of your timed lap. Make
And then
it
you got
count.
dumb kids who only play like Forza and Gran Turismo that are genuinely, that aren't going to play it and they're never going to play it, that are genuinely like, I hope it fails, I can't wait for it to fail. This is why we can't have racing. This is why they rush in, like, it's just, communities are so broken, the expectations are so broken, and then their memories are so broken. They all think that their precious games that they fucking love so much now were instantaneous, perfect games from the start, which they weren't. Not one of them. Not one of them. And I keep saying it, and I kept stressing it. Look at Forza Motorsport, it's already dead. GT7. Look at all the people it's alienated, burnt out, and would argue that it's never ever been a sim racer, and that it's a shit game still. It looks good, it's got a big castle, like, and I mean, them themselves with the Spec 3, the definitive Gran Turismo 7 experience, 3.5 years after the game got released, their wording. So fuck everybody that has short-term memory and forgets All of it. All of it. Because they choose to live in their fantasy world where the game that they've been playing for the last few years was perfect from the start. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Thanks, guys. The spectate isn't bad either. Can I do it? Like especially the onboards. We're doing like basically the way I was checking out how third person was watching onboards of the AI. Once they pick up speed, the wind and shit, they sound like planes, man. One of them, the panels, man, the sound of the panels backfiring and downshifting and shit. And I know DJ started playing with it because like I was spectating on him and I was just laughing and he started doing it, like he figured out how he was doing it. Every time he was, I think like heavy throttle lift. It sounded like he had a fucking like the first time because I like just looked down and then it was like the sound of gunfire in my ear. And I was like, whoa! And I looked up and it was like, just started laughing and he started playing with the throttle and every 2 seconds it's like fucking this guy's doing drive-bys everywhere he goes, man.
We're at the back, mate. Didn't set a time.
Only 3 of us. What happened to the other 3? See, this is why we need to organise something, Island. I don't really want to...
Focus on the lights.
I'd rather be doing fucking career work, learning the game. Not enough people, and it'll be great when we've got people to be all night. Tyres are a must. You have to really get used to tyres because they are cold. Start. It'll kill you quickly. With grip, throttle. Some cars are just really hard to get them warmed up too. I couldn't believe how quick the Corvettes do. Corvettes are incredible. You'll shred your tyres. Me at Red Bull Ring, 5 laps, my tyres were like full yellow. And then other cars, I could barely even get the tyres to yellow after that race distance. And it's important, and you'll notice it, even that alone, the car's going to feel very floaty and unresponsive until you get that tyre temp in. You can set up the tyre temp. So before you even drive out, and I figured out how to do that already. I should have done it here. Now that I remember. And it's quite easy number to remember. the average that you need to be at. But you'll definitely, as soon as those tyres start to get that green, get rid of the blue, you'll start to feel way more downforce, way more responsiveness. And another thing, if you've played ACC, then you'd be very familiar with it, probably iRacing too. The brakes get cold. The longer you're off of them, faster you go, brakes get really, 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 really cold. And a track like Nordschleife, after that massive straight, doesn't matter how much you've warmed up the tyres, like the tyres too, going down the straight, just like if you played ACC and driven France, you know what I'm talking about. And then temperature, actual air temperature, season. So like the night racing tyre temps are going to be a real thing, like ACC, like such night racing in the rain, mate. Trying to keep the tyres up to temp is going to be very hard. But it's important. Tyre temperature is so important, and you'll see, like my tyres still aren't optimal, but they're getting green, and I've started to get more grip, I've started to touch the tyre a little. When they get optimal, you start to, it's not like a Gran Turismo optimal zone, like you can keep it in there. But the amount of time difference, like you're talking 2-3 seconds time difference between the tyres, you know, like plus, more even. Bro, these cars sound so good, Mark. Like, not all of them, but I came to the conclusion last night after having I drove about half a dozen last night, I hadn't touched it all, that this is one of the best sounding, not every car, but certain cars, you listen to even the outside sounds are mental. The wind, the sounds of the other cars, the grass, the curb, it shares a lot of DNA with ACC, and sound would be one of the biggest things, I would say. The sound design in ACC was incredible. Take your time with it. Let me know what you're using. I have found a guy that's apparently got really good controller settings because I shared it yesterday, and DJ was racing me last night, holding the time.
Good stuff. Quickest lap of the
J-Dog,
session.
so I can show him. And then yeah, anyone on a wheel, I'd recommend checking out Game One. At least for base settings. Really coming alive now. Car's not getting floaty at all anymore.
Back marker in front. This guy was useless in practice. Don't take any risks.
Every single place I was having issues, like already, see, we're absolutely gripping it. Everywhere. I want more grip, I can put the hammer down more, the tyres will start to go on. But we have grip now, we are ultimate. 1000% optimal zone. And then we'll see, even up to here now, I should probably be able to get on the brakes a little bit heavier and not lock up. Nearly did.
Careful with this back marker up ahead. They were well off the pace in practice.
See the tyres. Now, watch again, Gran Turismo, that's it. Your tyres will be done, right? Now for me, it's going to be a bold spot. It's going to hurt. Watch, I'm already straight like this. You can drop that back down. It's optimal again. Which, again, is very akin to ACC. You can drop tyre temperature, look after tyre temperature, cool it, even after those moments, and kind of get your tyres back. You're still going to have a rust spot. But say in a Gran Turismo, visually they just drop, and they drop forever. Once you drop off the gear, that's it. In this, you can get them back.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
The brake pressure is what's killing me. Brake sensitivity is too high for this track. Heavy braking zones, just hard excuses to not lock up. This coasting stuff is much better. Heavy braking zones, uphill, downhill, like both over the mountain, and then these uphill bits with the heavy brakes, it's just locked up. I had the same problem at Red Bull. Couldn't find pace at Red Bull Ring. Same thing. I was good in the uphill turn one, but then like the downhill right hander, I kept locking up, and then I could barely get grip on the exit. Got no steering on the basically.
Heads up, you're not racing this back marker in front, so just get past him quickly.
Absolutely damaged now. Swaying hard.
It's the last lap. Push as hard as you can. Make the most of it. This is such an overall workout. Compared to any, like I even said yesterday, it's like the upper body and arm workout that it gives me is like WRC. And the amount of, like in WRC, you're just constantly counter steering. That's what gives you the workout. Like in this, it's like now, this car, these cars, control the force feedback. There's so much of it. Like, so much raw power. Where's the force feedback? You're driving the wrong fucking car. Yeah. The throttle torque is even in the MX-5, the throttle is so satisfying, the braking is so satisfying, and when you have the feedback, when you're driving something like this, or the Celine, or the GT1s, exactly. When you're driving, though, like honestly, man, since
lovely podium,
and I was
nice
still
work.
even in the, like I said, I got the Roadster to that point, and the Porsche, that old Porsche, I fucking fell in love with it. Like I was driving the Nordschleife like a madman. Fell in love with it. But I got in these, and this came alive. Like no settings. Turn it up on this thing, man. Like I can show you. But camera light, like I'll try it. I'll just bring up the full cam so you can see it and hear it. The only bad thing, and it's not a bad thing because it's pretty quick about the lobbies, is that you have to like you can't change the settings once the lobby's up. Like you can keep going again and again and again, but you can't like change the track, change the cars, whatever. Kenty, Mount Panorama. And yeah, someone came in yesterday and was giving me shit, like someone that I've never seen, never spoken to. First thing they did was told me I look like a fucking bitch, that I'm too skinny and I need to eat. I was like, yeah, I do. Recently, I was like, I've never been a big person. I fucking recently got real sick and lost like 5 kilos. And I am quite hungry right now, but thanks for telling me I need to eat. And then they said something about, oh, I'm surprised you can use the wheel with your twig arms, like, and I was like, mate, what the fuck? And like, it was stupid. But I was like, fuck off, mate. Like, I'm fucking skinny cunt. I've got arms on me. Like, who the fuck? And I think Neon had already, like, just wiped him out, whoever they were. But there was just, like, I was like, what the... Like, your first thing... Come in and talk shit about the game. You try to humour people or fucking be a funny cunt or a troll or whatever. But come in and talk shit about the host... Like, how far do you think it's going to get you? Like 30 seconds into a stream before you're banished and you can't, like, what's, you know what I mean? Like, where do they get off on it? They like I'm already, like, I mean, I've fought fucking body dysmorphia my whole life. Like, I live in Australia, I'm a male, every cunt around here is a fucking alpha. Like, at the same time, I don't give a shit. I'm nearly 40. Fucking wankers, man. Dead set. Corvettes, mate. And yeah, when you weigh at best, fucking on a good week, 65, 66, 67 kilo, and you lose 4 to 5 in 5 days, yeah, you're not going to look good.
100%. Fucking told you, my lips went blue. My lips went blue, my fucking eyes were sunken in. Fucking cheeks were... I looked like I'd had the... Like, Mr. Burns. You know, when he's real old and he's getting the needles and shit. Like, he's got all the... Like, the life sucked out of him. Like, I looked like someone had fucking... Or like the, MIB, the little alien inside the... And he's all like... Or fucking... Again, MIB, the fucking... The main monster where he's like... Water! Sugar! Water! That was me for 5 days. So... no, I've been smashing cornflakes, Vince. Crunchy nut cornflakes, bro. Been smashing cornflakes, having cereal. Been having proper meals for dinner, but I've been having cereal. That's definitely the biggest addition so far. And like, I barely ever have any milk either, but I've been making sure I have breakfast, man. And yeah, already, like, I'm brewing, bro. I swear, after this race, I'm gonna fucking... But don't worry, I'm trying, guys, honestly. I am trying to look after myself a bit better. Alright. It is. It is. It's a lot of things. It's not just F1, but it is. The first one I heard was F1. Sterling Moss. This music piece, and it's not copyrighted. It's great. It's quite loud. You wouldn't believe how much I've turned the volume down in-game. It's so loud. But it's epic. It is quite nice. It's different. I got sick of sitting there in silence with racing games, bro. Gran Turismo's... Not all of it's good, but there is... Like, if you customize that playlist, there was some very good music on Gran Turismo, and not any of it was copyright-free. So yeah, I'm glad we got that change. Because even the music that I play on the stream, I don't hear it. I'd love to. I'd love to hear it all the time, but it's playing for you guys and you guys only. Like, and then yeah, we've got a mix. And then when we go into the race, music goes away. You still got my music, but it is good music for the game, 100%. All right, so I'll turn it up this time and show yous. Right, and I can show you how easily it is to really, like, even settings wise, like I said, I turned up nearly everything, and then I set the car back to stock nearly, and then it was still crazy, and like I full figured out what drastically increased the feedback in terms of the in-vehicle settings. So it was like the violent moment, like just the fucking around with the settings and then kind of half resetting them made me pinpoint what may be the real true way to turn up your feedback for these race car type things. This happens too. It's always like two random people. Like, even Ash, at one point, we were waiting for it, and we were laughing. I'm like, oh, it's probably fucking some guy from France or Fernando in Spain or something, and he's giggling away, and then he was like, oh no, I disconnect, and it started, and I was like, oh, it was fucking you! Fucking Singapore! No! It was so good to hear his voice, man. We laughed so much. Are you okay? When I was driving the Corvette, he was just giggling like a schoolgirl, listening to me and laughing at me. Are you okay? You need to breathe. Alright, so vehicle setup. Tyres, the chassis. So the cars. Alright, so the tyres too. I'll show you that, right?
Yeah, Mads Farron. Oh, we've got setups for the Roadster that I could send you straight away. They've worked for all of us. So yeah, you leave it on auto, and you'll see it adjusts the front and the right. But about 170 to 180, depending on what drivetrain the car is too. 170 to 180. Like the Corvette, I'm probably going to put... I'm not going to set it straight because the rears are going to warm up more anyways. So 170, 175 tyre pressure, and I should have at least a bit more warmth in them straight away. Alright. So there's the stock. If your car's too oversteery, car feels floaty and oversteery, bring down your rack rate by a point or so. If the car has a number that's higher than this, 3 to 3, if your car's oversteery, bring down the stiffness. Or, in some cases, like if it's floaty, increase the stiffness. But you've got to try and figure out if it's floaty in the front or the rear. Last night, even with one of the cars, I played around with the roll bar. And instant success. The Porsche. I literally pulled over to... I could feel the problem. And pulled over to the side of the track and then did it on the fucking... the dial. Actually did the roll bar adjustments on the dial, like, you know, in the bottom of the screen, on track, like... And shit like that in ACC was so annoying to try and do. So if you've got shit like that, that's the way you can fix it. Alright, so the outright, all the lesser cars, I've been outright pumping the strength. Rack feel, I've always, depending on, because a lot of them feel floaty or oversteery. I've barely driven one car that feels understeery. So I've always decreased rack feel. The alignment boost, I don't know exactly about the alignment boost, but the load boost, especially in the case of the MX, is the load boost in the case of lighter cars, it literally, the load boost feels like it adds more weight. Like it feels like it's adding more, increasing the feeling between the tyres and the tarmac. Like especially in lighter cars. Like the Roadster and the Porsche, as example, the Porsche was the one where we really cranked. The Porsche didn't have a lot of feeling. It was hard to get it. And then Ash cranked the load boost. It maxes at 200. And instantly, like even just in the pits, driving out of the pits, car instantly just had a lot more natural linear feeling, left to right. The floatiness had backed off. When you were hitting the power and pulling left and pulling right, the natural weight of the car and the rear drive, like you felt it a lot more. With this car, I pumped everything, but I really pumped, and I don't know how high these go. Okay, they do go to 2. I think some of them are different. Mid, okay. They are different in different cars. I pumped this, right? So I'll show you. So stock setting for the Corvette, and I went that. So I doubled the top one, added 0.5 to the second, and they both maxed out at 2. And I didn't even see what this went to. I went to 2. That's your high, so like your high speed. It took me a while to figure it out. I didn't know what the EQ means. I still don't know what it means. But I figured out what low speed, mid speed, high speed. Could also be gearing, but straight up. Because the first one, like in low speed situations, is the most where like you don't feel like you've got any grip at all. Like some of the cars, you get to like 3rd, 4th gear and you sweep around turns and then you can feel it. It's like, even with the tyre warmth, when the tyres are cold, you can't feel a thing. And then they get warm and all of a sudden you can feel it. Some cars though, like just, it's a speed thing. Like at speed, you feel it. Low speed, you don't feel it. These 3 settings here, I found helps that. These are all 1.0 stock in this car. You've just seen it before. What I showed in that video was an increased strength and these settings. Alright? Minor adjustments, but in some cases double. Now, already, so for like...
You're clear. Session ends in 5 minutes.
That instant power kick when you plan it gonna need like a camera behind it or something. I think that's the best way to represent it. But like, you just can't see what I'm doing. I'm doing burnouts over here. Not even burnouts. Like I'm just doing this. That's all I was doing. That's what I was doing. So like, because you can't see it as much when I'm driving. I'm controlling it, right? When I'm driving. Trying to. But I'm fighting it. Right, like constantly.
Hammer down now.
Like, I wasn't doing a thing. When I want to get violent, when Ash was giggling at me, man, like that was just me deliberately planning it out of and it would just fucking. Also grass, you get on the grass and that's it, you're fucking. Honestly, when you put the hammer down and you're going in those semi-straight lines, you're more terrified than when you're trying to fucking go around a turn. Like when you plan it and you, like the Celine, man, when you feel that acceleration kick, and then when you're doing that and you're trying desperately to pull up but not lock up. When this, just, you're terrified, like to actually plan it.
1 minute remaining in the session.
See how quick I got those tyres going through? Look at the tyres. And I'm on my hot lap, what would be my hot lap. And that's what you're doing in ACC when you're quality. You know, one lap, warm them up. That's what you want in Gran Turismo. It's hard to do. You wear them out the way Kaz's got his settings. So warm them up in a lap and then be on it, on your hot lap. And that, adding that tyre temperature, but then having that for a race, you're going to overheat them pretty quickly. Same thing in ACC. You always have like almost super optimal quality, and after the race you're a good few temp lower. Alright, and straight up two, compared to racing it before, the level, like this increased fucking brutal feedback that I have now makes it, like, as much as it's draining and tiring, makes it feel way more fucking realistic.
Fastest car in the session.
Like I'm fighting this thing, you know what I mean? Compared to the 1.0, 1.0. Like I literally feel out of breath every time I stop.
close it is between me and him. Look at the people. They're like, woo! 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 The little handset. Woo! 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 Oh man, that's so bad. Don't look at that ever again. Ah, they're right there. There's more of them. All right. So I'm going to drop these a little. Because they're a bit, it's a bit. Just a bit. It's a bit. Just a bit. Just a bit. I haven't played around with these yet. Can't do it with every car. This right here is like your full-blown ACC stuff. No doubt that's going to have them. People are probably already working on this. So, haven't touched that. Just needs time, Ming. Just needs time, mate.
Clear of the pits.
Lance Stroll, mate. Just call me Lance Stroll. Sounds like a vibrator warming up. Once it starts to get that rattle. Full throttle! Ah! Why is that car still sitting there?
Full focus, full send.
Copy. Oh.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, yeah. When you start to get those tyres going and you attempt shit that you'd be doing in another game, you know you're getting it. Like the best track I've felt so far was fucking Nordschleife. Of course it was. And where did I race recently and have excellent results? It's Lagos. Completely different engine, but same feeling. He's dead.
Session over. Checkered flag this lap.
Ultimate power! What, you can go through it? Hey, we can go through it.
Well done. The timing screen shows you're the fastest car out there right now. Pole is yours, mate.
I reckon it
Great
was the
job.
dude in front of me. Because that was a good lap by him. That's exhilarating. Yeah, take that out of context. They got rhythm, Ming. They don't just, you know, they got like settings and shit, you know? There's, you know, technicalities to it, me. Ask a girl, mate. She'll teach you these things.
Focus on the lights.
Fucking excellent. That was excellent. That? How good was that? And it's the tyres too, guys. Look at my tyres. Look at my tyres. Already. My start, but look at my tyres. And he got as good of a start as me, but he didn't have the tyres. And he went way too deep with his brakes. Like he just went into the turn like any other normal time. Didn't take into account cold tyres, went deep multiple times, and then the grip, like when he was off and I had to like drastically avoid action, I was able to just plan it and I had the grip. And now look at my tyres. It's not even the end of lap one, we're still sliding a little, but they're almost optimal. Tyres, man, setups. Trial and error. Why is that guy still sitting there?
Approaching a back marker. Be careful getting past.
Trial and error. Painful, it is, isn't it? Painful in a good way, or just too hard? Because I was saying the pain is there, 100%. I did 12 hours yesterday. First 5, 6, 7 hours, I was fine. Porsche and MX-5. 2 hours in this class and the GT1s, I was fucked. I was dead. It's alive! I'm telling you. Everybody that's fucking put out their opinion piece and they're just shitting all over the game, they need to look into the stuff that's working. Or they need to look into it more. They haven't found anything that's working. But they need to look into the stuff that's working and pump up the positivity. Pump up the potential rather than kick down everything that's in every other game that they have that doesn't work in this one at the moment. So more of the same that just doesn't work. But when you look at this game and the stuff that does work at the time we stand,
Marker in front didn't look great in
you
practice.
can see what the
Don't
original
take any
intention
chances.
of the game was before they got caught up in modernising it and trying to win over the LMU and Gran Turismo and Forza Motorsport audience. Because all of the cars in the classics, my fucking god, are they alive. All the people that are complaining, like even James Baldwin's video, you know, GT3 car, exactly. Jimmy, same shit. They're all driving the race cars. Yeah, a lot of people, Sparrow, have said that the Nitro 3 feels good. There were a couple of randoms in yesterday, and they were asking, and I said, look, I haven't used, I've got one. I said it's sitting there if everything goes bad, but I've heard good things, and then they were saying that, you know, yeah, they've pretty much had only good experiences with it. And then Ash, which has the Thrustmaster equivalent, like the T300 or whatever, he said that he was loving it. I'm having no problem with the braking, bro, and I've barely changed the sensitivity in the car. I have lowered it.
Holding your lead well.
And added-
Car in second isn't making any progress on you.
Added a point or two to bias. I lowered sensitivity by 5 or 10%. I can't remember what the car started at, but if it was 100%, I would have brought it down to 85, 80. Look at my braking. You can see it. Look at it here. It's trail braking. It's barely braking. And you'd have, like, most importantly, your tyres and your braking aren't going to work together until your tyres are up to 10. All braking, like all cars, everything feels skatey and icy and everything while your tyres are cold. Takes 2-3 laps of calmly driving before your tyres get optimal, and then you start to feel the benefits of slamming on the brake, having lockups, being able to release the brakes quickly and still control grip of the car. But I've got loads, like which I'm sure you do have now, and I'm very, very new to a miler. I mean, I haven't been on it for more than 2 months, and I was always a trail breaker in Gran Turismo, not the best one. So even there, bro, even there, grass had me, and I saved that. Look at my tyres though too. Again, I pumped those temps up, so I would be good to go at the start. As I said, quality perfect, race settings, I'm going to cook it. That's exactly what's happening. But I'll show you my setup, bro.
One more lap. Stay focused.
Because I'm barely braking, dude. Barely touching him.
Got a back marker ahead. Try not to get tangled up.
Yeah, no, I love the braking. The braking is the best thing in the game. Certain cars I'm having a lot of trouble with. Seems no matter where I put the sensitivity or the bias, I can't help but lock up. But race cars, not a problem. The Porsche, not a problem. The Celine, mate, the Celine's fucking precision braking. But tyre temps, bro. Tyre temps. Gets rid of a lot of lock-up problems. And you get back on throttle. If you feel like you're not going to get around the turn, you've got to get back on the throttle. You've got to commit. No, all good, bro. I'm not trying to tell you you're wrong. I'm not telling you you're wrong. But I'm trying to tell you what's working for me. And that I'm entirely new to DDs, entirely new to load cells, entirely new to this game. I've put a whole of 20 hours into it. 2.5 days. But I'm working on it, working through settings. This car is exceptional. It's the most force feedback I've felt, but in a good way. I don't know what your wheel settings are. I've lowered my angle now. I'm at 920 locked in, and I'm finding it better. I've got individual wheel settings from Gamer Muscle, but that's, I mean, and even his was set up for a Moser, but I still ripped his settings, and I'm on the G Pro. You're on a completely different one. Then there's the individual car settings you have to take into account. The least you could do is try my car settings. I mean, like, you can give up now, tonight, had enough, whatever, all good. But next time, like,
Congratulations on the win. That was an amazing drive.
like if something's hard to drive, that's good. This game is not Gran Turismo. Straight up. If you don't like setups are different and harder. Fuck, 300k, so yeah. I did over 1,000k yesterday, because I've already done like 400, 500 in the fucking Roadster. I've already done 300k in this class. So. But that's why I also recommend that a lot of people should stay away from multiplayer and just learn how to play the game. From the bottom up. Or you're just going to feel like shit. And not good enough. And hate the game. But if you want to feel this game, what it has to offer, you've got to drive the old cars. If you want to, as Sparrow's already saying, he's sitting there doing it now. He's working out the Roadster and a Logitech 923. And I'm hearing reports from a lot of people that don't have DDs that they have no problem whatsoever with force feedback and settings and shit like that. It's just the setups. Sparrow's already working his way through setups. Ash, same thing. Ash's setups that he has for a non-DD wheel are helping me with a DD wheel. Like, people are just got to share information and fucking look further into it and try again. Like, it's been out for 2 days. 48 hours. Gran Turismo was it, like, with the exception of certain cars and all that. Yeah, there was a lot of content. Like, Gran Turismo was a hulking piece of shit when it came out. The physics were broken. The BOPs were broken. It's still broken. Like, it's not going to be perfect from the start. And it defeated me in the first 8 hours. But that was because I spent all that time trying to race AI in the Roadster and just go flat out. And I had to learn the patience. Like, again, I'm only... It's a crazy amount of time already for how long it's been out. But we are 17 hours into gameplay. Like, that is not enough time in today's day and age to, like, a game that has this much content to come to grips with it. Even all the only people that could even warrant to say the people that had early access, and they had a different copy of the game. Different version of the game that's already been updated. And the information that I've had from them and the feedback that I've had from them is that the game is improved greatly since that day one patch. And there is another one coming. So it's like, just give it time, man. Like, I can't believe how fucking savage everyone's been. How ignorant, savage, hypocritical, and forgetful everyone is being of all their other precious racing games. And it's mostly, in most cases, I'm sorry, Ireland, because you are playing on PC. The game was built for consoles from the ground up. Go buy it on fucking console. Like, all the people that are on PC that hate it, but have a console, go fucking buy it on console. Get your cash back on PC and go buy it on console. Like, even from what I've seen, footage-wise, it looks shitter on PC. Even the cunts that have super sick PCs, it looks shitter. It was made for consoles. The fact that it released at the same time for consoles and PC was always going to be a red flag for your PC guys. Usually you guys are the ones who get games for a good year, 2 years, 3 years, alpha, beta, gamma, whatever. These are the dudes who get to iron it out and build it up and have the community and the following, and you just get years of it. Always at least 6 months of it. This has barely had 2 months of it. And then a week of it with, public access. And then 2 days of it with release. But I'm sure every other game that you have on PC and every other option we've ever had on console has been perfect. Fucking perfect. On release. Day one. So I've said my piece too. Like, I'm just... Because you are a PC user now too, Island. You've said it yourself. Like, I forgot. You're not playing Gran Turismo. You're on PC. So I'm saying, like... Anybody that... Like, for PC, I think it was literally just an option for them to play with their console friends. That was the only way it could appeal to anybody that's on PC. With the options they already have. That we can't touch. That we'll never be able to touch. That we're nowhere near. With the options that they already have, this game was only ever going to be something that streamers and influencers could play with their followers that are on console, and that PC users who were just PC users could finally play with their console friends. It was made for consoles. It's coming from a development team that made console games. And Gran Turismo was so fucking perfect on launch. So was Forza Motorsport. So was ACC. And LMU's so good on console and iRacing and Race Room and... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, sorry. They're not on console and they never will be. LMU doesn't have a date and it never will. AC Evo, AC Rally. The greatest racing games in the world that we've heard nothing about forever. LMU in fucking... I mean, even now, it's in final release, is it? Is it final release? Is there a career mode? Any game, racing game, that comes to console needs a career mode. What's this game heavily got? Career mode. Multiplayer's ad hoc. The GT cars, ad hoc. Anything that's trying to bring in an audience from something that already exists is ad hoc. Everything that was in the game that they were making for the game for the last 3 years works. Think about it. Like, they reached too far. 100%. Their ambition's insane. The depth in the career mode is mental. The depth in the car list is mental. The depth in the track list is mental. That's just with what comes at base entry level. Trying to throw it all together with that many cars and physics and wheels and controllers and people, elitists, different backgrounds, everything. Please them all, day one. Yeah, I'm sure fucking every other racing game that's ever come out has done that. Including the precious king, be-all and end-all iRacing. Sorry, not sorry. Facts, truth. We literally had people unsubbing from hearing this yesterday. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Tell me I'm not saying anything that isn't far-fetched, exaggerated, sarcastic, that isn't the actual truth. Facts. Statements about every single release of every single one of these franchises and histories. And how many of them, especially when you're talking iRacing, Gran Turismo, Forza, are coming from fucking, we kept bringing this up too, AAA. Forza and Gran Turismo are the only bona fide AAA racing games coming from two of the biggest companies in the world. Even Polyphony, they're not backed to the level that like Last of Us or God of War or something like that is, but they're backed by Sony. Forza is Xbox. Xbox is Microsoft. Microsoft is gaming. AAA. Duds on release. Duds. iRacing, been out forever. Still looks like a fucking Nintendo 64 game. Every time I say something about iRacing too, I go backwards in a generation. Pretty soon we're going to get to the point where I say it looks like an Atari game. And no lies. iRacing, still, unless you've got a fucking supercomputer, unless you're Jimmy Broadbent, iRacing, still, to the average player that can afford to play it, looks like fucking poo. Poo. It ain't Gran Turismo. It ain't Forza. Barely ACC. People give ACC shit about its graphics too. But iRacing's the be-all and end-all. So how anything can anybody that's a sim racing advocate can say anything about graphics when previously on console the most technically superior in terms of feel was ACC, shittest graphics. The most technically superior in terms of graphics was Gran Turismo, shittest arcade feeling. Then on PC, the most technically superior is iRacing, shittest graphics. Probably the most technically superior graphics is like Beam Energy or fucking, I don't know, one of the more obscure ones. And then they don't so much have followings. So like everyone needs to fucking stop pulling their dick out over their favourite fucking franchise, getting insulted and thinking that it was perfect from day one. I'm savaging Gran Turismo, and that's my favourite franchise. I'm savaging ACC, and that's my favourite sim racer. Like, I'm just speaking facts about this shit. After 2.5 days of playing a brand new engine on a console with a DD. No Master Elitist race, not even a Pro. I just... Man, you wait till I do it. Give me a day or two. I'm going to write about it like the same way I did the pump up video, because the wording of that was brilliant and I didn't swear once. You just wait. I'll give it a week. And I'm going to put out a video that's going to have a very clickbait thumbnail and title. I might even do the... Like, fucking no shit, guys. And, like... Fucking Rory font it, McNaughty font it, fucking Super GT font it. I'm going to do it. My face. Clickbait title. Rage bait, whatever. And then the video is going to be a fucking lesson. Like a lesson. Nothing but positivity in terms of what I've pulled out of it. Truthfully about negatives. Openly about the timeline. What we're looking at. Early access. First patch. Next patch. Community addressing. Everything. And then the outright. The fucking Viatrol. The communities. The fucking clickbait. The rage bait. The fucking... It's all the same from everybody. Like... Influencers need a fucking slap. They all need a slap. And then the bandwagoners just... This is why they only forever and always play Gran Turismo. Or ACC. Or on PC, they're Master Elitists and only stick to LMU and iRacing. Because they fucking... Everybody's got their own perfect inception of what a racing game is. Even though there's all these various backgrounds that we've all been through. And they've all picked and choose what their favourite is now. And they've all fallen out of love with something and been alienated by something. And they all forget. Like, every single one of them is just so fucking ignorant and arrogant and obnoxious to the release of anything else. To what you could literally, I could ask any single one of them, any big developer, any big promoter, influencer, and any single one of these people that have had early access to the game and then continue to shit all over it now. I could ask them what their favorite racing game right now is. And we could talk about the launch of that game and how great it was at launch. I'm sure it'd be a great conversation. Every single one of them. Anyone? Anything? Disagree? Am I talking rubbish? Have we got a perfect game? A perfect racing game that's not like Need for Speed Underground 2 or Burnout 3? If we're talking about launch. Anyone? Gran Turismo 2? That's pretty good. Anyone? Any racing game, last 5 years. Perfect at launch. Anyone? Give me a name. Give me a game. Come on. You failed, internet. You failed. You failed. The internet failed. The mob mentality. And rant. Nah, this isn't a perfect game. It's not even close. Gran Turismo is the most realistic, ultra amazing feeling sim racing game in the world. And this is a perfect game. Both of those are lies. This is an average game with good ideas, awesome physics of certain cars, and hit and miss on so much other shit. Gran Turismo is an average game with fuck all content to do and an amazing selection of cars, but you'll only use 15 of them on the same tracks with the same people and shitty AI, and it looks really fucking nice. But it has a really shitty penalty system and a very unrealistic physics engine, and, you know, give or take what category you jump from, your wheel's not gonna, you're gonna get certain things and feel nothing with your amazing $1,500, $2,000, $2,500 wheel. Both of those statements were facts. I told you that was the best way to do it, Sparrow. GT World Championship, United States, Italian Kingdom, Salta, Belgium, endurances. We're going to do an endurance at some point. Actually, what would 250? Fuck, it's 170k entry fee. And there's no purse. What the hell? The championship would be a big event. United States, I mean, we could learn fucking Italian's going to have Monza, Imola, possibly something else. US, I guess. It's what, Sebring. Because once you enter it, you can't back out. And you can't go into it too to see what the events are. What else we got? Let's see, so that's Celine. GTOs, the America 2 Group 5s. Yeah, in the smaller categories, it's pretty much the easiest thing to do. But now, the load Sparrow. So if you want to increase your feedback, after you've done the strength, do the EQ low, high, EQ low, mid, high. Do them, and you'll greatly do it. All right. Load boost too. only goes to 200. But if you're still getting nothing, pump up the EQs. That's where, like, the Corvette went fucking apeshit. But pump up the EQs. Like, have a crack of it now. Even, like, some of them will only go up to 2.0, and they'll be at, like, 1.0. But some of them go up to, like, 5. But they're all starting at, like, 1.0. Pump up the EQs. And you'll... That's where I got, like, that full fucking resistance feeling from. Alright, here we go. Historic Sports Car Championship. Historic Nordschleife 300. Historic Florida. So what's that? Sebring, mate. "14 laps of the Nordschleife in a 917. 300-kilometer endurance. Straight off the bat. Kaz is about to charge you 30, 40, 50 bucks to add these events to Gran Turismo. You're getting 50 new events. Of those 50, how many do you think are going to be endurances? This, and I brought it up already. Like when I said, have a look at how many... Potential. Depth. Content. More than Gran Turismo already has. And you're about to pay more for a 3.5-year-old game to get stuff that this game has on launch. Tell me the power pack isn't an emergency response. An emergency meeting from Kaz. You should see it. Going to even the challenges. Like what you're getting for the power pack. The challenges. And they're all going to be timed and shit. Go have a look at the challenges on this already. There's like 30 of those events. There's so many. Yeah, see, Sparrow, so like in most cases, it's always 1.0 with the strength. The rack's usually the same too. Your steering is different, like your steering rack rate. I've noticed that with a lot of cars, and the newer race cars seem to have a much higher steering rack rate. They always have a higher stiffness and lower damping, but like an extreme high stiffness. Then these older historic race cars, they're all around 2 to 3 with the stiffness. And then the steering rack is usually on 1 or just under it. And I've barely, if anything, I've only ever lowered steering rack like by a point 1, whatever, on all the older cars so far, like even those Corvettes. The Corvette felt snappy and I lowered it because of that, but that was more power delivery. And then the Roadster, it was strength, rack feel was fine, load boost, friction a few points, but it was the load boost that was like that first change of like, oh fuck, now I feel it. The race cars after that, EQ. Like, you have feeling and then you go EQ and it's like, holy fuck. Anyway, so I'm gonna go to track and pause it for a sec. I need to take shit. I will be back in 5 minutes, hopefully, if I don't fall in or get stuck. Give me a few minutes, guys. I'm just having some problems with my phone. Trying to get back to some messages. Everything keeps fucking crashing.
I've been asked multiple times on screens as well. Somebody tagged me in the tweet yesterday. Arsenal and linked to Rodrigo made Boza from Elche. Yeah, what are you saying? Yeah, I quote tweeted it. I said, nah, Farmers League in there. What's the point? It's been linked to Arsenal and Man City. I was like, nah, Farmers League. What's the fucking point? Yeah, why are we ready for Sierra? No Farmers League in there.
No, anybody that says that La Liga is a farmers league, then say, who's your goal? Because you know it's going to be Ronaldo and Messi. And if they say Messi, you're like, right, right. Well, he never done it in the Premier. So
Yeah,
what is?
yeah, if it's Ronaldo, well, oh, he did it in the Prem. Yeah, then he fucking scooted off straight to the fucking button.
Well, this has already got feeling. You can just tell straight away when you're in the pits. Look at it rolling backwards. Gravity.
Hammer down now.
Still high. Floaty. It's a bit more turning ability. God. Got a lot of feeling. A lot of resistance. It's light, but there's like mid-range resistance on it, big time.
Yeah, Dortmund are above Chelsea. Yeah, Dortmund are above Chelsea. How? Farmers. Yeah, that's worse than La Liga, right? How are Dortmund there?
No, you should say, is this what the Super Cup would look like then? That's what you got to hit them with.
Like, Sporting are right up there as well, by the way.
And get the table, yeah? I say, what, Super Cup? Oh, what, Dortmund's above Premier League team? Nah, can't believe it.
Nah, this is disgusting.
This is the Super Cup table before the Super Cup. Then they'll get round. Then they'll be like, what are you talking about? This is Champions League. No, but this is what the Super League would look like then, isn't it? Based on what you guys are saying, this is what the Super Cup would look like.
Yeah, just think, like, all we've got to do is say, yeah, Neymar, Farmers League. Neymar, Farmers League.
Yeah, you got to do that. So, okay, so
Ronaldinho,
right now,
Farmers League.
the Champions League, the new format, that's basically what the Super League would look like. So what is that what you're telling me? So Dortmund's better than so-and-so? So this team's above, this other Premier League team. Is that what
Dortmund are better than Chelsea.
watch them, then all of a sudden their head will go, you just always love to complain.
Yeah, nobody's clipping up positive Turkish, bro.
I was having a laugh at Lee because so many people have been fucking rage baiting him lately, like deliberately putting out, like half of them have been attacking him, the content creators and shit, and then the other half that are like in with him are taking the piss and putting out rage bait, where it's like clickbait thumbnail, you hate Lee Gunner, I hate Lee Gunner, this, that, and then the like first minute of the video is like sucking him in about how they're going to expose him, and then they don't, and they just take the piss, and it's fucking, they're getting thousands of views for it. It's like what's happening with this game. It's like what I said, I'm going to test it where I do a positive review but take the piss with the thumbnail
and the Rage Bait stream title or whatever. Like,
dictate his performance. Even Zubamendi, I briefly touched on Zubamendi, but I was like, yo, this guy, you know what I mean? But then I was like, do you know what?
but it's, I was saying, he needs a show. Like, everybody loves Raymond, but call it everybody loves to hate Lee Gunner. Alright, so return to pit. Pretty much, it's like, I swear, it's exactly like Gran Turismo with when I was doing the Le Mans setup. I just drive the car out and just know straight away the feeling that you're getting out of it. You're like, alright, back, know what you got to do. So, first thing, I want a little bit more steering rack, a fair bit more stiffness. Increase the strength a bit. Low boost, and then I'm going to increase the EQs ever so slightly. Actually, I'll turn the low up a bit more. Yes, excellent. Fuel I'll leave because it is going to be an endurance. Yep. It's the EQ, man. It's the EQs.
All clear.
Strength is definitely a part of it, but it's the EQs. The EQs are what give you ridiculous levels of... Fuck, that's an actual bumper view. Hey, it's the only one that I've got on that's been an actual bumper. Let me back on the road. Let me back on the road. Yeah, it's the EQ. There's so much resistance now. There's no way I could race 300 kilometers like this, but for actually getting the feel of the car, this is way better. It's too much. It's definitely too much. It's gonna kill me. Overcorrect and I'll be dead. Oh fuck. Ready? 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 Low. Alright. So that's too much. And a lot of it was low. So on this car, it feels like minor adjustments are huge. Huge, because I don't even know what that was. I made so many of them. I'll back everything off quite a few points.
Clear.
Fucking hell. It's so, like, it's spot on, but it's kind of psychotic. This is definitely way too advanced for me at the moment. I feel every bit of its weight. It's like, it's not oversteer now, like I'm actually like struggling to get it around a lot of the turns because of the resistance and the grip levels. But under braking, it feels really, really good, but like I'm scared under braking in it, and then to hit the throttle, it's not oversteering now, and when it goes to be oversteering, it's the power. Like, it's the power of the car. It's not the steering. It's like I hit the power and it just wants to fucking throw the rear end. Not in a bad way though, like it's the power doing it. Like, and then again, under braking, high braking zones, this is the Porsche, bro. The fucking legend. Probably should have got the lower. It's the only other car in the category. Power, yeah, it is. Like I said, the steering feels good. It's under braking, it's very light. So like heavy braking and the front end of it, because the braking's nearly all to the front. Under heavy braking, I'm losing the front end, and then under anything more than a little bit of throttle, I'm losing the rear end. Come on, mate. Hey, he actually acknowledged me there. I seen that. He was about to come flying up behind me and he actually backed off in my mirror. But it's getting there. It is getting there. 100% it's getting there. Alright, so steering rack rate is like your angle. Less steering rack. Less ratio. More turning ability, less input. Damping is the one that I need to really figure out. I haven't tried it yet, bro. Oh wait, no. The LMD? No, I haven't tried the LMDH or PH. I've heard they're the worst, man. That they're the worst on these wheels and shit. I've done the open top ones. The Audi, the Porsche, the Beamer. I wish they had the Ferrari in that era. Steering damping. A steering damper acts like a shock absorber for your steering, preventing sudden uncontrolled movements in the handlebars or steering wheel. It does this by adding controlled resistance to rapid steering inputs, such as those caused by hitting a bump, pothole, or an uneven surface, which helps to prevent a dangerous oscillation called a tank slapper in motorcycles or bump steer in off-road vehicles. It allows for normal, slow steering movements but resist fast, jerky ones. So increasing the shock absorber for your steering, preventing sudden, so less is more. Alright. Did you get that? Oh, balance. Which I always forget what that one is. Sectionals, tire and chassis, suspension, engine. Brake pressure down a little. See if I can get a little rear brakes. Prevents jerkiness. Wheel movement on bumpy surface and sudden movements of the car. Less input for more grip and less reaction. Like less negative reaction in. So I'm hoping, like, as the numbers are 2. So I've gone to 5 and increase steering rack a tiny bit. No, decrease steering rack, less angle, increased damper, because it's only at 2, and as it was, it felt jerky, like overreactionary. What's going on, Lando? We'll see though. If it's more, I'll go right down. I've gone from 2 to 5. Damper. Turned the feedback, turned all the feedbacks down a notch, and I can already feel that. All right, I'm not getting oversteer, and I had to do precise input. Yep. Increase the damper, decrease steering rack, brakes are working too. 100%. I don't have that sway anymore. Got more turning ability and more ability to come back quickly. Damper. I went up 3 points. Went up 3 points and lowered the rack from like 1.1 to like 9.5 or whatever, 0.95. I still need more. I need less rack. I need less rack. That's it. I need more ability to turn in still. Just a tap at speed. We'll see what it does up here under brakes. Much better. I went from 100 to 90%. And from 65.35 to like 63.37. It's already driven the whole thing that much better. We've still got a bit of sway. Oh, yep, would have died before. Yep, damper, more ability to move the wheel around. Wiggle room. Damper. AI just blitzing me. I'm definitely not going to come up to speed, but this is good. Oh. think lower the sensitivity a little bit more and get more confident on hitting the brakes harder. Yeah. Yep. Every change I've made so far has improved this car. Like, I'm still nowhere near the AI. That's the AI, mate. Look at it. Same car. He's gone. I mean, it's not about that, is it? Right. Brakes are tough. Brakes are very hard to get used to on it. The uphill-downhill difference. Alright. So I've got 2 more points on damping. So to get rid of, or to increase my chance to wiggle room. 1 less on rack. More input. Or less input, but more, more actual response. Stiffness. I mean, that's going to be input. It's going to be the same thing. Going to be your in ability. Bring back a little more feedback for the low, 1 more for the mid. Keep high. Low boost to like weight field. Low boost to be weight field. It's got to be like ballast. Load, on the other hand, is a measure of how hard the engine is working, often expressed as a percentage of its maximum potential output, and is directly related to how much boost is being generated. Okay, yeah, so with the Dom Cena stuff, you know what I mean now? I didn't know what you know what I mean? It was one of those things. Like, some people are like Homer Simpson, you know? But yeah, very Vince, bro. Very Vince. Like, the dude who did the spot looked hilarious, but like, yeah. Yeah. Glad you agree there. Load, on the other hand, is a measure of how hard the engine is working, often expressed as a percentage of its maximum potential output. So it sounds like literally like a limiter. Load versus boost. Engine load refers to the demand placed on engine by the driver from a gentle cruise to hard acceleration. When a car is under high load, accelerating hard, the engine computer will command the turbocharger to provide more boost to meet the demand. Conversely, during low load or coasting, the engine creates vacuum when there is little or no boost. So it sounds like lag. The kick. Like, after the drop. Sounds like lag. No matter what, it sounds like lag, which the car does feel like it has. And it was at 0. Yeah, okay. Because we pumped that with the Roadster and the Porsche. Yeah, I can imagine it'll work well for Group C. Grass is so magnetized, bro. So magnetized. Alright, the damper now is too high. The overcorrection blur, it's too high now. But I mean, look at that. Look at that. And but you know, see? And then when it's too high now. The damper. You know what I mean? The rollover. Like it was allowing me the ability to left, right, and not snap and kill it. But when it actually slid, you couldn't catch it. There was no correction rate. So I go back to 5. The lower steering rack, still keep that there. But that then, like it felt like it improved it and it gave me the ability to throw it around more. And then as soon as it was like straight line stuff, I was like, oh nah, this is too much. Like even just in a straight line, my overcorrection ability was... Inputability feels correct. I'm gonna get the tyres going. I won't worry about it for now. Finish out this practice. This feels close enough for now. I'm not going to be anywhere near pace. About to set the car up. Which I'm 1000% doing. I already want to send this to Maxi. Get him to try it. Yeah, bus wobbling it around. There's the floatiness that you need. Much better. Tell what I'll be playing around with next in this car, bro, especially for this track. It'll be suspension setup, spring rate. This already took a little while, 15-20 minutes to get it properly going, but already that's set up difference to this car. And now I'm already, like, tyres aren't there, it's just I'm driving it at temp comfortably. There's already the part that wants to jump a bit and test and see, you know, because the tyres are getting it, and I don't want to just suddenly jump into curbs, but you're going to have to, like, you're going to have to be able to handle it. Springs, going to be the next thing. Compression, expansion, because the car feels like it has a lot of expansion, which should be good and bad. You know what I mean? Like, especially here, there's going to be parts where it's really going to help you, and then there's going to be other parts where you're going to be too loose. You're going to want to be tighter. really, really, really hard to figure out this brake sensitivity downhill. Tyres still aren't there yet. I'm at 90. Fucking this grass, bro. I'm at 90% for sensitivity. 62.5. And it was higher, it was like 67 all front. This is full grip. Oh Jesus, I'm dead. You can't get off of it. You cannot get off of it. It sucks you in so hard, dude. It sucks you in so hard. I hate fucking grass. I know it's realistic, but I fucking hate it. Like, it just, once you've touched it, it's like Gran Turismo times 1,000. The effect it has on the car when you go on it, and then how much it affects the car back on the tarmac. But it's like a fucking magnet. Every time you touch it, if you're not pulling 90 degrees to the opposite direction, your car's gonna just pull in the direction of the grass violently, and you can barely hit your throttle to get back off the grass because you'll spin. It's painful. It's realistic, like an F1 car going on the fucking grass. And it's a track like this, it fucking starts to do your head in. Front wheels just still don't feel like they're doing enough for me in terms of responsiveness. I feel like the only way I can really still get it to properly grip and turn is with throttle. I don't know if that's because of the car being an MR or because I haven't driven MRs yet. This is the first time I've driven an MR. Oh, besides the Celine. I've been driving FRs really. FRs and RRs. Still don't feel like I've got enough input. Look at the times they're doing too. 7 minutes. The car's definitely damaged too. It's leaning to the left, something fierce. Unless that's the steering rack. It's just me putting the steering rack back to where it was. 1.0. Both steering rack and steering rack field. because it's just, I'd wiped out the oversteer feel, but like I had just moments where there, even at tyre temp, just wasn't enough turning ability. I was doing too much, like, and I think it's because of a combo, because of the dampers, too much turning in, not enough response from the front end of the car. Like outright the front of the car, I'd have to hit the throttle and use the torque to rotate the car. Now I've gone back to normal steering rack, way more input, because I have the dampers still turned up, but between the highest I've been and the lowest I've been, I've got a little bit of overcorrection, I've got a little bit of correction ability, but not overcorrecting or not throwing it in so much for no response already. Steering rack feels perfect now. Like I can feel, I feel like I've turned the angle down to about 720. And I'm at 920. But I can feel that I've increased, like that now minimum input from me is more on this, and I'm more in direct control of it. And then even under braking, not so much of the super swaying around and locking up. So it wasn't so much even the braking, it's actually braking. See, I'm not even getting the sound. It's more just that I had the wheel at a massive, like I'd be moving the wheel around under braking and I'd be struggling to, between the front end grip, wheels, steering of the car, and the rear end torque, traction of the car, it was struggling. And then the brakes, which are leaning towards the front, and that's your steering. Of course it feels like I'm not able to turn until I hit the throttle. The steering is in the front of the car, and all the brakes are leaning to the front. Like, seriously, you figure, I know nothing about cars.
10 minutes.
Tuning, setups, anything. But I know how the wheel should feel in your hands. That contact feeling. When you're in trouble. When you're in control. I know that feeling. No worries, mate. Yeah, already even that. See that? I couldn't do it once under brakes. I didn't lock up, and I was able to correct on the little left to right to left to right to left part there. I was able. So I'm doing less now, but I'm in way more control. I've got great levels of feedback, and it was mostly the low speed that I've increased, and then mid-high I'm keeping at the lower levels. Because I don't want the feedback in the car to start getting violent and rumbling around when I'm picking up super high speeds on this track. And where I want the grip and the real ultimate feeling is under the low speed turns. And already, like, I can feel every single bit of individual change that I've done. And on the visual, anybody that's been watching this little 20-30 minute session here, surely you'd see it. Visually, you can see it. In terms of the way I'm braking, the way the car's handling, the way the car's lost its sway, and I haven't even touched suspension. This is just wheel feedback, wheel control. The grass is still going to kill you if you grab too much of it. The crashes are sick. They're so real. Like once you've lost it, you lost it. You just watched it. Look at the tyre marks. That's a very cool detail. Look at that. That's a very, very, very cool detail. Tyre marks. Look at that. Look at that. See that? Guys, look. Yo. Thanks, Kaz. Mate. And I'm in the 917, about to do a 300-kilometre race here. Against AI that at the moment I can't even keep up with. But I've gleefully sat here for half hour, tuning and testing and crashing. suspension is definitely going to be the next thing I do. I've restarted the career heaps. And yeah, I had something similar, bro, with the Nürburgring race. I went from 16th to 6th, and I was loving it. And then I got too eager and too keen, and made a pass that I shouldn't have. Ended up on the grass. They made contact, and I got wiped out. And I only had myself to blame for it, because it was only, I think, what was it, a 12 lap race, something like that. I was up to lap 6, and I got 10 positions. I should have been more patient. I was very frustrated with myself after it.
Hammer down now.
tell me I'm not starting to get this car dialed in. Tell me I'm not starting to get this car dialed in. God, this makes you feel like you're in the fucking cockpit. Almost, I'm like fucking trying to lean back, man, like. Just these center fucking cockpit cars. That's why try the old LMPs or whatever they are, the open cabin ones. They're fucking awesome. They feel like rocket ships. We're starting to be able to throw it. It still doesn't like bumps, but I mean I shouldn't be touching them truthfully anyways. But it is the night life, it's hard not to. But it doesn't like bumps on the front end. I haven't done springs yet. Why is it telling me fuel? I've got 25 litres now. Because we'll probably set up.
This lap, checkered flag. Session complete.
I grabbed the grass on the left. Absolutely brutal. Let's see what they're doing. It helped me the other day too. You get like a feeling, even listening. I notice like getting in these views and just listening to the car. Oh, fucking, I've got to show you this. Ferb's posted it in Discord. Funniest fucking shit. It's a 20-second clip. smoke. They're going to try and qualify this thing. They don't really care. They're like,
I mean, the best thing to do would probably be to just start the race from the back. It's a 12-lap race or something like that, which is going to be good. Because I'm getting pretty warm driving this. Finally charged.
Yeah, it's gaming though, bro. It's gaming in general. Yeah, we've had a good talk about it. Tell me a racing game that's come out in history at release on PC or console from day one that's been perfect, and I'll call you a liar. Like straight up, but it's gaming, full stop. And then you add in a sub-genre of sim racing, which is a niche genre, not a COD, a FIFA. You know what I mean? Like a GTA. Sim racing's a niche. But you name me one of them that's come out perfect from day one, and I'll call you a liar. Got to look at the positives and understand the negatives apply to everything. Barely a game that comes out in good conditions these days, and that's gaming. That's the industry. Whole thing's going down the shitter because of it. Sim racing is a niche genre. There ain't one of them that was released on day one that was perfect, and if it was a PC one that spent years and years and years in development, beta access, alpha access, gamma access, whatever you want to call it. Then when it went full release, after years of public access as a beta, yeah, lol, I know. And he's still, like, how do you botch it, but then also still look like a badass directly after? Also, there was a funny bit after Raw. They didn't show it on Raw. He got them all hyped up and like, let's go in there. And Logan led the charge, and then he stopped all the others, and Logan went in there and got the fucking shit kicked out of him. So I reckon that could, like, they didn't show it, but I think they did it for comedy. If they showed it, something like that would have had an effect. 100%, bro. 100%. Dave, 100%, mate. I've got videos before I'd played it, talking about it, just based off the negativity that was coming out of early access. I've put 20 hours into it now. I've had to defend myself against people that just want to come in and hate when they haven't touched it, or they've played it for 30 minutes, or I am absolutely looking at the positives. I am talking through every single aspect of what I'm doing here. We're improving it. But I will say to anybody that thinks the game's lifeless or doesn't have feeling, or they got no force feedback or whatever, you're probably just trying to drive a modern car. Go drive the old cars in the game. If you have a wheel that's got force, it's gonna fight you. If you haven't felt force feedback at all in this game, you got the wrong settings entirely, and you're driving the wrong cars. It's there. It's fucking there. But the hate is disgusting. The fact that it's coming from all the top influencers in the world is disgusting. As I just said, and I've said it so many times over the last 20 hours, name me one racing game that came out and was perfect from day one, and I'll call you a liar. And then if you do manage to find one, it's going to be a PC game that was in early access, public access, everything for years, 6 months to a year before it went full release. And then half of the ones that are on PC that are perfect and go full release couldn't be considered full release on console because they do not have career modes. They are just servers, engines, subscription-based services that you pay for to race with good engines against nothing but people. They don't have career modes. Like, outright. That's the difference. Big difference. PC, console. Forza, career mode. Gran Turismo, career mode, but lacking. This, more ambition than both of them. Oh, bro, I joked about it earlier, Spaghetti. I literally joked and said, fucking Need for Speed that's how far back I went. I said it about ACC, and I had supported it from day one and played it on PS4. And loved it. Frame rate and all. Still to this day, the most technically superior in terms of feeling and feedback and accuracy. ACC. Nobody gave a shit because of how it looked. And if that's a factor, that means you're playing Gran Turismo or Forza, which means you're playing a simcade. If these words hurt you, you're biased about some particular video game or some particular console or PC or whatever that you're playing on. And you only live in a fantasy world where the game that you've been playing for quite some time was perfect from day one. If you understand what I'm saying, you're going to have an open mind. And you wait. Like, I'm going to do the opinion piece, man. And it's going to be as good as my, review was in terms of positivity and well worded. And it won't have me being me. It'll be me being as well thought out and as well spoken and as well said as I can be. And it will be a fluff piece for this game. But it'll also be an attack on everybody. The influencers, the people that got early access, the people that dissed it without playing it, the people that played it for a half an hour and dissed it, the people that have played it for under 10 hours and dissed it, the people that have only driven their sweet, precious GT, GTE, and GT3 and GT4 cars and hated it. The people that wanted LMU and drove only the LMDHs and hated it. I will attack all of them. And I will have proof of cars in the game that work. That were cars that were always... Because the game changed its direction. Yeah, but bro, that's... You got to calm down. Calm your farm. It's developers. Full stop. Sim racing is a niche genre. It's a niche genre. Bro, Cyberpunk. We've spoken at length about it over the last few days. No Man's Sky. I've been recently replaying No Man's Sky. I've played No Man's Sky on and off for 8 years. Fallout 76, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is my favourite video game of all time. Worst release ever. Fallout 76. Fallout is one of my favourite franchises of all time. Fallout 76, worst release ever. Where that game's at now, holy shit. What's the other one? Fucking No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky. And so with Fallout at least, massively established franchise that had a very ambitious title and attempt and to please a crowd that it was a crowd they've never pleased before. That leaned towards permanent online social gaming. Fallout with friends. The way they touted it. What came out? Not what they said. Absolute lie from Todd Howard, one of the biggest gaming, owned by Xbox, triple, quadruple, fucking dick triple A company. Lied through their teeth, released a broken product, had to backpedal like a motherfucker, and 5 years later, one of the best permanent online games, and is exactly what they said it should be, Fallout with friends. Cyberpunk. CD Projekt Red. AAA developer, but only recently. Not in the vein of a Bethesda or an Xbox. Recently, off the back of Witcher 3, off the back of Netflix. AAA company. Witcher 3 was not a perfect game on release. Great game, heaps of ambition, buggy as fuck. 6 months later, one of the best RPGs of all time. A year later, the greatest Game of the Year edition video game for the next 10 years. So Cyberpunk was coming... Cyberpunk was like the jump from GTA old platforms to GTA 5. GTA 5, smoking hunk... Alright, single player, good game. GTA 5 online, which is all the game has become for 13 years now, was a hunk of junk for like 6 months. I had GTA, like PS3, launch, obsessed. I bought GTA PS4, first person, obsessed. At launch for a long time, to this day, trying to connect to servers, poo. GTA 5 today is brain rot. And it's the most successful game in the world. Right? So then, that's that, right? Cyberpunk, coming from that type of hype and that type of step up. Their ambition was insane. The hype, insane. The release, failed. Why? PS5 to PS4. trying to do both. Shareholders, investors, rushing a game, a date. The developers crying, stressing, begging, don't do this to us. The shareholders, they lost billions. The developers who begged for it not to happen were the ones who since then have turned that around. You could, since Phantom Liberty came out, since that game's been in 2.0, you could vote 3 years in a row, Cyberpunk, as the game of the year. You know, it's been re-released and re-released, like PS5, PC, now on the Switch 2. Game of the fucking year, whatever you play it on. Mint. No Man's Sky, all that ambition. Attempting a genre that had never even been attempted. You couldn't call it anything. The only thing you could even say it was close to was Star Citizen, which has been on PC for 85 fucking years and still hasn't been released. So No Man's Sky, a team of like 5 people. The ambition and the idea when it was in a fucking glorified demo stage was so exciting and so enticing and so new that the hype, regardless of the company prestige or lack of, or the hype just fucking went through the roof to a level that you could never understand for a company that only had 5-10 people. Then the game come out. Like, No Man's Sky is why I'm bringing this up. In terms of what someone said, not Todd Howard, not Bethesda, some random guy that doesn't have a AAA backing, that is trying a new studio, that's poached people from here or there, might have previous, but they silver-tongued, you know, fucking lied through their teeth in terms of what the release product was and what they said was going to be. No Man's Sky, worst launch in history. The memes. Within a year, 1 year, within 1 year, the game was what they said it was going to be. What they wanted it to be at release. Within 1 year. Within 2. The jump that game went from them, you know, releasing a piece of shit to them getting the game to what they said it was going to be in 1 year to year 2 was like, oh, now it's 10 other games. 8 years later, I can't even explain what No Man's Sky is anymore. The type of, I mean, I was creating music in it the other day. Creating music in it. Writing and recording music in it. I was like, what the? Building fucking Death Stars and Star Destroyers and I mean, it started as a game where you just walked around and looked at animals and melted rocks. And now I'm fucking fighting Darth Vader and getting attacked by aliens and landing on gas giants and like, and the game, like, all I'm saying is that come from nothing. And it was trashed. Everyone memed the shit out of it. But they didn't give up. And they supported it. And the community and people that wanted it to be something kept supporting it and kept trying. And it kept getting better. And then word of mouth and shit builds. And all of a sudden, their next game now, like, it's Cyberpunk in terms of ambition. Look, what they're aiming for. And if it does that again, it's going to be a world of shit. And it probably will do it again. But you know that they're going to fucking work on it. When there's certain companies, at least, you know they're going to work on it. Gaming, Twitchy. Like, you tell me a racing game that has been perfect from day one, and I'll call you a liar. Our precious Gran Turismo, mate. You all wanted Sport version 2, and it wasn't that when it came out. And Sport was... Even you guys, I brought all yous up last night. You're glorified aliens. Gran Turismo, the traction in Gran Turismo, the braking, the fucking 85 gear drops in a second. That's not sim racing. Our glorified, like anybody that truly sim races doesn't play Gran Turismo. You guys are great. You're fast at Gran Turismo's engine. But even that engine, today, to real sim racers is mocked. To the people that have been playing Gran Turismo forever, like yourselves, like a meta, constantly whinging and complaining about changes. Like, Yeah, Spaghetti brought up Underground before. I literally, when I ranted about it before, I said you'd have to go back to Underground 2 and Burnout 3 and Nigel Mansell fucking Formula 1 on the Super Nintendo. Like, you name a racing game that's come out in the last 5 years, perfect from day one, and I will call you a liar. And the only ones that could went through 1, 2, 3, 6 years of beta, gamma, alpha, zeta access on PC. Like, look at Evo. A year ago, bruh. February. Evo. Ah, Gran Turismo killer. Even me, man. Kunos. Open World. Nord. Ah! Everyone's losing their fucking minds. February. Nothing since. Nothing. And they all... Rally. Evo. Rally. 2 tracks. 8 cars. Ah! Digit. Roar. Ah! It's the greatest game in the world! We haven't heard anything about it for about a month. It's got two tracks and 8 cars, and it's going to be in that state for at least 6 months. It won't be a full release on PC for about 2 years. It won't even be near a console in fucking 6. And then it'll probably be buggy and broken as hell. Like ACC and AC before it. Which are great games. I love them. Need for Speed Heat was really good on release. If we're looking at Need for Speeds and shit. Yeah, I also went insanely high there, bro. I'm making a point, Twitchy. I'm fucking... The hate has been... It's bandwagon shit, bro. It's bandwagon shit. Telling you, I drive the cars that the game was originally intended for, and it's incredible. But I've just... There's been people that have wanted to come in. There's been people that haven't played it, and they come in with nothing but negativity. There's been people that have played it for half hour, they come in with nothing but negativity. There's been people that have played it for a few hours, nothing but negativity. All the same complaint, feedback, no feeling, tuning, whinging, tuning. It was me for fucking 3 hours. It was me for half hour trying to set up the roadster the first time. Just like ACC, man. Setups in ACC did my fucking head in. This is career. This is career. And I'm telling you, pick and choose what you do in career, and it's fucking amazing. I spent a 45-minute practice session trying to get the 917 capable in my hands, and I've got it to there now, but I'm still not going to be up to pace with the 100% authentic AI that you have to play the game on. I'll show you. But I've literally had people unsub because of the opinion. It's not buggy for me. The only bugs I've had was random disconnects, errors, crashes in multiplayer hosting or custom lobbies. In terms of a bug, I haven't had any glitch, freak out. The Porsche is incredible. That's what I said. The Porsche was the first car, Twitchy, I started to fall in love with. Nürburgring alone, started to fall in love with it. Red Bull Ring, struggled with it. The Nordschleife, by that event, obsessed. Obsessed. Was just like, this is fucking incredible. I've already beaten the AI by numerous... It's you got to be patient to get past them. Genuinely clean. But yes, I've already wiped the floor with them in the Roadsters and the Porsche. Same. So, I agree. Said that too yesterday. Literally spent 6 hours yesterday, Twitchy. I did 400 Ks in the Roadster. I did about 150 Ks in the Porsche. 4 hours yesterday, just career, just those 2 championships alone. And then stress to everybody. If they're having problems with feeling in the game, or with it being too hard, start at the base level, and believe me, you'll start to build a feeling. And within half hour, an hour, the setups that Ash, Maxi, myself had traded with the Roadster was bang, we were all flying. And then the Porsche, between Ash and I, we got that set up in like 15 minutes. Like, at first it felt like a fucking Porsche. Real floaty,
weird under brakes, locking up. 15 minutes later, I was fucking sending it. Like, sending it. Yeah, dude, it's gaming, that's what I said. That's just gaming, man. They all talk shit. They all talk shit. I just spoke at length about it. Kaz. Alright. Gran Turismo. Kaz. What they said the game was... Gran Turismo 7. What they said the game was going to be when they announced it. What they said the game was going to be when they released the first trailer. What they said the game was going to be a week before it released. Vehemently just kept saying what the game was. We are now 3.5 years out release from Gran Turismo, right? 3.5 years out. They are about to, in a week, release Spec 3.0 of the game, right? Which has DLC, so they're updating the game. Spec 3.0, new physics, overhaul, BOP, 8 new cars, an overhaul of the game. Gran Turismo 7, Spec 3.0, 3.5 years later. Now, if you really want Spec 3.0, it has a thing called the Power Pack added. Rumored price of $30 to $50 AU. So, you know, 20, 30 bucks American, same for pound. That's a lot of money for a DLC pack with 50 events. Now, the big thing that they're pumping up around this is endurance races, right? An improved Sophie AI. Sophie's shit. Sophie's not even ACC at 75%. Sophie's not even half the dudes that Twitchy wipes the floor with in first split and second split and hybrid splits and shit like that. Sophie's a bitch. So Sophie 3.0, I'm not expecting much. What they're really pumping it up with, though, is the endurance events, right? Finally! Endurance events. Right? There's about 10 of them. There's 50 new events. 52 new events in the game. And we've already had a sneak peek at the tier, the ladder thing, right? And majority of them look like standard road car events that you would do in a Gran Turismo game, which is great. Because we've had this massive car list for so long with no actual events to put us in any of the unique cars, or like, it's just kind of an open free-for-all, right? And then at the end, in the top tier, say the last 20, a dozen events are race categories, endurance events, right? 30 to 50 bucks. DLC, power pack, like a fucking, what is it, a Nintendo 64? You're plugging it into the back of your controller? Am I getting a fucking turbocharger? Like a power pack. Are you fucking kidding me? DLC, GT7 3.0, right? Endurance events, the calling card, the selling of this thing, right? In the trailer, they got Kaz talking it up. Go watch the trailer. Watch Kaz's specific wording. Firstly, you are now getting the true definitive Gran Turismo experience. Gran Turismo 7 experience. Now, true, definitive Gran Turismo 7 experience. Now, true, definitive. 3.5 years later. Everybody that wanted all the stuff that Gran Turismo 7 was meant to be, unless Gran Turismo 7 is the only racing game they play, they're those people, you know those people. Everyone else that loves the Gran Turismo franchise, that loves racing games, and loves racing games for their individual flavors, wanted Gran Turismo 7 to be a linear, sequential successor to Gran Turismo 6. Not a sequel to Gran Turismo Sport, which it was. Anyways, the wording, true definitive Gran Turismo experience. Then they go to talk about this pack and how this, again, Kaz's wording. Watch the video. It's a red flag for the future of the franchise. We wanted to attempt this type of content and package at least once.
So they wanted to give you, because it's been a long time since we've had a numbered Gran Turismo, really, right? Sport, 7. 7, let's just live in a fantasy world where 7 is GTS 2. It's not actually, right? So say since Gran Turismo 6, it's been a really long time. Sport came out 7 years ago. GT7 is GT Sport version 2. Right? They are openly admitting that the game wasn't what they promised, that it's been 3 years, and that they're now charging you to make the game what was promised, the definitive, you know, which they, Ultimate Sim Racer, the true sim racing, you know, what do we call it? The fucking true blue screen simulator. Their wording about them only attempting this once means it's DLC, right? To make the game what people would think of when they think of a Gran Turismo throughout history. To move it away, to give you single player content, to give you endurances, to give you a new car collection, like to give you a feeling of, you know, why you play that game. To move away from sport, aim. We wanted to do it at least once. True definitive Gran Turismo experience. We wanted to charge you for it. Now, if it costs a fortune, it's going to fail. If it doesn't cost a fortune and it doesn't sell, it's going to fail. If the people that truly love Gran Turismo and have said, like myself, who wanted that from the game, don't support it, it's going to fail. If it fails, the future of Gran Turismo is sport. Forever. The direction that has happened in the last 2 games that people didn't like, that has alienated the fuck out of the community. All these kids think that's Gran Turismo, and they argue it till the cows come home. And then anybody that's over 30 knows what Gran Turismo is. The under 30s, because they've really only had online Gran Turismo 6, Sport, 7, they argue it. That no, that's always been the series. GT Racing, no, it fuck. So the crowd's been alienated for the last decade. It's split down the middle now between the old and the new. The old are alienated and burnt out, and have, in most cases, really truly moved away. Real sim racing. The ones that still will only forever and always play Gran Turismo, you'd be right down the middle. They're still going to play it. The ones that only play Gran Turismo, and there is still, absolutely no matter what, on the console market, a fuckload of them. You look at just the streaming and the streamers and YouTube when it comes to Gran Turismo, they all do the same fucking thing. It's why they all hate me, because I'm so goddamn vocal about it. They only care about sport mode. They only care about GTWS. That's all it is. That's all anybody's content is. The single player, the grinder, the fucking setup dude, they're there, but their audience is like this fucking niche audience. The mainstream, Rory, the mainstream Gran Turismo care factor is that. And themselves with this DLC, like, you can see what I'm saying with the support, what happens if this shouldn't be happening. But even myself needs to support it. I think it will fail. I think it's going to cost a bit, and I still don't think it's going to be worth what it's going to contain. Even if it's $30, $20, I don't think. Maybe, all right, maybe 20, because essentially it's like the way ACC went from PS4 to PS5, and you paid like $15 for an updated version of the game, kept all your DLC. Something like that, if that's how you considered this, like as the true, like, yeah, the PS4 issue, we've cut it out. Now you've got a true, you know, but watch the grid sizes not even be 20. Still. Well, like, so if it fails, which I think it will, it cements Gran Turismo's future. If it succeeds, and I mean succeeds, like the hype, like someone like Steve pumps it up, which he has. Someone like Rory pumps it up.
Someone like Digit. Someone, if all of them get it and truly play it and pump it up, stream the fucking endurance events, the special events and shit. If they make people care, maybe the future of Gran Turismo will be different. Like, it has to succeed, but it's just the wrong way to go about it. It's admitting so much failure and misdirection and alienation of your audience, and now laying out this fucking carrot that's golden tipped and cost a bit and is really tasty and could, like, it's just, you know, like, again, and this is coming from someone who loves it. My whole audience, really, at least 70% of 2,000 plus subs is because of Gran Turismo. And I'm so burnt out from it. And I've been the most vocal, like, and I love it. Like, but just tell me that I'm not, like, tell me that I'm being overly negative about that compared to anything else, or that anything I'm saying about it is not just in the way that, you know, everyone here is getting upset about the way games are released. And let's look at that and its fucking time span and where it's at and what they're openly, admittedly now doing and charging us for to make it what it was meant to be. And it's the fucking number one on consoles. Best looking. Like, anybody that talks that we keep bringing up to. Anybody that wants to bag out this for looks, anybody that's bagging out any racing game for looks, clearly doesn't play iRacing and never has. And he's clearly a fucking console pleb, like myself, where only if it's Xbox, they're Forza because it looks fucking pretty, and Forza is the most arcade racing. There are all the videos of Forza online, and some cunt going, woo! Look at him like doing 360s and shit in the air on a wheel, thinking they're a sick cunt. Hitting the shifter. I fucking hate those videos. Like, Pete can do that on Gran Turismo. That's sick. And that's not full drifting. That's not full serious. But Forza, those videos, what a... You know what I mean? And then even Gran Turismo. Simcade. If anybody's going on about looks, they've come from either one of those two franchises. Or, as I said, like Beam Energy with a supercomputer, or fucking Race Room, or I don't know. I don't know what the prettiest one on PC is. LMU looks pretty fucking good. I'll say that. LMU looks pretty fucking good. Oh, big ups, Lee Gunner. I'm delivering a very fiery fucking rant here about video gaming. Tell me, guys, honestly. Do you disagree with any of it? Like, yeah, no, 100%. 100%. He couldn't give two shits. Like, I mean, that's why even he was getting paid to do the SimGrid promoting. Gunner raid. What's up, boys? What's the raid? Fucking... is our turner out? Are we fucking gonna sack him? Are we second guessing it? Fucking Gunner Martinelli raid. They look pretty happy today. Ecstatic Lee Gunner cam. Him and fucking Zier. I haven't seen Zier. Where's Zier the fraud? Don't worry, guys. I'm happy for you. That's fucking sick. I'm very happy for you. You have defied history. But look, Twitchy, I'm just trying to be positive, bro. It's a new platform. And like, I got fond memories of Project Cars. This, we're starting to get down pat. No, I was going off. Fucking killing it. Alright. I'm going to shut up. We've done heaps of this. Over 20 hours. We've probably spent 3 of them. Passionately ranting. Defending vigorously. Fucking being open and honest about all the issues. You're just seeing them. I'm sitting here fucking tweaking through them. But I'm making it work with every single one that I'm doing it with. He's a fraud today. He hasn't showed up. Or Liam. Arsenal beat Bayern raid. Fucking A. Who was player of the game? Who was player of the game, guys?
That Martinelli goal, like seriously. Brother was playing FIFA. Motherfucker was playing FIFA on fucking legendary mode, be a pro, by himself. Like, he fucking... You know how many goals I've scored in FIFA like that? Motherfucker was playing FIFA. That Martinelli goal, motherfucker was playing FIFA. Nah, I don't play COD, bro. I don't touch COD, mate. That was a 6-foot pole. Slot has to fuck off. Yes, he does. Bro, I seen an Ange Postecoglou rumour. I was like, surely not. Surely not. Uh-oh. I can't really look at the chat, guys. I'm sorry. But yeah, I was stoked for him. I was pumping it up yesterday. I only recently learnt fully about Byron and Arsenal's history, about how one-sided it is for a seriously long, extended amount of time. Like, not where it's just like, oh, it's how one side plays against the other. Like, this is a fucking hoodoo. Like, a curse. Like, how can you lose by such a massively one-sided scoreline for 4 games in a row across like a 5 or 6 year span? Like, it's one of the scariest. Like, everyone always brings up the Barcelona fucking... What game is it? Barcelona-Bayern? 8-2? Everyone always brings up that. Fucking 4 games, 5-1 in a row. I think that's better than the 8-2 game, man. Like, seeing that history, I was like, fucking... Mate, how are they going to overcome that? Like, that's like a fucking mental curse. I'm pushing it. I gotta walk closer. Take it easy. I'm gonna get out of this cockpit view too, because I feel I've got more control here. The wheel can be distracting. And I can pay a little bit more attention to you guys. Drive the Twitchy. Drive the C5. If you haven't, drive the C5 stock. It's violent. Turn its fucking strength and EQs up by fucking a few points, mate, and it will fucking turn into Tyson Fury. The C5, most violent car I've driven on the game so far. Also most satisfying, just under throttle and shit. Oh, come on, tyres. And the biggest complaint I've seen from a lot of people has been the braking. They can't stop locking up. They can't stop fucking stalling. Like, the braking is fucking excellent. I already have. I turned it up a little, but I don't know how. Like, I went 1.7, bro, on a lot of the other racing cars. 1.65, 1.7's been perfect. I turned it up to like 1.75, 1.8 for this, thinking that would be enough. It's way different PSI. So I don't know, but I have been doing that. We did a race at Interlagos earlier online, and I did it. I got like 2 minutes to qualify. Did my hot lap. Was at fucking heat by second lap. Got it on pole by 7/10. Then when we started the race, and I had the same setting, the Lambo jumped me off the line. Got into turn 1, and then just, he was wide, deep. I had like yellow already. I was so onto the grip straight away and gone, like ACC style. Can I change that? If I change the wheel pressure, you can have a PSI instead of a bar. So how do I do that? What? Because that has been confusing. Compared to preferences. Wait. What would it be, Twitchy? It's one of these, yeah? Power unit, fluid unit. Fuck, there's so many settings, man. Like, I thought ACC was... What one is it? Pressure? Imperial. Is that Imperial then? Pressure units Imperial? Copy? Aha. So what temps am I looking for? Thank you, sweetheart. 27 PSI. Wait, somewhat. Well, they've got different temps then, bro. Because, like I said, the Corvette, the race cars, GTs, they were like 1.7, 1.8. And this was just at 2.2, 2.3. Now it's gone to the PSI. So I don't know. Like, I'm on hards, and these have to be on hards, because it's the legendary cars. But I mean, look, it says 32 now. I'm 32, 31. And they're not even warm. You know what I mean? If I jumped in like the GT, I'm sure 27, like that, I know what you mean. Like that's ACC temps. Yeah, they were with the, I'm telling you, these, I don't know if it's because it's the hard tyres. I know a lot of the other race cars are on meds. I'd say this is the hard tyres, and maybe even then the old GT cars have something going on in terms of the actual, like, I mean, because if you think of what slicks were like back in 1970, they weren't like slicks of today. You know what I mean? So it could even have something to do with that, because this tyre shit is insane. The amount of telemetry and data and accuracy and temperature, like, I think the tyre stuff's more than ACC already. I haven't even done suspension stuff yet. Yeah, this thing's a beast, bro. Try the C5, bro, honestly, and I've got a setup for it. Like a fucking dialed in, violent, mad resistance level setup. C5. And Ash is on a TGT 300, and he tried 3 or 4 different cars in the GT class. C6, Lambo, every one of them. He said, like, just pick up and drive, feedback, full, everything. And then when I jumped in the C5, like, I turned it up stupidly, and it was fucking, I have never felt such resistance in this wheel. Like, just doing basic turns was like a slow fucking, oh my god, like the resistance was just non-stop. Non-stop. Like driving out the fucking pits, man. Got people around, it's alright. You're quicker, naturally. For me, I'm still learning and adapting. The trial and error process has been awesome. I haven't gone through it yet. The amount of shorts that I could have possibly made of just fails, violent crashes, the wheel flipping me out the rig. There's a lot of content there. Bro, at Nürburgring, Nordschleife, in the Porsches, 5, 6, 7 car pile up down the back straight. Like, that I nearly successfully avoided, dodged 2 cars, and then there was a crash happening further up. One of the cars slowed down, and when I tried to avoid him, I got completely sideways, hit the grass, then got collected, and violence, insanity. Was like, what the fuck? Like, and the damage, like a car got retired, bro. Like, I've seen damages and crashes and penalties. They haven't had so much penalties for crashing into me, but I've seen them get pick-up penalties, pick-up damage, have to pit and all that from crashing into each other. That's ACC. You know, 85% aggression and upwards. That's ACC. I used to play ACC career, 95% AI difficulty and 85% aggression. And it was perfect. The right level of sensible and crazy. Oh, I see moments like that, and those moments too, Twitchy, you'd understand this being top split, and it's definitely something you can do in Gran Turismo. Those moments of, oh my god, I nearly died, or oh my god, I'm not going to pull up. You can do the sudden gear drop and snap back. You know, snap back with the gear up, and the car will get stability. You can lock up and then, like, kind of do the, like I said, focus on the, and you understand this. The car will, like, commit, the moment you get that lock up and it's like you're near the edge, you're not going to pull up. You get off the fucking brakes and straight onto the throttle and the car. Like, the more I focus on that, I'm like, it does have elements in there that are GT-ish. Whether I don't think it's realistic, but like, I mean, I'm going to take them short shifting even. Short shifting works, man. Like, depending on the car, some cars, the slower cars will bog. But like the Vipers, short shifting for stability. The Corvette, short shifting for stability. Riding revs out, like, even it's not like ACC where you notoriously have to be at a certain gear to go around a turn. You can be in a higher gear and coast through it and build the revs a la Gran Turismo. Like, you don't have to be like the super robotic. I noticed it with the Roadster even, like Lime Rock, doing the test at Lime Rock, the difference between doing a fucking, sub 1 minute and fucking 56-second lap. Like, you start to feel like the fucking hook and the hold and the send, and it can do it. Just got to work on the settings and understand what you're feeling in the wheel or what the wheel's not feeling or not doing. I think they're all just expecting especially I think the better your wheel, the better chance, and as far as I'm hearing too, the DDs are the ones that are copping it harder. But I think the better your wheel, the better you understand your wheel and how to gain feeling out of it, the more you just work with the tuning, you're going to figure it out, man. Don't have to know a thing about tuning. You just got to know how your car feels when you're driving it. Is it locking up? Is it the front? Is it the rear? Is it... I've totally damaged this car. The steering rack is so bad. Is it fucking... Is it giving you traction? Are you able to commit to the throttle and have the car grip? Are you able to hit the brakes and fucking not lock up and spin? Car's fucked. Car's fucked. Steering rack is broken. Alright. See, it's got it here too. Now it hasn't changed it here. It still says bar. Tyre pressure. L3. Preferences. Changed it. What do we do for all, like, over here? We're Imperial for everything, aren't we? Well, I don't know. What do we... I fucking barely know the difference. Well, no, I mean, I don't need to... I know the difference between pounds, kilo, weight, like litres. But I can't fucking tell you what one we use. It's America that used the metric. Like fucking miles. Is metric miles? Or is distance... No, because I've got kilometres on my speedo. Fuck, see? I don't know fucking... Why has America got to have different shit? America! Metric. Okay. America! Fuck yeah. Well, yeah, it's weird. I've just changed it, and it's there, but it's not in the menu as PSI. So it's changed it on the heads-up display on the physical tyres, but when I go into the tuning, it's not there. Like, it's there, but it's not PSI. So 165, and what am I at? What was it? 165, and it's at 24 and 25 degrees. What do you say? 27, 28? Rough estimates. 26 to 8, 26.5 to 8. Yeah, okay. 24, right, so is there a way we can convert this? Can Google convert this for me? PSI to, what is it? PSI, what would they call it? What was it for?
What's the difference? PSI and... And see, already, Sparrow, like, Googling the damping. Googled real life damping. Figured out what it meant. Hey. Alright, so 165, 17. And what is it? Tire pressure, bars. Okay. Tire pressure conversion calculator. Online, or use simple formulas to convert between units like PSI, bar, and kPa. For example, to convert bar to PSI, multiply the bar value by 14.5. Okay, so 14.5 would be 2. I mean, that'd be what, 29 degrees. So 1 bar is 14.5. It's currently 1.65 for 24 to 25, and I need 4 more degrees. I mean, I need 28. So like 1.8, 1.9. So even that, learning, guys. Big brain. What's going on, Yucky? Big brain. Big brain. 1.8, 1.9. I said, so I can only go 1.8. Alright, so... Yeah, well, we go 1.8. What can the rears go? 1.8. I've 100% got my missus's cough. That tasted disgusting and was so flimmy. It's been coming for a couple days. Fucking hell. 26. Okay. That's the max you can go anyways. Well, yeah, we're smashing it now, Yucky. Because we're being super positive. Well, not super positive. We're not fluffing it. We're being positive about the positive aspects of this game while working through the negatives and being very open with my discussions about what I'm doing and how I'm doing it and how I know nothing about it, and then talking through, feeling, and it's working. And it's working. Between us, 4 or 5 of us already. Setup, knowledge, trading, information. Had a really good session with a mate in a custom lobbies last night. Already the information that I have gained in the first day and a half, because Sparrow had a power loss, he's been able to instantly acquire and go, yep, bang, 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 off the start. The positives that I've had, Twitchy's here. Twitchy is the #1 Gran Turismo player in Australia, possibly in Oceania for the last 3 or 4 years. He's been at fucking, I don't know how many finals straight. If he's still there now, he could tell you. It's probably like 8 or 9 finals straight. Usually, or ACC, I'm usually PSI, bro. Usually, I mean, on ACC, I'm used to PSI. So yeah, Twitchy's here. Twitchy's Gran Turismo. And he himself has come straight in and basically said, I don't get all the negativity. He's, from the bat, said what he's done with Karim. I mean, and he hasn't heard all my... I mean, he's literally only showed up, walked in on a rant, hasn't heard everything I've had to say over the last 20 hours. But in his first impressions, straight away, in terms of positives and where to find joy in the game and where to find feeling, and straight away, was exactly identical of what I spent all day yesterday, you know, showing and doing and feeling. And like last night was more experimental, playing around with the more crazier stuff, the more stuff that I was scared of, whatever. And even that, in the process of that, the information that we discovered and the life I discovered in the game just by simply getting in older vehicles. It's all of, like, I was in love. But it's already been, so the old Porsche, it was love. Not so crazy on the feedback, but
physicality of the car, love. The old Porsche at Nordschleife, love. The old Porsche at Nürburgring, love. Red Bull, love. The Solder, love. The GTO, the Pontiac, the Cougar, either one of them, driving them was like, oh, here's a rear-wheel drive car with fucking 800 horsepower. Like, just excellent. Felt like that straight away. I just compared it to the Rampage in Gran Turismo or a fucking Maverick or something like that. When I got to the GT cars, the mid-2000, early 2000 GT cars, the early C5, like the legendary C5, the Celine, Ash was in the... Those cars, those GT cars, are the most violent thing I've driven in the game now. And then now getting in this thing, the 917, which again is a 1970 car, is off its head. Violent, crazy, and those cars, like the Corvette, actually felt like the most pick up and play, but it was the most violent levels of feedback I'd felt, like, but in a good way, a satisfying way, overwhelming, but like, oh my God, I felt alive. And then this thing is like in between the two, like the feeling of the car, like it's, there's so much good in the game. People are just, like, the LMU people like yourself, Yucky, if you're only LMU or iRacing or whatever, and like my advice to you would be stay away from any car that is in those games. Use the old cars in this game before you judge it. Don't pick up this game expecting LMU. Expecting the exact same cars that you have in LMU to perform exactly like they do in LMU. Don't pick up this game and expect the GT cars to perform like they do in ACC or Gran Turismo or anything. They don't at the moment, unfortunately. They don't. It was all ad hoc. That was all them catering to a crowd. Like, it was aiming too high. And there's nothing wrong with that ambition, but it is 100% them trying to pull in the GT crowds. And if they're a GT crowd, then they're LMU, they're iRacing, they're Gran Turismo, they're Forza Motorsport. Every other aspect of the game, if you called it Project Cars 3 and took out all those cars, if you only focus on those legendary cars, every single one of them feels incredible. A little bit of wheel setup and they feel perfect. Everybody's just expecting different games. Everybody's just expecting whatever their previous conception of their favorite game is that took years to get there. And they're expecting it on day one in a game that is aiming very, very high, being very, very ambitious. I know you're one of the ones who's given up. All of you have. Even Ruthless, Mark, he pointed it out before. He said, oh, you know, you're a legend for sticking, like it's day 2. And I'm a legend for doing a 10-hour session on it, day 2. Because everybody's, he said, already given up on it. It's sad, bro. It's sad. And you sit there playing glorified betas on your PC for fucking 6 months to a year with early access and barely any tracks and barely any cars. So I don't understand the hate. And I think every influencer needs a good hard look at themselves with the bandwagoning and the clickbait and the thumbnail titles and the complete disregard to any good that's in the game. They're just looking at the inconsistencies across the board with all the cars and their wheels not having any feeling and not playing around with any settings. And then go look at someone like Gamer Muscle Videos, who's already put 100 hours into it and he's vigorously testing, and like, it's just everyone's being really piss poor about it, expecting fucking. I just think everybody needs a good hard look at themselves and where games are, and you tell me, like I said, you know, we're joking about it now. You have to go back to Need for Speed Underground 2 and Burnout 3 and Nigel Mansell's fucking Formula 1 in 92 on the Super Nintendo to have a racing game that released on day 1 that was perfect. Every single other game that someone would say that they're racing on now that they call perfect has taken years to get there. Years. LMU, it's getting there. It's been out, you know, in some form or another for at least a year. Over that, you know, probably early access and fucking exclusive access even more. Development, fucking who knows how long. And then LMU console wouldn't sell right now, because console games, no matter what, need single player content. Console games live and breathe on the random bloke that buys one so he's got something to pick up and play racing. Like, even the random, like, you know, the amount of random dudes that end up on Gran Turismo and end up thinking it's the greatest racing game of all time because they've never really even experienced any sim or like a racing game that looks to that level. And then, you know, they see a mate play and they're like, whoa, like, you see that all the time. Exactly, Mars. And for that, or ads, sorry, it gets so confused with the fucking change profile names now too. Well, Mars or ad. Fucking which one are you? Now I feel embarrassed. Because there's fucking, I know one of you drops in here with multiple profiles. Ads or Mars? It's ads. Ads? Mars. Mars. Mars, because, no, it can't be Mars. Fuck, now I'm confused. I'm caught out here. It's one of yous. It's one of yous, yeah? Mars. I'm wrong. The DLC, like, that costs that extra bit of money is laid out over the next year. So, of course, we're going to be coming and going, no matter what. You know, Forza Motorsport, every time that got updated, they were coming back. Gran Turismo, the people who've given up on Gran Turismo still jump on for the update streams. You know, like, no matter what, that's going to happen. So, it's Mars. Yeah, I remember, because I get so confused now. Because ads is another one. A couple of people, and the name change thing. The displays, bro. I don't know what's going on with YouTube and that. Like, even Sparrow now, man. Like, the TPGN kind of permanently. What was it? Sparrow's Nest. Like, come on. TPGN's related to his PSN and shit. Like, I've always been like that, Dave. I mean, in the case of Rory, he's only playing Gran Turismo. In the case of, you know, Steve, again, mostly only a Gran Turismo gamer that became a real race car driver. Jimmy would be one. I respect more Jimmy's opinion, but he savaged it too. Jimmy plays a fuckload of different racing games and still is one of those guys that can play like a modded AC and a modded, you know, Jimmy's one who could just get in a fucking car on a modded game and drive it by himself with new equipment and fucking love it. You know what I mean? He doesn't need online competitiveness. I think that's a big difference between him and a lot of the others. Is Jimmy can make testing and tuning and time trialing and driving something exotic and dangerous and scary look enticing. Way more than what the others do. He explores that type of thing. Jimmy is the template for what you should be, I think. You know, even his live streams, he's a character. You either love him or hate him. Which is good. It's better than being a fucking robot. And too many of them are robots. Too many of them are just mind-numbing, dull. Not even PG rated. G rated. Preschool rated robot fucking drones, droids, clones, drone clones. They're fucking, and then they've spawned 10,000 other little template ripping, thumbnail ripping, font ripping, fucking face rage bait ripping copycats that all have a sub-region around mine, less, up to 5k, 10k, and every single one of them pumps out the exact same fluff. Yes, I agree. Anyways, we're going to let these guys play out their quali. The car is, I think, as set up as I'm going to get it. It is a 300-kilometer race. 12 laps. I mean, I'll be lucky if I get through 5 without binning it.
I'm about to, Meta. Sorry, mate. I've had a lot of good to say. And sorry that the other day, like when you come in and asked me, you know, yes, there's been a lot of positive, mate. We have made massive leaps and strides. And I have a car, like if you have it, I have a car for you personally to drive. Like whatever your wheel, like stock wheel setup. And Twitchy will agree too. Twitchy was just in here, pumping it up. But I would recommend some cars for you to drive if you wanted to feel the game. And none of them are modern race cars, mate. None of them. Actually, one of them is, the Corvette. GT3s are not too bad. And even they're getting ragged on. I didn't mind the Corvette. And now, if I re-drove it, I'd fix it up. I am Meta. I am. But yeah, 100% the GT class, bro. The early 2000 GT class. The old Aston Martin, C5, C6, a Lamborghini, the Celine. There's heaps. There's like 8 or 9 cars in it. A couple, like I think a Maserati. Some of the brands are so random too. Like even the fucking NGTs with the Morgan. The Morgan is feel like you're driving Mr. Burns' car. The GTs, bro. The old GTs. Even the NGTs. The Dodge Viper. A lot of people have said the Viper is fucking scary. Audi GT3, nice. Well, actually, this has been the first MR I've driven, and it felt very MR, getting used to it at first. I've only done FR and RR. Low-powered FR, extremely high-powered FR, and then low-powered RR. Discord, bro. I'm not a part of their affiliate program or whatever, but they have a Discord apparently. And if you've read their statement that they put out yesterday morning, they've been very responsive to any and all criticism. But I do know some streamers now. Like I know a streamer who is a part of the program and is talking to them directly. And I've now, last night, like started a relationship with someone who's got like 100k, and he's been a part of the program, has been one of the most positive people about the game, and is like has the devs in his streams. So I could point you towards them, and you know, you get involved that way. But they're listening. You look at the wording of their statement yesterday, they're already, bro, they've laid it all out. Like, they've laid it all out, the criticism. And they've been very honest about, you know, the brutal nature of the criticism and what their ambition was and what they've aimed for and the complexities of why the issues are happening. It is a fucking billion times more than any company has done in the first week of a game being released and being savaged. They did it 6 hours after it was full release to the public. Because the way they released it, yeah, it fucked me over. How the fuck people got physical copies before the digital pre-order with DLC, like 20 hours before us, that's a fucking joke, and I'll forever be filthy about it. I missed that day one momentum, the true, but when we got on 16 hours after physical copies, what was touted as the midnight launch around the world, digital only. Physical was out fucking 16 hours before that, and that does not make sense. And we got fucked over for it. A lot of people that weren't online already with it missed out on some major exposure on that day one. And I'm filthy dirty about it, because paying a digital price for a pre-order with DLC, and you don't get it before people that pay 80, 90 bucks for a physical copy, that's fucked. That's fucked. And then everybody else that got the advanced copies, the media copies, that had it like a week before the game, that don't have to pay for it, and then just get it updated for free, what did they do for a week straight? They fucking shat on it. They fucking shat on it. So, yeah, I was salt as fuck. And I still am. Besides that negativity, all I've done is talk about the good.
and search for the good. Anyways, I'm going to take a leak. I'll skip this. I'm going to be racing from the back of the pack and sucking. After this trial, I'll get in something more sensible. But I wanted to experiment and come to grips with another car today, like something that I haven't driven. And it's been a great experiment. I actually need to make sure I do that. Because Maxie hasn't been able to put the time in, he's literally just been, we have the same wheel. He's just been copying and pasting what I've been doing, and everything that I've done, he's copied and pasted. He was the one, we have the same base wheel settings, which is a Game of Muscle videos. He was the one who pointed me towards that before we both were on. I was able to get on before him because of the midnight launch, and he got the digital too. And he literally, like yesterday, was lurking in the afternoon. Me and Ash were doing the setups. I didn't even know if he was watching whatever. And then he starts messaging me on PSN. All these details that he's saying basically that he copied my Roadster stuff. He was listening to everything I was saying about the way I was driving, the way I was tuning it, right? And messaged me, big ups mate, you're a legend. He messaged me on PSN saying, hey, I've copied the fucking settings. I'm listening to what you're saying about the way you're driving the car. This is fucking brilliant. This feels amazing. Like that alone. Like, he wasn't involved in the chat here. Directly, anything. He was just purely listening to me. You know, like playing his own game. Testing and tuning. Had me in the background listening to me. And I was making enough sense about how I'm talking through, I'm driving these things and how they feel, that he could listen to it and make the changes on the fly. That already, I mean, you know it's going to head there. I've already brought up all the Coach Dave ACC. I've already brought up that was what made ACC accessible, and that one quick Google. Even that though, Twitchy, the people that sell them, stick it up your ass. YouTube, there's people that do it for free. The amount of setups I got on YouTube when I couldn't find it, or when Max didn't have a setup. Max had paid setups. Coach Dave, he was very generous, handed me so many. I know people are like that with iRacing too. The people that charge for it, I understand if they spend all day tuning and that's a job and they're an engineer, whatever, great. It's an awesome thing for sim racing. I'm never going to pay for one myself. YouTubers, content creators, they are generous enough that there's a plethora out it. And it only takes 2 or 3 that work or don't work before you find something that works. Generally, they've got footage and you see it and you go, yep, sick, done. ACC, anyway. So I found 70% of my setups I was sent. And then there was, tracks or combos or cars that I wanted to use that Max didn't have or couldn't get, and I just YouTubed, and I always found something. Sparrow, I stayed away from so much negativity, bro. Just the titles, the thumbnails, the titles, the first 30 seconds alone, or even sometimes load the video up but don't let it play and then just read the comments and see how the content creator is responding, and you know straight away what type of piece it is. I only seen 2 pieces, 2 content creators that had anything good to say about it. And the main one was Game of Muscle, and he approached it in a very sensible, realistic comparison way. And then even that, I didn't know who he was until a week ago. I was pointed towards him because he had early access to the game and he had wheel settings. Did not know who the guy was. Don't care for, whatever. Didn't know his influence, didn't know his sub number. Even, I'd sub to him instantly off watching those 2 videos and didn't even look at his channel. Didn't know that he had 100,000 subs. Thought he had like 10,000, right? 100,000. Sub to him purely off the information and the positivity, right? And the factual ways he was talking about other games. But subbed to him more for the information that he gave me when he compared it to other games and the feeling. If you've played this, this is what it's going to feel like. If you've played this, this is what it's going to feel like. If you like this, then this is what it's going to feel like. You know, if you want this, do this. Like, that's how he put everything. Absolutely everything. You know, like, and then was blatantly honest. Like, it's why I shared that 20-second clip about, like, Gran Turismo. If you're coming from Gran Turismo and you want Gran Turismo, you're going to die. You're not going to like it. You're going to hate it. And you don't belong here. It's not Gran Turismo. So, just that alone. But then last night I actually interacted with him. I mean, I rated him after my stream. And he was super cool and responsive and random and funny. His title, his stream, he's starting to take it in. He had the, you know, day 3, worst sim game ever. 600 people watching. And he was pumping it up like clickbait, rage bait. That's why I said I'm going to do a review piece. The thumbnail, font, presentation, first 1 minute, carbon copy clone of everything you're seeing at the moment, and then I'm going to flip it. Let's see how much this clickbait negativity shit works, because I'm seeing it in the football stuff at the moment. If any of the guys who rated the football dudes, they know. Lee fucking Gunner is the example right now. His mates are taking the piss out of it and putting rage bait out there with his face and thumbnails and a quote, and then the video starts and they wind it up like they're going to say something really controversial and behind the scenes and truthful and factual for a minute, and then they fucking laugh at everyone and tell them that they've been sucked in and why. And then there's the people that actually are using, you know, this bloke's opinions on football as rage bait. Like, as oh, he fucking said this, and it's just vitriol. Same thing's happening with the game. And then if you're positive about it, you're fluffing. You get haters. So it's fucking YouTube. And yeah, the negative thing on you. I mean, look at, like, shit people exist, but look at the YouTubers who make a living out of just clipping content. Like, you know, exposing. They're not content creators. They just got people that they don't like, that express opinions that they don't like, that they know if they clip it up, they're going to put it out there, and people that also don't like that opinion or those people are going to jump all over that shit. Celebrities, footballers, sports, video games, streamers, influencers, news, topics. Tell me I'm telling lies. I hate it. I fucking hate it. I hate trolls. I hate what social media's done. I hate the relationship between a streamer and a viewer. Like, this is proper. This is feedback. This is positive. This is people openly talking rather than just being so overwhelmingly negative about something. And then even in the cases, the people that come in, first interaction, no zero, and all they want to do is hate on something that you're currently playing and streaming to a massive audience, and then they expect you to pander to them, to agree with them. And if you don't, the negativity comes from them. You're a cocksucker. You're talking rubbish. You're getting paid. Like, I've had people accuse me of being sponsored by fucking games from fluffing them up before. Bruh, I've never been sponsored by anything. The only game I ever had as a handout was a competition that I won from WWE 2K. Like, and there's people that have got 1,500 less subs than me that get handouts out the wazoo because they're robotic, PG, non-animated streamers that can sell themselves regardless of what following they have. Agree? Like, I'm not that guy, man. I'm not getting paid for this. I've invested my own money in this, which I can't afford to do because my only income comes from this. All those dudes handed for free and then they shit on it. Handed for free and they shit on it. Or affiliated. Oh, check out the store and say my name, 5% off. Tell them I sent you. And every motherfucking man and his dog can get affiliated now. Regardless of having a good fucking number watching them, or regardless of having a good overall sub number, or regardless of having a good total views number, or regardless of ever actually generating any fucking income. If they're a robot, they can get affiliated. Tell me I'm telling lies. And if you speak the truth, you're shocking. You're raw. You're talking rubbish. And I'm not one of the ones, too, who just focuses on exposing. But I'm not fucking scared of it. If people ask opinions, they're gonna get them. If it's something that I've got knowledge about. If it's something that I don't fucking care about, I'm either going to dismiss them because I don't care about it. There's sensitive topics and there's banned topics, and that's just life. But if it's something that I just truly don't care, like I don't care what emotion you're trying to elicit, what response you're trying to elicit. I just don't care. I'll dismiss it. Be like, look, man, it's not for me. And even that can upset people. Even that. But then expressing opinions, that fucking upsets them even more. But robots, sheep, they go out of their way to fucking not tell you whether they like the colour blue or red. That's too controversial. It's too controversial. It might upset people. I mean, a shitload of people love blue. A shitload of people love red. What if you don't like either of them? It's getting a bit, hurts my brain now. I mean, this is real opinionated. Fucking, don't get started on pink. Oh no. It's just talking about fucking colours. Tell me it's a lie. The people are broken. The system's broken. Social media's broken. Opinions are broken. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. No matter what. Today, society, life. Yeah, robotic sheep. It's making me, it's making me think of the, what's that? Do they dream of electric sheep or whatever? Do robots dream of electric sheep? I think that's the quote. It was a book. It's like a famous sci-fi book or whatever. I think that's what it is, yeah? Do robots dream of electric sheep? Or is it, do sheep dream of electric robots? No, it's, do robots dream of electric sheep? Because you're meant to count sheep in your sleep. Yeah? That's the famous quote. And as soon as I said it, robotic sheep, made me think of that. Or Twilight Zone and shit. Some famous book. I can't remember who it is. But anyways, I'm going to take a leak. We're going to do this. I'm sorry. This happens. It happens when I'm gaming too. And usually you get like the best performance of gaming from me. If I'm like ranting passionately like this. Doesn't matter what I'm like. It's like, J-Dog, I've got something for you, bro. I was going to send it to you on Discord, and I have been waiting for you, man. I know you're fucking shitty on it. I've got a video for you, set up, and proof that it works, because the guy that I was playing with last night was in the lobby with me on a pad and was absolutely holding his own pace. I have a setup for you. It was just one that came up in my feed from a respected YouTuber. It had the views in an appropriate amount of time that I was like, oh, this must be okay.
I just shared it in the stream, was like, hey, pad users, check this out. Okay? Gotta find it now, it's way back in my feed from yesterday. Mods, we gotta look at mods. They're already available too, you can already get them. Kronos, here we go. But yeah, I've felt bad for you, bro. Like, honestly, I knew you were dirty. And I mean, I felt dirty just because of the way the release worked, etc. I just spoke at length about that, but I've known you were dirty, bro, and I felt bad, and I don't like that you haven't been around in the streams. Because I know you were one of them that was pumping up the days with us. So, I've already spoke at length about it and said, look, I can't help the pad users, but anything we can trade information between us. Like, the mods are already there, bro. Yeah, they're already there on console. Liveries, tracks, there's shit there, bro. I seen it, I flicked through it quickly. I didn't actually listen to it. It's saved in my playlist, but I've seen what you have to do. Even the liveries. I've seen how you create the liveries. You don't do it on the game. You have to actually do it on a PC. It's like iRacing. I've seen the way the liveries are done in iRacing. It's like iRacing. It's full-blown wraps. Like, you have the map, you know what I mean, of the car. Like, it looks like a model, a scale model where everything's folded up. It's like full-blown wrap. And you got all your X's and your Y's and your symmetry, and yeah, it looks crazy. Crazy. Like, crazy. But you have to do it on PC. And people are already doing it. Like, I've already seen V8 supercar liveries, shit like that. Alright. 2 minutes, guys. I am sorry. I'm passionate about this shit. I'm trying to... We've got to pump it up. Like, even now, I'm going to... Oh, I don't have it here. Oh, this is a perfect time to play this video quickly, especially for the new people, and to take into account when I released this and take into account obviously what everyone else had been saying. But I released this before the weekend, about halfway through people's early access. Fucking ads. Have many. Alright guys, I know this is Jester, and this is why you should believe in Project Motorsports. Alright, as you can see by my excellent thumbnail, I am clearly the person to be having expertise comments on sim racing games. Don't even know the bloody title of the thing. Is it motorsports? Is it motor racing? PMS? PMR? I don't bloody know. I don't care. I'm hyped. Let's go. Alright guys, number one reason to get into this game, the car categories. There is absolutely an astonishing number of car categories from launch, up to a dozen of them. Let's go. LMDH 6 Plus cars, GT3, GT4, MX5 Trophy, GTs, NGTs, LMPs, GT1s, Group C, Sports Car 70, GTO, 992 trophies, 964 trophies. That's just straight at launch. We have
DLC packs out the wazoo over the next year, adding, I think, 4, 5, 6 categories straight up. All right, let's move on to the tracks. We've got, what, 18 tracks, I think? Yes, 18 tracks at launch, 10 in Europe, 5 in North America, 1 in Asia, Oceania, and 1 in Africa, and 1 in South America. That number will increase very quickly. There is multiple layouts on many classical tracks. Don't fear if you don't know the names of some of those tracks. They are unmistakable as soon as you look at the track map. They might not be called Monza, it might not be called Silverstone, but they are there, they are in there. Let's get excited for that. There's a lot of tracks in there too. It's a good mix of tracks if you've ever played ACC. Zolder coming from there, Silverstone, Donington, stuff like that. For a lot of the people coming from the Gran Turismo crowd, there's going to be a lot of tracks that they've never seen. People coming from ACC, they're going to have some familiar tracks. And then for us on console, at least as far as I know, I'm pretty sure this is the first time that they've ever had Sebring. That's going to be excellent. Can't wait for that one for the endurance fans. What else we got? They just confirmed all the tyre details. Now this one is a big one. The tyre details and the rain and weather simulation. What are they calling a true to track? How the surface fights back in Project Motor Racing. True to track is a tile-based surface evolution system that simulates how a track changes over time due to rain and tyre activity. It models fluid behaviour, water puddles, drainage, evaporation, and rubber dynamics, rubber disposition that increases grip, and rubber marbles that reduce grip. Now, go check out their website. The amount of details that they have added is almost, you need a math or engineering degree to understand everything that they're talking about. But they are basically doing it on a level that, if you're a Gran Turismo fan again, we haven't really seen. It's more akin to Assetto Corsas. And as far as I know, on Assetto Corsa, they didn't really have this unique dry line that they do on Project Motor Racing. So that alone has got me very, very, very excited. Like, it sounds very hardcore sim, sounds very iRacing almost. The collection of cars, there is a lot of cars again for the Gran Turismo crowd. They haven't had an up-to-date GT car collection for quite some time. Assetto Corsa's had a fairly decent up-to-date, but not a full collection of GT cars. But even that has reached the end of its path pretty quickly. That won't be getting anything added, and some of the cars that are coming to this have already existed in Assetto Corsa for some time, just never in Gran Turismo. In saying that, we're getting newer cars that we haven't raced at all on console as far as PlayStation is concerned. Xbox maybe with their recent Forza Motorsport, but as far as I know, the Corvette hasn't been available in any other game. The Ford GT is only in Gran Turismo. It's not in Assetto Corsa. The Mustang's in Assetto Corsa, so going to have access to a lot of these cars. The GT ones, mate, speaking of Gran Turismo, they were such iconic cars in Gran Turismo over the years. They were great in the previous project cars. We're getting them back again. That's going to be one I'm going to heavily lean towards straight away. What else have we got that we've got to pump up? It's not Gran Turismo. It's not Assetto Corsa. It is another option on consoles, and that alone needs praising. We, as sim racing fans, as console fans, as racing fans, as guys who don't have many options, or even those who will just only ever be console fans and can't quite dive into the PC crowd, this is for us. This is something that we've got no options. If you're Xbox, you had Forza, that's it. If you're PlayStation, you had Assetto Corsa and you had Gran Turismo. There wasn't anything in between. We haven't had any other options next to
What's going on, Norm?
Grids and the Project Cars. And,
G'day from Melbourne.
you know, a couple of other franchises hit and miss here and there. So there's, in my opinion, nothing but good things to come out of having another option, another engine, another platform that we can create magic with.
Thanks again, it's the 2.12 guys. You just smashed it over the last few days.
Proper matchmaking. It sounds like proper rules, proper license.
Keep hitting those likes.
How it works.
They help.
If it works, is there penalties? I don't know. We'll find out. In saying that, Gran Turismo's been out for 3 years, and all we do is complain about the penalty system. So we have to give it the benefit of the doubt. Again, it's a new platform. If we treat it differently and it actually separates, you know, the good and the bad and the matchmaking stuff like that, then it could really, really, really be onto something special. The cars that are going to be in it that we've never had in other games, the LMHs, there are so many of them. As far as I know, they're only in LMU. Legendary cars out the wazoo, unique categories, and then even a couple of easy categories, you know, like the Roadsters and the old Porsches, just to lean into it and start to get a feel for it. I can't think of really much else to say.
I released this last Thursday,
the hype is
guys.
getting unreal. It felt
People
like
had
the hype,
early access for 4
you know,
days,
there wasn't really there about a month ago, and now all of a sudden, last few weeks, it's just gone crazy.
and
I
they
think
were
that
shitting
that
all
reason
over it.
is mostly because of all the details they've released, all the footage they've released. There's really nothing left except to see a full review from someone in the know. So I genuinely think they've been very generous with the details that they've given us, and the people are reacting as such. I hope it lives up to its hype, but regardless, it is a new racing platform that we're going to have from day one that is going to be in a position with a lot of tracks, a lot of layouts, and a lot of different cars. It's incredibly generous. Let's just get behind it, and even if it's not the greatest at Christmas time, it could be 1, 2, 3 updates from now. It could really be something special. So I'm going to shut up now, and hopefully you guys are already convinced, and you don't need me to convince you, but I know there's people out there that are still on the fence. I'm just giving my honest thoughts and opinions on it as a gamer and as a racer and as someone who just is a bit burnt out from Gran Turismo and really needs another option. That's all there is to it. Sit back, listen to this, and I'll see you on the next one. Hit the sub, hit the like, give me your opinions. Tell me I'm wrong, tell me I'm right, tell me I'm talking rubbish, but I'd love to hear back from you guys, and I really hope you have at least agreed, understood, or, you know, just listen to what I've got to say.
So what do you think? That was days before it came out, days after people had early access, and that was my opinion of what to look for, what to expect, what to feel, and I nailed it. Like, I mean, even as I said that, you know, the legendary cars that were going to be what the game was going to be about, and that the other cars that are in the other games, you know, that they're not necessarily what the game's meant to be about. They're there. It's awesome. They're another option. But and it's exactly how it's worked out. Like, there are problems, and there's a lot of broken cars, but there's a lot of cars that work. There's a lot of categories that work. There's an incredible scanning. The bumps, the complexities, the tire. There are so many positives, man. Like, my pedals have never felt more responsive and alive and whatnot. I've got to really move that notification thing. Where is it there? I know it's because it's hiding behind the camera that I just inserted. Where we'll put it up there. Lock it again. Transition and razor. Refresh. Recent events. Ranked is bugged, yeah. Ranked is bugged. I tried to do the championship, sat there for 20 minutes, and then couldn't get in. Custom is fine. Yeah, custom is fine. So social, too. I had some good races in social, like where everyone just picked the same race, and we went into social. And there was like 30 people matched. So we didn't even know if we were going to get put in the same lobby, and we did, and social was fine. Yeah, it is Sparrow. The missus has been pumping it up too. Because I was stressed out the other day, bro. Like, seeing what it was doing for others, And like that, they were taking the piss out of it, bro. Like the ones that had the physical copy were taking the piss, and I didn't like that. So I was going to be salty that they were gaining from it. You know what I mean? I wasn't going to pretend that I wasn't. I paid more. I committed earlier. I hyped it up. I put out content about it. I wasn't going to sit there and take it and have it be a joke and have it be, oh, well, you just got ripped off, haha, sucks to be you. I wasn't going to sit there and be okay with that and then not be, you know, butthurt that people in half or way lesser than my position in terms of subs and traffic and anything like that have got hundreds of people watching and gain 100 subs in a day. Like, yeah, I'm not going to pretend. Like, I literally invested. It was like Metal Gear, the pre-order, invested. FIFA, pre-order, invested. And like, at least even with FIFA paid off, Metal Gear didn't. All the subs that I gained in that pre-order time and the playing it, a week later they were gone because I was playing other games. FIFA, that early access gained new people, like a handful, 10 people. You know what I mean? I've already got like 30 out of this, so, and we've lost 10, a dozen, all PC fanboys that I insulted at some point, not directly, but just by saying the truth about gaming, racing, sim racing, difference between PC and consoles. People that have been a big part of the community, sensitive people that were hyping it up, were on the bandwagon, are yet to play it, and came in here yesterday and said they are convinced not to get it now. And I said, no, you were wrong. You failed. And they unsubbed because I told them that they were silly to write it off after one day when they haven't played it and they're a PC gamer and it was made for consoles and they have a console and they haven't played it on console. I told them, I didn't tell them where to go. I told them that they were silly to think like that. And they didn't say one more word. And 3 unsubs happened in seconds. Coward, sensitive, coward. No shame, no vagueness, no fucks. That's overly sensitive. I am blunt, I am upfront, and I do not give a fuck. Oh, nice, Jimbo. I want the Switch too. I've got a Switch. The missus wants a few games on it. I'm a massive Cyberpunk fan. And I, like, with the Switch, we've got quite a few games on the Switch, but one of the games that I most played on the Switch was Witcher 3 when it came out. It wasn't as incredible as it was on PS4, but I was still so fucking impressed that the first Switch could play Witcher 3. Draw distance was like the only thing that was different, and the frame rate. But like content, like I streamed it and all. Like Cyberpunk is now on Switch 2, and Cyberpunk is my favorite game of all time. So I want the Switch 2 just to replay a game that I've already played, just to see that it can. I've got a G Pro, load cell pedals, GT Racer 2.0, fucking chair. Where's the... I've got a command for it. Rig. Command. Sparrow, please. Every time I type in the fucking keyboard is when the sound drops and shit. Rig. Command. Yeah, I've just recently, like literally in the last 2 months, upgraded everything. I was on a G923 for the longest time. Started with a G29, moved on to a 923 after about a year. Spent the next 4 years on a 923. Went through a couple of them. Had, as always with those Logitechs, had the pedals start to cause the most issues. Sensitivity and fluttering and everything like that. Was informed that Logitech had now released adapters that could plug into the 923 and allow them to basically plug into any set of pedals that you wanted to, specifically load cells. So got the adapter, got the fucking load cell pedals, and then just so quickly. So I had my old chair a play seat, little fucking hammock thing. I had the 923 and the load cells, and just getting used to the pedals. Oh my god. Then, very quickly, was in the process of literally getting a wheel myself and through the community, like paid for. And like 2 days after it was ordered, paid, a senior citizen, follower of my community that lives local to me, came to me with an offer for the exact same wheel for free. So I now have two. I don't have two hubs. I have two wheels, two sets of pedals, one hub, and the fucking cockpit seat. So very quickly it happened. Like so quickly. Like 5 years, and I'm still budget everything else. I've still got the 923 out the back, and because I've got the adapter, and apparently, from what I've heard, 923s, and then my other mate who has the TGT 300, like the Thrustmaster equivalent of a 923, no feedback issues. They haven't complained at all. So, like, if worst came to worst, I could literally grab that wheel. I've still got the adapter. Like, if I wanted to feel feedback in everything. Like, and those people on those wheels, Sparrow said the LM, he liked them. I haven't touched it. I'm scared to touch it. Because the people with the DD are saying it's a floaty, drifty piece of shit. And I love Hypers. They were one of the main things that, like, when the announcement of the Hypers was when I pre-ordered. It was truly pre-ordered, when I truly committed. Because LMU, I've wanted LMU for ages. I'm not a PC gamer. I love hypercars. And on Gran Turismo, we haven't had anything past the 2020 model. You know, like, and it's just been shit. They're still my favourite cars to drive on Gran Turismo, but it's only been like the same 3 cars forever. So I was committed, and like, I don't want to ruin my experience, or I don't want to feel it. I don't want to feel it until I know they're fixed. Same with like Cyberpunk, Fallout, No Man's Sky. Cyberpunk, I was like 6 months, a year behind the ball. Fallout, I was like 3 months behind the ball. No Man's Sky was from the start. I don't want to experience it when they're like, so much negativity is attached. Like, but with this, there's no choice. It's the only option. It's new. It's like, I've got to help build it up. You know what I mean? We all have to do it. But yeah, anyways, that review piece that I did. So now, I'm going to do a preview piece. That's going to be clickbait, rage bait, hate bait title. Something that I never do with thumbnails, but like the fucking, I'm a wanker YouTuber, here's my shocked expression face. And I don't do it. I don't do it. I don't. I make thumbnails using the game engine and whatever. I don't do that fucking shit. And I'm gonna. And I'm gonna look like a dickhead in it. I hate my physical appearance. But I'm gonna derp myself up. Shocked expression. Clickbait. Rory font. Title. Rage bait. Hate inducing. Phishing. Title. Thumbnail. Face. Intro. 1 minute. I have never in my life been a minute of that. Fucking record drop. Nah, fuck that. Here's the good. That review that I had. And you're hearing how I'm talking now. This is how I talk. I'm pretty blunt. I'm Australian, straight to the point, swear a lot. I sound offensive to a lot of people, especially like people that don't understand Australians, but then even to Australians. I'm an arrogant fuck. Pessimistic, narcissistic, whatever. Honest. Brutally honest. You've heard with that review though, you're hearing now positivity, like I can do it. And I know, and I'm calling out all the shit. So, 1 minute, bait trap, suck them in, record drop, fuck that, positivity, next record, or no, mic drop, explosion, glass breaking, stone cold entrance, laying the smackdown on everybody else. Then we go full. So first 5 minutes, first minute, a trap, bait, suck them in. Next 5 minutes, the truth, the good, the positive, keeping it narrow, keeping it straight, keeping it exactly like the wording that I had in that video. And then 5 minutes of nuclear, like what you're seeing here, unfiltered. It's going to be a video that's like you're going to, like guaranteed after it's done, I could go back and watch the view time of it, and it'll be like mad spike at the top, decent worm, 5 minutes, and then the moment I go nuclear scorched earth on influencers, streamers, early access recipients, everybody bandwagoning, rage baiting, it's going to have a mad spike. It's going to have a mad spike. And then a drastic drop off. Because it's going to be that one moment or that 30 seconds that people are going to, that's going to get out there, that the people will spread in terms of, oh, check out this, the bit that gets clicked, the bit that gets shorted, the bit that gets shared, the bit that people go, oh, look what this fucking dickhead said, rather than the first 5-6 minutes of it. The people that retain in that first 5-6 minutes are the ones that you're going to gain. The ones that watch the whole way, they're the ones you're really going to gain. And then the ones that are going to think it's semi-serious, they're going to watch it, they're going to pay attention that first 5 minutes, and then the moment you insult their precious fucking robots, they're going to shut down. They're going to turn off, they're going to unsub if they'd already subbed because they liked what they heard for the first 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Do you think it's a good idea? I feel shit even explaining it like this. Like it's a tactic. It's a tactic. It's a fucking... And I do content. I used to do edits. Like, I turn races and games and playthroughs into a 10, 20, 30 minute edit. My own thing, you know. Humor, music, commentary, whatever. I've done edits. They've never been a hit. They've never been for an audience. They've always just been for me to express an editing ability and an artistic side or something like that. I've done opinion pieces here and there, and they're the only ones of my videos that have even got near a video that have got near 1,000 views or got 50 comments or 100 comments or fucking enticed and incited people. I can do it. Capable of doing it. Everything I say, just being normal in my streams, is inciting it. Everything I'm seeing related to this game is just people gaining subs or gaining likes through fucking kicking a dog while it's down. Kicking a poor, adorable puppy that could grow up to be this big, strong beast of a thing if you feed it well and look after it, and they just keep kicking the shit out of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sparrow. So you know what I mean? That's why the last 5 minutes has the potential to be brilliant. First 5 minutes, factual, to the point, taking the piss. And then the next 5 minutes, me. me. That's what I mean. That's what I mean, bro. There's so many things about it at the moment when it comes to clickbait, shit like that. Like, and then I think that even my review before I'd had hands-on with the game, everything that I said you should look for, everything that I said, like even where I said, you know, if you're struggling with this, go to that. I was spot on. Spot on. We've got the world's best, one of, literally. I don't think you guys understand. You're Aussies. You should. If you play Gran Turismo, guys, we had Twitchy here just before, talking super fucking positively about this game. Hasn't been here since I've been playing it. Known Twitchy for years. Headbutted each other a few times. Gran Turismo history. He's big time. He's popular. Been perceived as bagging him out or laughing about him, whatever. But we've got a complex relationship, but an honest, truthful, decade between us relationship. Right? I actually respect him and really like the guy. We've got so much in common. He is legitimately the fastest, the best Gran Turismo driver statistically for the last 5 years in Australia, from sport to here. And he's here in the chat saying that, and this is, think of the review video and what I said before the game come out, before I'd played it, how I experienced it yesterday, how I started to really get a feel for it. That Roadster, that Porsche. He was in here earlier saying, I don't know why everyone's fucking harping on. I don't know what they're complaining about.
I'm using these cars, I'm kicking the shit out, and he's like kicking the shit out of the AI. He actually thinks the AI is not good enough. I think the AI's got pace, but they're aggressive. The Roadster and the Porsche. A guy that's qualified consistently in Gran Turismo for the World Series, doing nothing but GT3 cars in Gran Turismo with arcade physics and traction that's like fucking snap, and braking that's like snap, and gear drops that are like ba 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 ba. And he's racing he's there in the top 12 drivers in the world on Gran Turismo, and he's got nothing but positive things to say about this. He knows the negative, he's seen it, he's done all with it, but he's got a great wheel, he's got great equipment. He literally come in and his first statements was saying this is what he's finding in it, and how he's experiencing it, what he's enjoying about it. And it was the very thing I said in that review video. If you're doing this, doing that, before it even came out, I said get in those cars and I guarantee you'll get a feel for it. And he's one of the world's greatest Gran Turismo drivers, completely different engine, arcade, not considered to be realistic as shit, praising this and playing it at the lowest entry level and saying this is awesome. But he's kicking the shit out of it too. And everyone else, myself included, with the AI, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking kill this cunt! He's kicking the shit out of him. So, like that will get brought up in my video. I'll get a fucking, where is he? I'm gonna message him and tell him to send me a photo or something so I can take the piss. Have Twitchy come up in the video, like in his GTWS fucking jersey with Kaz and shit. KY and shit, and then have his fucking comments. Like, do this like a real YouTuber, man. Like, how much clout chasing is that? Where's Marge? Oh, I know, Super GT. Yeah, fucking good shit, mate. Super GT's not a World Tour driver. Anyways, I'm done. I'm done. Let's get back into it. I'll struggle because the car's so particular the way you got to drive it. Now that I've not been driving it for half an hour an hour, I'll suck. What I don't know too, and I've already thought about, fuel load. I didn't even see how high it would go. Does it go 120? Like ACC? No, 101, okay. The race is 14 laps, and it's Nordschleife. Tyres too, like even if your fuel, like think ACC, long stints, even if your fuel could do the race distance, say 14 laps, 7-minute laps, 7 7's 49, so 50 minutes, nearly 2-hour race, 1 hour 40, a full tank. Say your full tank can do that, can the tyres? How the tyres going to be after 6 laps, 5 laps, 4 laps? You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's what I mean. If he's Aussies and you play Gran Turismo, you know him. He's top of the leaderboards. He's our #1 player. If you've ever been lucky enough or unlucky enough, whatever way you look at it, to be in top split, you've seen what he's capable of. If you've ever hosted GTWS lobbies, you've seen him. We've had, if you know Gran Turismo, I've had a top split history with it. I'm not a top split driver. If I had the equipment that I have now, I could have been. If I had the care factor that I had 3 years ago, I could have been. I've been in it. I've been on the verge of it. I've had top split podiums. Like genuine top split podiums. You know, I've shared a podium with Twitchy multiple times. But I've never I've won second split, third split, hybrids. My best win, GTWS, was 283 points. And then I've been in lobbies that are like 350 points. Manu. I got into, that's probably actually the highest. I got into a Manu lobby but it was an exhibition. So it wasn't proper full-blown season, but I was in a Manu lobby with fucking Miyazano and Miyazano, Andy, and fucking the other Japanese one, the other really good one, Kaikabun or whatever it is. I can't think of his name properly. The other Akagi. His PSN is Akagi. Those three were in that race. I remember it was Maggiore, the short one, Group 4. I was in the fucking Hyundai. And lobbies, like, lobby-wise, man, Miyazano, like, it was literally one of the funniest moments in the world when Miyazano showed up in my practice lobby. And we're in the Radicals, and I was doing really good, and then Miyazano turned up in my lobby, because we were halfway through a race. And I still was like, because it's Miyazano. At the time, he was like world champion. I literally, like, you know, in the chat, I'm like, oh, do you want me to reset? No, continue, I watch. And then, like, I just turned to shit. Everyone else, even in the chat, that's in the race, you know, Miyazano-san, like, they're in the race, man, and they're pulling out the chat. You know, nice to see you again. You know, like, they knew we're halfway through a race that was going to take a bit. They were, like, straight away, like, oh my fucking god, Miyazano is here. We're halfway through a race. And I just felt shit within 2 laps. Like, I just fucking written myself off the track. Like, Miyazano is the GOAT. Absolute GOAT. And the kid, like, it just looks like he's fucking having a blast and taking it so easy. So yeah, we've had lobbies where everyone's been there, man. We've had Gallo, all the Aussies, like, and right before Nations would kick off, like, essentially, my lobbies, an hour or two before GT1, GTWS race, would be, in some cases, my lobby was more stacked than what slot 1 would be. Yeah, it was I felt as shit, bro. But so many of those lobbies that we made back in the day were like, there's a milkshake, man. Callus, milkshake, that's where it comes from. Like, it's an in-joke. You gotta know, like, the channel and the history and all that shit. But when the milkshake command comes up, or anybody quotes milkshake, that's what they're talking. Last night, me and Ash quoted it. I put up a random custom lobby at Daytona, and then there was 12 people in there, like, all of a sudden, like, just bang, like that, or from all over the world. And Ash is like, milkshake, top split, fucking milkshake, mate. Like, that's what it means, like. And that was when I cared. That was when I truly cared about Gran Turismo, and I don't anymore. Like, there's not even any updates, new tracks, new cars. I just don't. The only feeling I get in Gran Turismo anymore is driving the old cars. Specifically, nearly always around Nordschleife. Like, I just don't get any feeling out of the game anymore, even with the new wheel. Like, when I'm being competitive in, like, Nations and Manu, I love the way... I love Nations for the really hard stuff. Like, I excel at... I don't know why. I'm average Group 3, really good Group 4. I suck at Group 2. I excel at Group 1, Group C, hybrids, the Red Bull competition car, the Radicals, the 2J. If it's fucking difficult to drive and off its fucking head, I excel at that stuff. And if it's pissing down rain, I excel. All the normal stuff that they do on a regular daily fucking Spa Group 3 fucking... I just don't care anymore. Like, I lag behind in that, in what they all do, because I just don't do it the way they do it. I don't do lobbies of Dragon Trail, GT3, and Spa Group 4, and... Like, even anybody on Gran Turismo this week that's doing Daily B over Daily C is half the fucking problem. And it happens so often in Gran Turismo. Sorry, it doesn't, because we barely get good combos. Whenever we get good combos, the few and far in between, every 5 weeks, every 6 weeks, every 8 weeks, so you get 3-4 of them over a 6-month period, nobody, not the mainstream Gran Turismo audience, ever does those good events. They avoid fucking the Formula 1s at Monza.
They avoid the Formula 1s at Suzuka. They avoid the 2J at Sardegna. They avoid the Red Bull at Daytona. Like, that was godsend. Avoided it like the plague. They avoid GT. Like this week, I've already seen it. Big streamers. Gran Turismo guys that want to be the next Rory. That consider themselves daily streamers. Doing nothing but Spa Group 4 this week. When you have Race C at fucking St. Croix B. Not St. Croix A, which we've done. Not St. Croix C, which we've done. And as a GTWS. But B, which is like... Rory put up a video about it. And he'd probably be right. 3 years. Never done. There's people still doing fucking Spa Group 4 over that. That's the Gran Turismo community. They're fucked. They're fucked. They do the same thing over and over. If they're not doing it in dailies, they do it in lobbies. In every single fucking stream, all they do is complain that the dailies are shit and recycled. And then when they get fucking new ones, they avoid it like the plague. And still turn a race B into a top split fest because it's their favourite combo with Group 4 or 3. That's the Gran Turismo community in a fucking... That's Rory. And then when they get, like, Rory, when they get the same fucking... He's like the only one. He's in outright denial. Denial. He's the only one that feigns enthusiasm when they get fucking... Like, when they get Maggiore, when they get fucking Red Bull Ring Group 4 on hard tyres and no pit... Like, when they pull out a combo that hasn't existed since GTS and it makes cars... that are from 2017 and were only competitive in GTS, when they pull out a combo that essentially was a GTS combo, and we praise it because there's competitiveness in the game again, but essentially it just means you're playing GTS in 2025. And they praise it as, oh, Kaz, you... Like, it's just... And then everyone in the chat. Shut up, Ash! I'll fight ya. Where's your fucking MX-5? I'll ram it, cunt. I had so much fun last night, brother. Even just editing that video at the end. Listening to you laugh, cunt. I had so much fun. Choc choc. Big big. Crash Dummy.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
My name's Crash Dummy. I've only started doing the pedal cam recently and it's a pain in the ass to figure out. Falls off with the full speed back. It's probably... Hang on. Where is it? Razor, where's the razor? There. Properties. Configure. That's probably enough, yeah?
It takes so long to get up to speed with groups like this. For me, anyways. And even with this, like, they must have the setups or something too, like the tyre pressures, because how else can they just rip and grip like that? Oh, come on, boys. Left the ground there, and there was no grip for a brief moment, and then it grabbed the ground and the wheel nearly ripped out of my hands. It's so quick, man. Like, I don't know how they're able to just go at that pace. Like, there's no way. Even if I came to grips with it, like, there's no way I could go that quick. There's 4 seconds between the whole pack. But they're just taking off. I'll be 15, 20 seconds ahead of me by the end of the lap. What's the throttle issue? Yeah, we're done.
Track limit violation confirmed by officials.
Yeah, this is way out of my depth, guys. Like, racing with the AI, maybe racing with you guys. Here, in this car right now, with the setup I have, I might hold my own and win. Not against the AI, man. Like, you're gonna need to really fucking be at grips. The higher level shit. There's no way. No way. Not a hope in hell. Like, even if I was fucking, even if I had the maddest setup and was super confident with this car, no way I could go the speed they're going. Like, that seems invincible. Bit OP. For what this car is, for what this track is, for how close they're racing to each other. Yeah, sweet. We can do lobbies or whatever. But yeah, there's no way. Like, it's just, there's no way. There's no way. But I still got to drive a 917 around the Nord for fucking a few hours. But there's no way. Like, that's why I was doing the MX-5 and the Porsche thing. Like, if I'm gonna race the AI, I've got to be doing something that I can fucking handle. That I can really push.
And that's where you've got to be in those cars. The cars doesn't throttle below 75 input. Which one? All cars or? I haven't really paid attention to that. I felt like my throttle input's been really good. You can build it. But you really feel the kick when you do go over a higher percentage. Alright, no, I was the one I'm properly doing, yeah, that's right, I was up to Salter. I've got to get this out of the way so I can get another car. Which is probably, I mean, that should be the next thing I go to, but I genuinely have felt the best in that. And that's what I was going to do in the other career. But now that I've started that event, I'd have to retire from that. And you pay a hell of an entry fee too. But so retire, yes. This was what I was probably thinking, not the endurances. I mean, that'd actually be alright. So one's Zolder, then one's Spa. Yeah. That'd be alright. And then there's the series. I didn't want to get straight into the World Championship because it'd probably be big and extensive. Probably start with more of the smaller series. Italy's going to be Monza, Imola, possibly something else. I have to learn Imola. United, so Silverstone, Donington, whatever else. Sebring, a couple others. But this is the championship that I think will be like the best feeling. At least like to get into a competitive state. It could also be way too much of a jump too fast just because I'm having way too much confidence in the feeling of the car just doing lobbies with people. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. No worries, Norm. Thanks for the sub, mate, and the chats. So yeah, Zolder then, because I actually haven't been on it yet. Porsche. Finish this, get this out of the way, and look at the next step for this career. I haven't won them, like the series. I won a race in the MX-5 and a podium. Got third in the series. In this, I've had a fucking DNF, all bar one race. I think I've got 1 point. And this is the last race of it. So yeah, we'll do this. Has anyone got experience with Zolder from... Oh, I've played it in ACC. I think it's in iRacing too. I wind people up all the time by saying that it's the superior track in Belgium. It's not. It's definitely not the more iconic one. But I'm just... Spa is overrated because it's just in every fucking racing game that has... Yeah, Sebring will be, Ash. I'm avoiding it at all costs at the moment, but we'll be looking at that as soon as we're in that GT car. Spa is just done to death. Just fucking done to death. In every single fucking iteration of every video game ever, Spa is just... It's just done to death. In mine. getting over. GT3 racing at Spa. That's all everybody does. Alright, yeah, I've got the actual fucking PSI now too. Hey, there we go. So, there we go. That's way more handy. I like Solder too, mate. Let's see if this gives me any major feeling. Let's go 5. Alright, we'll keep that 2. So we've gone up 0.5 on all of them. I reckon it will. With everything it's done for every other car. Switch car through. That double sound coming through. I'm surprised the device has been good all day. I've cursed it. Frame rate. Up to nearly 40 likes. Keep them coming. If you're lurking and you haven't hit it yet, do us a solid.
Yes. Got lights on first, mate. They're carbon too. I'm gonna get stronger. Same as the wheel. It's got upgraded paddles. Upgraded pedals? Upgraded paddles. The original pedal. I've essentially, that's why I said I should, I don't know, maybe 2,500 giveaway. I know, like, I should hold on to them too. It's an expensive bit of kit. But there's a spare wheel, which I'd probably keep. The pedals would make more sense. It's an expensive bit of kit. And the only way I could justify it is if revenue raised between now and 2,500 subs covered it. We're talking $600, $700. But I would be willing. Everybody loves it. Everybody fucking loves free shit. Everybody loves giveaways. Giveaways are incentives. And I mean, I'm in a position now where I have this spare equipment, so, and I've got the adapter. Worst case scenario. So, yeah. Man, the Zolder exit on ACC, it's really tricky. It's like, there's so much of the exit, you know, you get your full throttle, and you have to get around. Like, I've ping-ponged off these walls so many times. Yeah, but even the EQ on this thing still hasn't done much. Feels awesome. I mean, the drivability of the car, but still no real feedback. Alright, Zolder, it's been a while. Let's fucking go. Feels good to be in a car, go in a straight line again and not get an insane amount of wheel wobble. Oh, that's nice. Not as violent as ACC.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, that one's more profile than ACC. Ready to go, sir? Commit. Yep. This was always Death Alley, ACC. Some of the biggest crashes I was ever involved in happened at that little chase section. Some of the biggest crashes I was ever in ACC that weren't Monza or Spa. Come on, tyres, hurry up! See what I mean about these low-powered cars, man? And then you get the Corvette, and it's like fucking half a lap. Tyres are fucking blitzed. Oh, I'm not gonna have enough time.
Checkered flag is out.
Just gonna miss
Session
out.
finished.
It's alright, it's only practice.
down now.
Just gonna see if this feels more aggressive for a moment because of all the right-handers. I'm gonna need to lower the dampers on this. Yeah, that's way more generous than ACC. ACC it'd spit you out, make you almost do a flip. God, this car sounds cool for what it is.
Qualifying lap underway. This one counts.
Probably, but I think it's just tyre temp at the moment, bro, because I can't get tyres to temp. It's just tyre temp for now. It's not... We'll see. Give it a lap or so. I think it's tyre temp. I had similar issues in nearly every single car. Every car, it's like ACC, man. Play enough ACC, you understand it. Like every car, there's some cars that are good. You put the setting in, they'll still take like 2 laps. It depends on the track and the distance of the track, etc. But like, you know, tracks that have notoriously long straights and stuff, it's still really hard to get the car to temperature within, you know, before you're on the hot lap, even with the temps pumped. And this, like, compare it to the GT cars and even that Porsche, it's just, it doesn't have enough power at the moment, like, to bring the tyres up to temperature. But there's enough time in quality. It's the same in the Roadsters. You get super fast, like, you know, the times in the Roadsters were like 59s, 58s, and then your tyres get to temperature and all, like, you start fucking sending it. Then you get them to temperature, and if you keep driving that full send nature, you start getting your grinding, you know, your yellow wear. But I genuinely think at the moment, it's just tyre temp. It's getting better. It's just tyre temp. See? And I got onto the throttle sooner through the middle of the turn. It's just tyre temp. They're still nowhere near good. Probably 2 laps, they'll be good in the optimal. Lap 3, lap 4. When you're going to get about 5-6 laps in a 10-minute quali on a track like this. Just tyre temp. Even now I'm getting a lot more gripability out of the curbs. Middle of the turn and shit. Right hand side of the car doesn't have much temperature because there's not many left hand turns. That's about it. Rear brakes don't have much temperature because of bias and the nature of the track and the way you accelerate into the straights, and the rear of the car cools down. And you'd think too that naturally the rear tyres would start to warm up really quick because the car is rear wheel and rear engine. but I'm still struggling to get instant temperature into them. Just not enough power, not enough torque. But it's getting there. Race pace, and probably lap 5, lap 6, you're going to be gunning it. It's 100% getting there though. I've got way more grip, just gradually, turn by turn by turn. Yeah, so you just got to commit earlier. I'm fucking off the pace though by a mile, which is the same at Red Bull. It's not a track that I've done a million, billion fucking times like a lot of the other ones. Get away with braking harder and later now. Track limits are different. Some tracks are brutal, some tracks seem a bit more lenient. I'm trying, mate. Nah, I'm way off the pace at the moment. It's the same at Red Bull, and then Nürburgring and Nordschleife in this car. I was ready to rip him a new one. Nürburgring felt like this car was made to drive there, and then Nordschleife was like the first time that I was really feeling like just comfortable in the full set nature of a car that's not exactly a race car. It's good to be able to let go of the wheel again too, because God, those GT cars want to kill you. That will get loose and it's still quicker. Losing the front end so much now.
1 minute left in the session.
I do think I need less. I don't know if it's sensitivity, I'll have to have a look at it. I think I need less front end. Less front end, because even rear lock in the Porsche is actually kind of fun. You don't want it, but at least you can steer. Front lock, you can't steer. Get the Celine Dion out, mate. It's all coming back, it's all coming back to me now. There were moments of gold and there were flashes of light. There were things I'd never do again, but then they always seemed right. There were nights of endless pleasure. Baby, baby, baby. When you touch me like this, when you feel me like that. I was lost so long ago, but it's all coming back to me now. Sorry, there's a childhood traumatic memory. Every single time I say it's all coming back, Celine Dion. I'm sorry. It's just one of those quotes that makes you think of the song. And that was my full childhood coming out. My mother was just belting it out. Ah! Sorry for inflicting that on you. It's my feelings about Zolder. One of my faves. Take that Spa, fanboys. Best track in Belgium. Oh, there's some fighting words. Unsub.
Bad luck, mate. Some tough cars.
Shut up. They're driving the same car, dickhead. Don't try and make me feel better saying there's some tough cars out there. Yeah, it's not the pressure. It's not the pressure. Even the math that you have to do for tyre, for fuel. Like already, I noticed that even with the custom, I didn't bother to do it, but when I was doing the custom lobbies with Boris on like the midnight launch night, like he was already doing fuel loads in quali and shit, and like I didn't bother with it, but here, you fucking notice it straight away. Bro, these guys' names, Harold Brenner, Sasha Berger, Mikhail Seidel, Frank Baumann, Christian Voglet, Thorsten Graf, Klaus Reiter, Klaus, Marcel Thalheim, Olga Newman, Thomas Ekbach, Eberhardt, Oliver Kranz, Andreas Leitner, that dickhead, Matthias Volkert, Stefan Gersch. Now, if you don't know, that was the German international soccer team. They are the most German. Like, that was, I don't want to be cliche and say it's a bunch of certain soldiers that had a bunch of, you know what I mean? So I'll say it's the German soccer team. Because those names are like FIFA style, random gen player names, and I kind of love it. I want to go to Bathurst and see what Aussie names they have. For a list of German drivers, classic, mate. Like those, seeing those names crack me up. Good, that's good. Random numbers game. Random engine generation. I wonder if they've got it for like South Africa and shit, because there's full South African cliches, like with names.
Any country. Italy. I want to go to Italy. Gestiano Italiano. The great Gestiano, mate. We'll start another career and get... Oh! That's exactly like ACC. Fucking Zolder. Bro, the AI. It's this category too. These Porsches are feral. Did you see that? That's a short. And I haven't been going back. I've got like these epic long streams and there's so much content. Like, so I haven't been short baiting. Nah, we need more of it. No stop. We need fucking Homer's regressed memory when fucking Moe's like, you want to see a dead body? We need that, mate. We need more dead bodies. We don't need Ralph crying. We need more dead bodies. Please. We need some fucking Miss Goosey, mate. Miss Goosey. They go round and round and round again. Fucking toy attempts. Come on! We need some Ramstein. It'll make me go faster. Du hast mich gefragt. That'll crash. And if I was listening to it, it'd help. It'd get me. Alright, just get you in the mood, you know? In the mood? That's what she said. Fucking! Did a wiggle wiggle. Bit of book dish, mate. Book dish. Nine. Yeah. Send it! Send it! That's, for now on, it's going to be known as Yeet Chicane, or the Yeet Stop, or Jey Uso Corner, or Day One Us. I mean, there's many references for that, but Yeet. Yeet Chicane. Yeet Stop. One, we'll put a sign there. One must yeet. One must yeet to pass. Yeet! You know what I mean? Start treating it like Daytona and Gran Turismo. Fucking Dragon Trail. No lift. No lift, mate. No lift before the fucking wall and no lift on the exit. Yeet!
Come on, man, these tyres. I'll try what you said, you know, like next time I'm in it, Ash. Because yeah, it does seem like it's taken a while, and I did pump it up, and I kind of understand what you mean about the lower temperature because it's more stickiness in the tyres, like when, you know, softs on F1's an optimal temperature rather than overheated, and I know what you mean. Like, I had to think about it for a second. I get what you mean. It is weird because all the different cars have different PSIs. Like the PSI for the tyres on the 917 is entirely different than these ones. This feels like it's taking too long to get up to speed. The brake balance has definitely worked way better for me, and I took 3-4 points off the front. Pressure was already 75, so that's pretty low. Brakes were 65, 35. I changed 3 points, and it's better. Like you can see, it's not locking in the front. Brake. I think because it's so flat here, that's probably playing into effect. Whereas like racing it around, Nürburgring, Red Bull, Nordschleife, all got a lot of elevation changes. There was a lot of braking uphill, a lot of braking downhill. You relied on the front end a lot more. Whereas here it's more about the rear end and just trying to get the maddest entry and exit and keep the speed up, rather than fucking heavy braking zones up and down a hill. Worked. That felt exactly how it would have felt if the exact same thing happened in ACC. Exactly the same. Like just grabbing that, exactly the same. Tiny corner, barely a turn, tiny bit of grass, rip, dead. Literally avoided that crash so many times in ACC. And nearly did it in a fucking 35-year-old Porsche. Getting dropped by the guys in front. Just keeping dudes behind you. Yes, I'll do, mate.
You're currently the fastest on track. Halfway point.
Exactly, I called that. I said about lap 6 for the tyres. Judged on how they felt in quali. Oh, that's silly. Fucking, we had a few of those moments at Daytona last night too, and even everyone was in the chat. It was like, you sick cunt! You nearly died, but you did it, and it looked cool. Big strong man. Archer. Death by snoo snoo. Yay! Ah! Yay! Ah! I hope some of yous get these references as they just fucking sing out of my head. Fucking send it through there with no penalty. Wonder what the limits are. Same here actually. There we go. Yeah. So I was never actually going into the first part of the turn with enough angle. You can jump the curb entirely, which used to be a big no-no in ACC. That's half a second. Just from changing the angle for the first curb. So super aggressive. I'm not racing it aggressive enough. I'm already caught up heaps of time in this lap. Like fucking send it. Yeah, curbs. Car can handle them. Car can handle them all. Now that it's got grip. Like Lime Rock, difference between cruising around and fucking sending it. Keep more to the line here. Commit straight away. Keep more to the line here. Third. Commit straight away. Wasn't straight away. Oh. Third again. Drop it. Straight back on the throttle. Don't slide. And that's usually what happens when I start pushing.
Race officials noted a track limit violation.
And it's usually around the same mark in the race. Bites you and it bites you hard, guys. Very quickly. Very, very quickly. And that was just, again, a mistake from me. Pushing too hard. Hadn't quite found the limits. I found them for that particular turn. I had not been aggressive enough. more input, or just lower the steering rack. So have the same input, but more reaction. Thrash it. Tyres will pay for it later, but the race ain't long enough to make it even a thing. But like, so here I'd been literally going over the, look at that, smashed the bollard and all. Sparse on. I've been way too conservative. But yeah, this one, got to get your braking right and then get straight back on the throttle, or you won't make it around the turn yet. With that. And then same thing here. Go early and commit. Still need to commit fast though. And then I'll try fourth. Easy brakes, and then back on the throttle. Smoothly. Not bad. Slugged a bit. But better than fucking dropping at the third and getting loose. I'll try third. See? Gotta find the limits. There's that fucking... That's an interesting one when you get that. I wonder how that's going to work in race when people have to come up behind you. The limits. I guess this is what the practice really should have been for, but that's more setting the car up. Second time you go through this career mode, you're going to destroy it. Because you've got your setup, you're done, you know the limits. But you've got to find them first, and finding them is where you die. It's like the difference between the really, like the aliens in something like Gran Turismo, is they're always on that limit. They know the limit and they drive to it, and then someone like myself is too scared to go to the limit. And then like even the way to find the limit is to literally like play with it, experiment, practice, break yourself, crash, cry. You know, until you've saved the car, you're not going to know what the limit is, so spend shit doing that and you'll get better for it. Sudden gear drop. Right, so not third, but the limit of second. Yep. That's the one. And then this is second, but you've got to be on it early. And then curb, and then curb, and then back on the throttle without sliding. Full commit, right into it, no lift. And this is either nice and smooth into second or drop all the way to first and be super aggressive. Second, easily, throttle, that's good. And it's about equal with what I was doing, but it feels, when you do it in first, it feels super snappy and aggressive. Second for this, smash over the curb. I did. I took out the bollard. Whoa, that's mad. That was the best exit I've had yet. More aggressive.
White flag, final lap. Stay sharp and finish strong.
Get on the throttle early. Mad power on the way out. Try and hold third. Don't slide. Commit early. Light brake, light drop, no slide, commit. Late, heavy, hard, commit. Fucking A. Fucking A. Yeet, yeet. Late. Oh, early. But heavy. And then release. Power. Don't slide. No, it's so hard to do. That's very ACC. That particular complex. It's so hard to go over that green bit and just get back on the power and for like a split second on tarmac and then straight back over the other green. It's the loss of grip as you curb. That was wanging though. That difference, like that's what I'm talking about with Lime Rock, with the roadsters, with tyre temperatures, that difference between driving the track calmly and normally and then trying to drive it like you would on the game that you feel the most confident in. Like to find the limits, you gotta push it. Real cut that one.
Those guys were on another level today. Definitely a wake-up
And
call, sorting more preparation for the next
my
race.
best potential lap was half a second faster than what I did. 1:45.3. And their best laps was mid 146s, so if I just was able to get to that pace sooner, that would have been fine. I mean, if I'd practiced properly, done the quality, etc. But again, trial and error, learning a lot. Track profiling and shit. I think I'm going to have to screw it in. I'm not going to do it now, but I think it's going to have to be screwed in to the base. Oh. Oh. Quite a few. Including like fucking 2 that I haven't raced on.
I don't like that you can't see what's in what package is in it. Like, you have to enter it before you can even see what's in it, and then you can't back out of it. You have to pay the entry fee to even see what's in it. And then you see what's in it, and it might not necessarily be what you want to do, or it might, you know what I mean? Like, you should be able to have a look and see, like, when you're looking at it in the menu before this, and it should come up showing you, like, it calls the name of the championship, the prize money, but it should have the list of what's in it, rather than having to enter it, pay the money, and then you've got no choice but to do that event. Actually, I wonder if I go that, and then I can't even select it. So once you've entered the event, you can't change. So yeah, they need to fix that. You need to be able to, like, enter multiple events at the same time or whatever. Like, if you've got multiple cars, it's like, you need to be able to see what you're actually getting when you're looking at the championship, rather than have to pay the money, enter it, and then fucking get a horrible track selection that doesn't suit you or whatever. MIO. Take a look. Oh. There, I'll have a brief look at this, and when you're ready, Sparrow, we can do some lobbies. This you or me can pick the combos. Oh, alright. Here we go.
Alright guys, Ruthless is going to join us. So that's already 3. Lounsey, you about? You want to join some lobbies? Alright, but I'll share his link. He's streaming at the moment too. He's currently doing career, but I just said to him, look, we're going to hit up some lobbies if you want to join. He's a legend. He's trying to push for 1,000 subs. He does a shitload of everything. Sims, other gaming, flight sims. He does a lot. Currently smashing NASCAR and a couple others. I know most of you have subbed to him, but we've got a lot of new people here that are very interested in this game. He's one of the ones promoting it. And we'll be racing with him soon. But I'm actually going to just exit this. I'm already entered in the event. I might as well start setting up. Yeah, no worries, Loungy. Yeah, smash those likes up, guys. If there's any ones that haven't seen, we can get it to 50 today. We got 75 plus yesterday. Any lurkers? All right. See if we can get another 1K today, stream views at least. And I'll probably do at least another 3 hours. We'll do another 10-hour stream, at least. At least. But I am feeling it. But the missus won't be home for another 2.5 hours anyway. She's working late today, so. Alright. We will start with difference. That one was pretty cool. Yeah, why not? Oh, actually, hang on. Fuck. There's a car. Straight away, look. There's the storage for it, okay. How they work. Added to download, okay. Events, setups, 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 setups. Collection of over 50 baseline setups by veteran sim racer. Setups are primarily for GT3, 4, Porsche Cup. It's a something that someone made, Louncy. It's free. Collection of over 100 baseline setups. Setups are primarily for vehicles 2005 and older. LMDH category setups. Guys. Porsche 963, Mazda MX-5. Guys.
But yeah, that's it at the moment. What groups have been doing? It's not homologated for any current racing series, only available in single player race weekend online custom modalities under a special class. Why aren't they installed, or do they have to actually like physically download? Do I have to like re-update it or something? You know what I mean? How's it work? I remember I actually had a video come up in my feed. I half-assed seen it, and that's why I was aware that they were already there. So let's go find it.
Have a mod, or not mod, a video describing these mods, and these are also available. So we have vehicle setups, vehicles packages, and in the future, we don't know how long, but these will be added to by modders for you, and there's some that's really the very. And then we have console, that's like 8 gigs, and that should be plenty actually for Mega. We have down system here is a little different. So we have category different single play. Oh, so these will add a design element, and I'm sure we're going to see a bunch of liveries being available if you so choose. But
Alright, well yeah, I think
until next
you
time.
just grab them like that. I don't know why they don't say they're not installed. But they're there. And it's added it to the... So, as a sample, I'll just... race weekend. Yeah, they're not there yet. So I don't know, maybe it's got a download in the background. I don't know, but it's not there. That's meant to be a special category. And it's not there. Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, so they got a download in the background. They got a download in the background. Still can't find the car. It's meant to be in its own category. No. Don't talk to me. I hate you. Hey. Yeah, it's downloading.
It's only available in single player race weekend and online custom under a special car class reserved for bonus cars. Okay. But yeah, there you go. We want the we want the setups. There we go. Alright. Baselines. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, now, if I take that out there and then put it in here, I think you guys lose sound. Yeah, you do. Let's do it that way. What's going on, baby? Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to hook up my Discord to my PSN account because now that I'm using the second cam for the pedals, I don't have a proper mic for the when I was using the mic for the PlayStation, I could still have like you guys coming through the fucking OBS and through my headset. No, it's just I can once I put my headset on, I can barely hear you, bro, because I've got my headset and you're coming out of the controller. You know what I mean? The speaker in the control. Yeah, yeah. Whereas, because I'm using two cameras now, I was using the second camera as the microphone on the PSN. Alright. Crossplay identical vehicle off. Alright, so NGT. It says GT and GT practice. 10 minutes, quali 10, laps 10.
Is Beo gonna join us?
Yes, he's booting up now. Alright. Create server. Oh, I was just about to come tell you. I just found the mods though, bro. Yeah, it's like iRacing Loungy. I did think of you, mate. I don't know if you'll adapt to it, but it looks like it has to be done on PC. So GT and NGT available, and Lime Rock, something easy, but not easy. You know what I mean? And so we already got some. Oof. I mean, maybe. I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know how AI at the moment that we have access to, aren't they just chatbots? I wouldn't know fuck all about how to apply something like that, because it's an engine. Like, if you see the livery, I've already seen some videos on it. Like, it's like a wraparound print type thing. Yeah, I don't know if, and I'm not a big fan of AI myself and what it's doing. Joke, big.
Are you using the controller, Spell? No, I'm in the wheel. Oh, nice. Yeah. Sweaty time. Sad.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's cool to know. I mean, ACC, I had a lot of setups given to me, and if there was a car or a track that I didn't have one for, I YouTubed it. Like,
Even my mate who would give me the setups for when we had situations where we couldn't find one, like he said to me, just try YouTube and you'd be surprised what you came up with. So but I've never paid for one, and like I said, I'm not a big fan of AI, and I certainly wouldn't know how to go about using it in that aspect. You can't join, just keep trying, Twitchy. I mean, Ash had the same problem last night too. It was hit and miss. Even I did. Like, we had some that it's hit and miss, man. It had random crashes with the lobbies too, but it's still pretty. But just keep trying. I'll sit here for a few minutes because we've got to wait for Ash.
Go to the main menu.
Yeah, just back out, in and out.
Yeah.
Other than that, reset the game. It crashed on me twice, hosting, and it crashed on Ash once or twice too, I think, like just connect. And then there was one time where it went to load and it never loaded. And then he got DC'd. It was funny. We were laughing, thinking we're blaming the French and the Spanish and everyone else. And then he's like, oh no. And I'm like, what? He's like, I got kicked. And it loaded up, like, so Gran Turismo style. Like, where you're sitting there waiting. You're like, who is it? There you go, Twitchy. Alright, milkshake. Milkshake. Twitchy, I'm going to reference you in me video when I fluff up the game. And I might steal a fucking... I might steal a... Well, not steal, because there's photos in public domain of you. I might grab a photo from the Facebook page of all the top split shenanigans, like, you know, the recent ones in LA. You're pretty KY. I'll get one of them, and I'll insert you into the video as like a fucking fluffing up clickbait, you know, disclaimer, fucking stamp of approval, and then I'll have your comments about the Roadster and the Porsche, because it was like echoing what I had said before I'd even played the game, about like if you struggled with it or had feet or whatever setup, anything, just resort to the base level. And I was like, look, this guy's, you know, one of the top 10 Gran Turismo players in the world. He's coming from that. He's saying give it a chance, and that he's had a ball doing this. I think it's a great reference. But I'd like use a picture and, you know, use it for fucking clout. Do you have a setup, mate? Because I've got a link, or like somewhere where I can direct you for a controller setup, and it's proven to be. And since I sent it to J-Dog, I haven't heard from him, so he might fucking be smashing it. He's gone very quiet since I sent him the setup. Getting some Aussies here. This is good. Aussies and Kiwis.
But he's a GT. I was about to say that. Me and you, Sparrow, we're gonna fight it out of the bag.
All right, no, I'll try. Look, I'll try because I haven't done NGT except that Dodge Viper.
Maybe we should get back on the control, Ash.
I'll join yous. There you go. I'll join yous.
Get out.
We're all in different car too. All right, we good? So you don't have a setup? All right, it's Kronos YouTube. Just give me a sec. It's in my history. I sent it to J-Dog just before. I sent it to one of the blokes I was playing with last night, and he was keeping up, and he was like, "Yeah, this setup's good."
Oh, now because we said that we were the only ones in the NDT, others are getting better. There's 4 of us. Oh, there's some American blocks here. Somebody gonna get kicked. He's gonna get discovered. Why he always in the GTO? What the hell? How? What?
You follow him? Oh yeah, there you go. All right, I got the link. Anyways, just got it. I've watched so many videos. Like it's incredible, Twitchy. It's incredible. I love that car. Like, I'm fucking in love with it. At Bathurst, I was on fire wearing it. Daytona, I was killing it.
Come on. Oh, is this spy roll?
We had an unsub. Who'd we upset? What did we say?
Oh, you did it.
Who did I upset? What did I say?
Yes.
Was it the jokes? Celine Dion?
I think it's because you went into the NGT, not in the GT.
Yeah, no, fair. Coward. I mean, fair.
Come on, mate. Don't let it be me.
Says 1 of 11 so far, man, so... We'll see.
Yeah.
All of us? All of us? 11?
I mean,
Wow, mate, 11 people.
I'm not sure about the rest.
No worries, Wilkie. The numbers keep going up and down for who's watching. For those who, like, Twitchy is a bit of a celebrity, minor celebrity. If you're from the Gran Turismo crowd, he's one of the best players in the world. Bit of a celebrity. We were racing with fucking Womble Leader, Just Boris, a couple others the other night. Yeah, sub up, guys. Like up. Look at that. We've got Xbox, PC, and PlayStation here, you know, and we all got in. Lounsey, you had to have you'll have to wait till the next one now, mate. You have to be in that. Actually, can he join when it's in practice? Still?
No, I don't think
No, yeah, so you had to have joined in that, like, pre-lobby thing. So you just have to wait, mate. Next one. I've got it set. Yeah, I actually thought I should have changed it properly. I had it set to 10 minutes, 10 quali, and 10 laps, but
Cold tires.
it's a lot less, so it'll be over pretty quick, mate. Alright. Now.
it's like the whole Call of Duty lobby.
Fucking A.
Well done.
HDF, LDF, MDF. Low down, so I guess high downforce, low downforce, medium downforce.
Oh, sorry.
I still want to know how old they got in with the GTO.
It seems broken. We went into one that was meant to be roadsters only, and there was 2 fucking Aston Martins in there. 2 GT Aston Martins at Lime Rock with 10 other roadsters. It was fucking stupid.
That's very like
Oh my god, the GT are much more faster, man.
Yeah, I noticed. We did Daytona, bro. And...
Clear.
Oh. Isn't Grok the Twitter one? That's like... Yeah, I just fucking hit the GTO, loosen it. Isn't Grok the Nazi on Twitter? The chatbot that is a Nazi? Yeah? I've learned about all that recently. I've been studying AI recently, like fully studying about the potentials, about a lot. I learned about Grok recently. Grok is considered the dumbest
AI out there at the moment on the market. The easiest one to break. I'm sure it's still useful for what you're saying. You're actually trying to use it for a tool. Grok has become famous for what the people have done to it. Like how easily Grok can be manipulated. It's scary too. Like, Grok's nowhere near like the others. But yeah, I know, bro. I know. And he's tweaked and changed the keys. Like recently, I've watched about no shit, probably about 10 hours of like kind of historical content and data field analytical type content about all the big, say, big 4 or 5. Oh, this GTO is a fucking the 4 or 5 leaders, pioneers. The potential, of what can happen between all of them and where they're all at. And that's what I was full well where kind of GPT and the Google one were, etc. But it was more finding out about all of them and then the potential if any of them actually hit that real level. And if out of the ones that will potentially hit the real level, Grok will be the first one to be assimilated. Yeah, it is Google's version. It is. And the China one at the moment. China essentially have the lead at the moment with lesser money. But I watched these hypothetical things on it, and it was very, very interesting, bro. But it's also very scary. If AI goes according to what the tech giants want and the way they're going about it, by 2030, we could be looking at true, insincere AI with its own intent and prerogatives, like its own intent to protect itself from us, so to speak. Like it's all the hypothetical stuff, but it's truly where that type of realm of technology and science can go. The fears and stuff, but it's like theoretically, scientifically, and technology. Where we're like, it's like the minutes to midnight type thing, like a theoretical minutes to midnight, but in the AI and tech world, and we're that close, like to the tipping point. And it's already starting to show its head in fucking so many ways with job loss, and it's the tech industry at the moment and the manufacturing industry at the moment that are being savaged by it and is creating the discontent with the people, and then it's those industries that are going to keep driving it, and then the unchecked regulations by the government, because they're going to try to use it as a tool to further the spying, espionage, collateral, what is it? What's the movie? Collateral gunning? What's the Minority Report type situations? Where they're going to try and use, they will. And they've already been caught out for that, especially America, and China's openly doing it. Think Saudi Arabia and Israel, and America's been caught out doing it, got exposed doing it by their own military and people and that, and then China's just been openly doing it, and Russia's been doing it behind fucking closed doors forever, and no, we are not. So that's where we're at with all of it. It'll be the governments pushing the tech giants to further it. And even in terms of the epic results that China got so quickly, came with way less funding, came from way younger people, came from prodigies, young, under 30-something prodigies that weren't billionaires, that were self-funded, that used basic technology and created something equal or near enough to what Google have done with $1 trillion. So that alone, they still have the lead, and they've got their own little secrets in that. But the growth and it's terrifying. And then the hypothetical race. It's almost like looking at the Cold War. You've got to look at the history with the Cold War. You've got to look at the minutes. That's why I bring up the minutes to midnight. It's almost identical to the Cold War. It's just, and then the race to the moon, etc.
It's a proxy war. Turned down. Because I turned it up just because of the party. Because I had to balance it so I can hear them. Because I noticed that the game was really low when I had the party up. Down. Because, I mean, as soon as I go out on track, it's going to get louder. But yeah, it's fully interesting shit. It's terrifying. I know a lot of artists, photographers, and the like. AI, first and foremost, is ripping off them. I've been involved in a lot of photography, a lot of art, shit like that, and that's where it stings and hurts, and music. The AI junk that comes out, the people that call themselves creators and content creators and music and shit like that, junk. And that has happened way too much. And then the art, the stolen art. The people that use AI on Facebook and, on YouTube to create their thumbnails, and those thumbnails steal art from people who really put it, like, and then those people think that they're putting time and effort into a thumbnail. That's bad. It makes them, like, they genuinely defend it. Oh, I put, like, people get paid. I've got all my mates, the football mates, all of them, they got thumbnail creators, and it's like AI generated with, you know, a fucking PNG of their face inserted over the top, and they pay someone to take fucking 10 seconds out of their life to do that. And it's what YouTube wants too, like thumbnails and clickbait, and there's content who do that and use AI to do it. And it's the same with music. There's so much fucking junk out there, copyright free, and they use it to get ahead, and then 6 months later they put the claim on it, and then fucking 1,000, 2,000, 10,000 unknown, smaller, bigger YouTubers are using that music. All of a sudden, they got all these videos out there that have hundreds of thousands, millions of views. They get a claim from the person that put out the music that said copyright free, that's AI generated, and now they're making a fuckload of money off of it, off of all the other people that fell for it. And art's just, yeah, like it's trash. It's trash. Like even my thumbnails, most of the time, if I create one, I use the game engine. I use a fucking editor on the PlayStation or an editor on the PC with shitty fonts and whatever. I don't do the fucking faces. Yeah, stuff like that's cool, bro. I can show you a video. There's a football guy that I follow, and he's clickbait, he's rage bait. Yo, Risk, what's going on, legend? He's clickbait, he's rage bait. He earns other people's subs by having anti-him content. And there's this bloke out there who's like more on the fence. Like he's open-minded, he has a laugh, he's got character, he's got banter. He created an AI video that's like 3 minutes long, right? It's like the South Park episode recently. It's a full-blown, complete parody of Team America when Hans Bricks, you fucking prick, Hans Bricks, hang on, Riz, goes to fucking see Kim Jong-il, Senior, and he fucking makes him stand a little to the left, little to the left, little to the left, and fucking drops him in the shark pen, and he's like, you fucking prick, Hans Bricks, you'll come. It's a parody. Full-blown parody of that scene. Lee is Hans Bricks, and Mikel Arteta, the coach of Arsenal, is fucking Kim Jong-il. And it is, if you know the movie, fucking perfection. If you know Lee, and he's an Arsenal supporter, and he fucking hates this coach. He's been the coach of Arsenal 5-6 years. Arsenal have finished second throughout that whole time. He expects success. He's fucking sick of this bloke. He's wanted him out forever. It's his whole agenda. It's a parody, a full-blown parody. The dude used, like, it's like almost Muppets-looking style CGI, cross between Muppets and actual, like, the puppets of Team America. Muppets and puppets mixed with, like, a rendered CGI look of today. Complete parody of the scene, down to the backgrounds, the uniforms. The script for it, though. There's no way I mean, the AI would have... This, I mean, the way that... You know Lee. Alright. Because you like that, he said, oh, fucking, you're going to like me then, bro. Lee's like a supporter of me. Lee's got 200,000 subs and he supports me. Anyways, Lee's what Lee is. This video, you got to see it. If you know Lee, you're going to laugh so fucking hard, bro. Like, push, left, right, I'm the best walker. It's fucking... I was in stitches watching this video. The amount of people that took it for real and were like defending... Firstly, defending Lee. Like... And the video is straight parody. Like... It had all of his opinions of Arturda. Like... Which are what they are. It was a complete parody of Team America. It was a natural... It worked. It worked, right? It had Lee's factual shit. It had his comical shit. It had his ego. It had his lingo. Like, if it wasn't entirely written by someone who knows him inside out, because I feel like AI, because I know, like, the amount of content out there on one, Team America, bang, it can parody the whole movie, right? AI could literally rip anything and insert it into the scene. That's the easy part. That's the granted. Getting the AI to generate a Lee Gunner impersonation, the video's that damn good that I don't believe that that's how it went. I think it was half done like that, and then there was script tweaking from the bloke who put the video together, because it's too fucking good. Like, the parody is too much of a level. Can I kick this bloke? I'm seeing if I can kick the GTO. I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't do anything. So yeah, it's like, that's using AI in good, creative, funny, witty ways. Just using it to, like, complete a create parody, carbon copy. Like I said, the Team America stuff, that's the easy part. And too, with Lee, and someone else said they did it with me. Yeah, it's this track. It's this track. When you start going full send too much, it's this track. Happens in the Roadster too. I think it was Ming who said it to me, that he played, or Tom. Ming or Tom, one of them, played around with an AI generator and did something to me. And they were like, it was a skit, and it swore and said shit. And I was like, I believe it. I believe it. And I know there's fucking thousands and 10,000s and thousands of hours. It is amazing risk. I know there's thousands of hours of me out there, but I don't have the reach or the repertoire or the millions of views of someone like Lee. So I figured with that outreach, AI could fucking go nuts. You know what I mean? So I get it. But at the same time, like, I'll show you the skit one day. Bring it up. Remind me when I'm playing FIFA or something next, or whenever Lee and his lot drop in, and I'll bring it up. If you go through my shorts, it's got a bit of it. If you go through my shorts now, you'll be able to find it. It's the funniest video. Top Gooner or something Gooner, I can't remember. It's one of the Gooner channels that created it. He's got like 4,000, 5,000 subs. Good lad. He actually looks like Loopy, a sim racer that I used to follow. But he's a nice dude, polite. Does a stream that's like from a bar at his home. He's a cool dude though. Like he's good with the banner. He's got opinions, and he can talk about other people's opinions and content creators and all that, whether you like them or love them or hate them, and not fucking just be one of the ones where you either love them or hate them and that's it. Like, he's a bit more open-minded when people are fucking just coming into his chat to just rag on someone. He won't shut it down exactly, but he won't fucking support it either. Whereas, like, if you've seen a Lee Gunner stream, you know how it is. What's going on? Risk, I got a lot of thoughts, bro. I'm going to put together a video soon. There are all the
the negativity, if you just focus on the negativity, then yes, everything that people are saying is true. Don't focus on the negativity. Focus on what the game was originally intended to be. Like I've said so many things, bro. I've literally gone at length about it. I'm losing my voice. There's so many points. If you go back to the start of this stream, go back to any point in this stream where there's no fucking gameplay whatsoever, and there's a lot of it, and I'm just talking, you'll get it. There's so much good. I've got a piece that's going to come. We spoke about it before. It's clickbait. It's rage bait. It's fucking a big golden carrot sucking anybody that wants to hate this game right now. And then it's going to be a mic drop and a fucking record drop. And no, here's the good. And it's going to be done in a way that's like robotic and clickbaiting and fucking YouTube and thumbnail and font, etc. And then the next 5 minutes of the video is going to be me. It's going to be like a nuclear bomb mic drop moment, record drop, freeze frame. Then it's going to turn into me talking. It's going to go from a robot who sounds like he knows what he's talking about to someone that's really angry and frustrated. And it's going to have nothing to do with anger and frustrated direction at the game. It's going to have to do with the entire fucking influencer, early copy, haters, bandwagoners, everybody that's got a negative thing to say now about a game that has been released for a total of 72 fucking hours that didn't have an early access. Like, there's going to be so much of it, bro. The videos, I've already talked about the worm and how it'll fucking, the 1 minute will be the peak where I rage bait and click them in and say how I'm going to build up like an anti-Lee Gunner video. I'm going to build up about exposing this hypocrisy and this disgusting act and how can they do this, how can they think they get away with this, blah 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 blah, and then record drop. No, positivity, greatness, awesomeness, and then after that I'm gonna fucking destroy them. I'm gonna destroy them all because this negativity is fucking shit. Every single one of them has fallen in love with some form of a sim racer that was a fucking piece of shit game on release, and I'm gonna let them all fucking know, mate. I'm gonna let them all know. And that's when the video's gonna either fucking blow up or fucking drop off. But that first minute of it, they're gonna, the first minute of it, views, because I'm gonna sound like fucking Steve and Rory and fucking Jimmy and fucking anybody else that's been an ungrateful little cunt and had early access or got the copy first and has just fucking whinged and complained because all they've tried to drive is GT3, GT4, LMPH, everything that's in fucking LMU, everything that's in Gran Turismo, everything that's in some other fucking game, rather than any of the cars that are in this game that the game was fucking aimed for the last 2 or 3 fucking years. They're idiots. They're all sooks. Here's Twitchy, Gran Turismo player, SimK, fastest in the fucking world, playing the slowest cars in the game, going, this is fucking awesome. They need to fucking pull their heads in. Get off the fucking bandwagon. Realise that not one of their fucking games ever released on day one in a perfect state. None of them were even there in 6 months. Our precious Gran Turismo is still considered a SimK. Your precious Forza is dead. All the other, your precious AC Evo and AC Rally, the greatest racing games ever made, are fucking betas, and they'll stay like that for a year straight. I'm going to lay it all out. iRacing. This, anybody says a thing about this game looking like shit, they play Forza or they play fucking Gran Turismo. If an iRacing person comes in and says this looks like shit, they need to be dropped on their head. ACC, always, forever, and constantly ridiculed because it looked like shit. Fucking still, like, technically superior than anything they've ever fucking played. And they refuse to play it because it looks like shit. So as I said, anybody that says anything about the looks doesn't sim race. They play Gran Turismo or Forza on a console. I've had thoughts, mate. I'm leaving it because the only way I can set up another one is to leave it, guys. Alright? But we'll set up another one. Was everyone like that? The mix of classes? But I thought Lime Rock and like classes like that in a close proximity track would be a good mix to get used to racing around each other. And traffic and shit like that. Yeah, I've been going nuclear, bro. I've gone nuclear, like... Alright, we'll go... Well, actually, I've got an idea. We'll do this. Group 5 and GTO. Yeah? And I haven't tried Group 5 yet, so I'll go Group 5. The Datto? It does look like one I would drive. It looks like the Super Corvette. It looks like the Super Corvette that went to Le Mans. Alright, so we'll go 10 minutes quali, 10-minute practice, and we'll go, what is it, Daytona. So we'll go like 8 laps? 8 laps. 8 laps. Do we want daytime or nighttime for Daytona? I tried nighttime last night. It's spectacular. See if we can get a sunset. I'll get some duration going with the time. Yeah, we'll do that. Get some time progression going on. We'll crank it up, see what it does. Times 10. 10 minutes, 8 laps. And I'm in the Datto GT. No, I've got to fix this. So Group 5 and GTO. Loud class Group 5 GTO. Yep, that's it. Done. Create server. Anyone that's new, anyone that's just joined in and heard my rant just then, and I'm controversial because of it, I am what's considered, like if Rory and Steve and Jimmy and Sparks and all of them are robots or sheep, sorry, robots, and then anybody who follows is the sheep, I am the black sheep that goes out of his way to, at times, and it's bad, it's why they hate me, ridicule the robots and sheep behaviour, to point out hypocritical complaints, and then the way ones choose to play a game. And I'm very, like, people really hate that part about me. Yeah, I know, I tried, and apparently his lag is like the worst ever. Oh, hey, hey, I know how to get you guys into my head. Just turn the control off. Hey! But then they're probably not going to be able to hear me. I've seen him come up in my feed. I'm yet to sub to him. I'm trying some, like, I'm going to do my networking sporadically. We kicked it off in a bad way. I won't say the guy's name, but he had 5,000-6,000 subs. I found him with early access, and he was a condescending prick. So I quickly got out of there and unsubbed. He was a condescending prick, a content creator. Yeah, but there's been a few that I've like relied on because others pushed me towards them and etc. So yeah, anyone coming? Louncy. Nah, we'll do, Wilkie. Thank you for the. And Risk, I know you've. Like, I know it truthfully, whether I probably have across the time offended you, said something, but I know, like, I mean, I see it in your face when I come in, like, you know, depending on the topic or whatever, but I know with you that you appreciate the raw, like, smackdown of
you know, if you want an opinion on something from me, and I give it, like, I know you, like, I've seen your face, like, you know, tweak. You're a legend, bro. But no, I know, like, I've dropped in, and I've seen it, you know, I try not to distract you off your thing, and you'll bring up something or whatever, and then you'll, like, you'll know the reaction, like, when it's coming, you know, like, what's he, especially when I'm typing. If you're talking to me here, I'm sure you're giggling your ass off at home at times. But I know when you're streaming, and I'm the one try not to distract you, but then other times, like, I'll talk to you about things, and it's just, like, you know, especially the in-jokes and shit. Like, I know you appreciate it. Like, you've always been, like, same as Viking. And I know I've offended Viking before. But Viking's always, like, I mean, he's literally sent me a video before, bro, of him not streaming, playing another game, like filming content for it, but he had my stream on in the background, and I started going on a nuclear rant, swearing off my head, and he's recording Wreckfest, and his face just, like, he starts going, oh, and then he actually starts listening to what I'm saying, and his face just lights up with, like, a smile of, like, because he just, he's going off about dumb overly defensive blocking drivers losing my shit, and he sent me the video. It was like 3 minutes long, my whole rant recorded, but the footage, like, you can just hear me, and he's trying to play his game, and he's fucking crashing and, like, dying because he's listening to me just go fucking nuclear on Gran Turismo. Like, it was a good, like, feeling, like, of, like, oh, like, it was embarrassing and cringe, but I was just like, oh fuck, I'm so sorry, man, I hope I didn't fuck your recording. Like, he was like, nah, that was gold. He was like, I needed that laugh. Like, all right, Louncy, you're not here, mate. We're going. Now I'm the only one in Group 5. Wilkie, we've already done exceptionally, mate. We've already offended and scared off probably a dozen that were mostly PC users. We scared off 3 in 30 seconds. All because a PC user who also owns a console and plays Gran Turismo said that they were refusing to buy the game now, based on, and like spent like a week or two sucking my dick, stroking it off and hyping it up about how much they were going to jump on the bandwagon. And then they came in and said that, and I instantly dismissed them and told them I don't care. I don't think that they should dismiss it so quickly. And literally, they did not say anything else again. It's someone I've had interaction with for many, many years. They're a very, very sensitive person. And within a minute after that, like 3 subs dropped. And I literally was like, if you're a PC fanboy and you're fucking offended or butthurt by what I said, fuck off. Like, suck on it. Like, I'm not here to hold your hand, and I'm not here to hear your shitty opinion and then agree with it. Hear your uneducated shitty opinion and agree with it. Like, you're fine with me. If I don't care about something, I'm barely going to offer anything, or I'm just going to dismiss it. I'm going to come across as, like, dismissive. You know, if I don't want to offend because of my opinion of how much I don't care about something, I'll dismiss it. Just try to... If I care about something, video gaming, racing, music, nerd shit, movies, like my passion and my range of things that I'm into, like if even just this immediate area, like look, where are we? Even just this immediate area behind me, I'm a sim racer, doesn't scream different, eccentric, weird, nerdy, whatever you want to say. And then yeah, everything else that I do, all my content, the shit that I play, fucking OBS. So yeah, I'm not your normal cat. I'm not your normal cat, bro. I try not to outright be an obnoxious prick.
but I don't pander, like, and I pander to me mates. You see it here, you're seeing it heaps. We're pandering each other hard. I'm pandering to Twitchy. And I've had, like, perceived grudges or issues before. But mad respect, because he's one of the ones with a fucking spine that'll actually come in and ask a question or, you know, and be like, hey, yo. And everyone else was trying to make drama out of it. But Twitchy's had his fair share of drama following him in Gran Turismo. So have I. Anybody that is able to handle an opinion and throw one back, or at least, like, disagree with me and then just not, like, you, fuck, man, like, red and blue. Red and blue. I'm red, you're blue, fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, something so plain and simple. We're at the point in the world where, like, you ask an opinion, you get the opinion, you don't agree with it, so unsub, fuck you. Like, we can't even literally... It's why the world's fucked with politics and every, like... You know what I mean? Like, we can't even... And there's so many people like that. Like, especially the viewers. The viewers. Then, the other form of pandering that I can't do and refuse to do is mainstream streamers. Mainstream, like anybody that's... The only person in the world that has fucking more than 100, 200, 500, 1,000, 4,000, 5,000 people watching them at once that I interact with, that has over 100,000 or 200,000 subs, is Lee fucking Gunner. And I'm an admin there. I kind of have to. Like, that's it. That's it. Like, I can't... Even just the way certain communities are. Certain comments. Like me just being me. A normal comment. Calling someone a goose or a muppet or a... No, I've never said monkey, and I can see how that... And a descriptive word that's not like a wombat. Timed out. Banned. No, as far as I know, it's not. It is my signature, but yeah, it just means the device needs reset. It's the PC, bro. My PC's a piece of shit. OBS is a piece of shit. And the capture card that I use is a piece of shit. It's like a USB 1. Plugged in USB. The crackling is the headset, the jack in the device. I have an Elgato, whatever you want to call it, but the PC's not good enough to run it at the proper frame rate. I've got like the second most recent Elgato. It's the 4K capture card device that I use that was off Amazon, cost like 50 bucks. USB plug into it, headset. The crackling is the headset. The sound dropping out, sound clashing, all those issues is the USB. The amount of devices that I have plugged into the laptop and just overwhelming the CPU. It's always a combo of one or the other. It is something that is regularly... We just put all this money into the wheel and shit. Even that was a situation that we never, ever, ever, ever thought would happen or could happen, whatever. The same amount of money needs to be matched to go into a PC, and that is a world that the amount of people, risk included, that have been screaming at me, PC gaming, PC gaming, PC gaming. This is a gaming laptop. It's about 4 years old. It was someone else's way back then. It would have cost a decent amount of money. It's still nothing special. It was made to play WoW, not fucking Crisis, or that's it. Not Cyberpunk, nothing like that. It never would have been able to handle it. It was only for WoW. It was given to me. That's the way it's been since, and all I use is OBS. And I'm at a very, like, even until this tech, brand new. The flashiness, all added over the last year or so. I've always been at a much greater technological disadvantage than what my, at least, you know, loadout, or like what you may perceive just coming in and seeing a crowd or seeing a number of subs or seeing good tech. It's taken 5 years I've been streaming. You know, it's taken forever. I only hit 1,000 subs at the end of last year. It's like the last year and a half things went weird. Even then, it's no level of success compared to anyone else. There's not even my best month ever. I've been so transparent with my numbers, like income. you can look it up, apparently. There's engines where you can look it up. My best month ever has been just short of $1,000 Australian. Like, we get taxed so hard, we get US paid, and then it gets your conversion rate. And Aussie conversion rate is fucked. So, like, 30% tax in American dollars with YouTube, then conversion rate. Ow. What your figure always says on YouTube, and then what you actually get paid. Like, if you Googled it, it would probably have a US figure, but that's not what I'm getting paid. Right? That's it. So I've never been in a situation to just... Never been sponsored, affiliated, any of it. So I'm not complaining now either. I'm just explaining it because I get frustrated with, like, when there are issues, I do get frustrated with it. I get sick of resetting the device. I've had endurance races where I lose sound, and until I pit, there's nothing I can do for them or risk crashing, because I literally have to, like, disconnect the device, and I lose, because it's like a HD device running through the PC. The moment I turn it off, like, I lose the image for like 15 seconds ish while it reboots, you know, while I deactivate, make sure it turns off, activate, make sure it boots up, it's got sound, and then the HD kicks in. So, like, it's a risk crashing and die, or lose subs and viewers, because, you know what I mean? And I've been in that situation so many times. I've gotten frustrated to my wit's end, basically. But I'm just explaining it. Like, I'm basically not funded enough. The money that I make here, we literally pay the bills with. My missus works, like, casually. I worked up until 2-3 years ago. Mental breakdown, illness, health, everything crazy. Haven't, like, looked for work, fucking struggled, everything, part-time, cash since, and then got stuck into this about a year ago. And was doing well enough that it was helping pay the bills. And then, even since then, growth, everything, it's the missus behind me that is like, she's the one actually pushing it, because, you know, the little bit of revenue that does come in, and the growth, the community, the way the community have individually backed me at certain times, the growth of the tech, everything. It's natural, it's slower than anybody would like, but it's enough to help us survive at the moment. And with natural growth rate and the growth rate of last year, it would only become more. But it's like, it's still nowhere near enough that I can even commit to a new game once a month. You know what I mean? Like, and even this situation was a combination of 2, 3, 4 very, very loyal, very generous, incredibly grateful, giving, amazing people that have put up with my shit for so fucking long. Like, the loyalest G's I could ever fucking have. And it was not even, like, asked for, expected. It was just, it was like a month of watching me punch my wheel, because, like, it was a month of watching me destroy my wheel, physically destroy my wheel, turn into key and punch it, because my pedals were fucked. So I was fucking breaking 2 things at once. And a lot of them come together and just went bang. And all of a sudden it was like, holy fuck. So, like, even everything now, it's all happened so suddenly, it's all overwhelming, it's all unexpected. I get people to come in, give me shit because, I don't know, on appearance and tech, they think I'm meant to be bigger than my boots. And then they see that I'm not, and they're like, you're a shit cunt. I'm like, yeah, I am. You take me as I'm bipolar, basically, mad anxiety disorder. Like, I'm up and down like a fucking yo-yo, man. But, like, even when I'm down and negative and bad and pessimistic and narcissistic, the next day I'm always, like, upfront, honest, apologetic, not groveling, not releasing fucking videos going, I need to be better. Like, I own my shit. I really own my shit. I know my downfalls. I know my hypocritical nature. I know my biased nature. I know I'm old, man. I'm getting old. I'm nearly 40. 39, just turned. No running back. Got no excuses. I'm fucking over the hill. I joke with my fucking 65-year-old dad about how I feel fucking 10 times more destroyed at the corresponding age of what he was, and he was fucking hard yakkering, and he laughs at me. So,
I'm an old cranky man, but I'm also incredibly passionate. You'll find when I'm at my best, both playing the game, with the chat, with everything that going on, is when I'm talking about something I love. Like when I get most animated and excited, and like, you know, I'm racing or I'm playing a game with the controller, I'm like, fucking it's when I'm talking about something I love. You know, sometimes I go into a trance, I'll be talking about music or movies or comics or something like that, and I'm racing like a god, but I'm like having this whole spiel. You know, like you'll hate me for things, you'll love me for things, but guaranteed you're not going to really think I'm like anyone else. And you're either going to hate me for it or love me for it. I'm either going to be too overwhelming for you, or too confrontational for you, or too opinionated for you, or I'm going to be right down the line. I'm definitely going to upset you and offend you at some point. I won't aim to. I could just be expressing an opinion about something that someone else asked me about and just get into a rant, get fired up. 100%. No denying. But I'm being upfront about it. Like it says in the description, in order to be upset and unsub to me, you must first sub. You know? So if you want to unsub and get that spite in, if you want to be offended and have some conversations that actually fucking open your mind a little, open the ability to debate about topics and controversial topics, and fucking have people agree and disagree but not fucking kill each other and call each other fucking names, then you can hang out. You're just gonna fucking be overly negative and opinionated and fucking do nothing but try to elicit that type of negativity and opinions out of me. You're not going to be welcome either. Like, it's so obvious when they're doing that. There's so many that do it. They're little fucking sly ways of trying to, like the rage baiters, man. All right. Even I've no doubt that bloke that does key videos. I'm not for key, but I'm not for people that spend a living making their content out of watching someone and clipping them. Guaranteed that bloke is like probably a paid member, like is pretending to be someone in Key's chat that fucking amps him up, man. Amps him up fierce, feeds into the ego, like feeds into the chat, like guaranteed. The guy's CRT is a fucking paid up member of Key's channel, because why wouldn't he be? He's generating thousands of dollars out of him every month. You know? Why wouldn't he be? The promotion does go to people's head risk. I'll say this recently. I've spoken about it. Affiliation, and how every man and his dog can get affiliated, and how people in lesser positions can get affiliated, and how as soon as they become affiliated, they automatically assume robotic behavior. They automatically become G-rated, P-rated, preschool rated. I got disqualified from qualifying. They automatically become G-rated, P-rated, whatever. As soon as they get affiliated, the rules kick in. The robot activity kicks in. The community standards kick in. And I'll say, straight up, recently, and I'm happy for them, but getting affiliated with a wheel sponsor as a Gran Turismo streamer, when you're lucky to stream 3-4 hours a week, let alone a day, lucky to get 50 to 100 views to a maximum peak of 10, 12, maybe 20 people. If it's dailies, it'll be 20. If it's lobbies, it'll be 10. I don't understand. Like, it just shows that they'll hand an affiliation out that it really means nothing. You just have to send a letter or suck a dick and I guess say that you have a channel and you'll get affiliated, which I have never done. But that automatic, you can't say things, do things, mention other brands, like,
And when you're not actually even really generating an audience, like you're affiliated. You know what I mean? Like think of me and Logitech, bro. If I was affiliated. Like how much promotion have I done for them? How many have got a wheel because of me? That wheel. Sparrow, Vince. There's heaps of others. I know there is. And now this wheel. But I've never tried. V, mate. Fucking V, mate. V. I should be sponsored by these cunts. I've spent about $30,000 on them in my lifetime. And I'm not saying those people aren't deserving. But like, I know what I'm doing at the moment in terms of, I know it's nothing. I'm a little koi fish in a fucking really small pond. I can't grow. Right? I'm a koi fish in a really small pond that's got no friends and doesn't suck the teats of the big fucking fat goldfish that's in the next pool. I don't do that. So I'm like, it's hard to, grow and become bigger and break out. I go out of my way to have nothing to do with the ones that you have to pander to. I go out of my way now. There was one that I still interacted with, still respected, and still tried to get the attention of and at least the respect of. And then there was a recent thing where I sent him a raid and said they were racing in the wet. I had just come from racing in the wet. Completely different combo. Didn't even know. Said, well, this looks moist. I got timed out. I literally just fucking raided them with like 70 people, 80 people. They had like 100, 130 watching. I just doubled your audience. Doubled it. And the first thing I said, I joined the stream, I didn't know, was this looks moist. Fun. I got timed out by an admin. And I reckon I know who the specific admin is. And then the host made a point, like, I guess, of, that word. I'm going to go put me nappy on. I'll be back. Alright? I'm going to go put me nappy on because I'm a bit damp. My nappy's damp. I can't say moist. I'm in preschool. I can't say moist. So I'm going to go change my nappy. It's a bit damp. I gave up after that. I gave up. That's way too fucking... In Amiga's thing, we can say him by name. He's gone. He doesn't care anymore. Goose. Being involved in an act of violence on a racetrack that happens in front of said streamer, coming into streamer's chat and calling perpetrator, which is not streamer, not victim, calling perpetrator a goose. What a silly goose. Timed out. And I swear it was the same admin that timed me out in the bigger channel, because they're a fucking admin everywhere. And you're not allowed to fucking have a spine. But after, and that was fucking 2 years ago with Amiga. Goose. When I get murdered by someone that is a known fucking murderer, and I complain about it because it happened in front of someone. Timed out. And then the moist thing happened very recently, like a month ago. To someone that I really liked. To someone that's very different and unique. But he's also, when you strip it all away, the difference and the unique is a robotic person pandering to children. I was shattered. Shattered. You go from, thanks for the raid, legend, to timed out, and then making a speech about that word. I'm like, they're all fucked, mate. I got disclaimers. I got fucking censored things. I got a parental advisory, explicit warning in the corner. I openly don't have kids. Openly don't want kids. I openly don't like kids. I ain't here to babysit. YouTube ain't a place to babysit your kids. Sim racing, not really a place for kids. The kids fucking ruin it. So, in Brock Lesnar's words, fuck your kids. Fuck them kids. But I can't do it anymore with any of them. And I wasn't even, and it's like you're not even trying. You're not even actually like trying to get their attention. You're not, like a raid is a raid. You raid a bigger streamer, a much larger streamer, you're trying to get their attention. You're trying to make a connection on a similar game. But the whole just fucking hanging out in Mr. Popular's fucking chat, making yourself known, circle jerking everyone.
Not ideal, mate. There's gonna be a mess in front of
The
us.
whole fucking
Get ready
Europe
for it.
contingent. The whole Europe contingent. 10k in terms of the ones that are the top splitters, the ones that shout each other out, the ones that do all the events with each other. 5k to like fucking 300. No, oh, a million. No obvious number there. And then all the panderers. 500 to 1,000 to 5,000. Yeah, I'll call 5,000 the cutoff for the panderers. Because they still desperately pander. Just desperately pander. You know, they want to be accepted. They are accepted. They get an odd shout out. They get the fucking, oh, hello. They don't get the links or anything like that. You know, they don't get the forced onto their followers. That's just for the elite. That's just for the elite. And then all the panderers in terms of chat panderers. Hello! Hello! Oh, fancy seeing you again. Oh, we just spent 8 hours with Rory. Now we get to spend 8 hours with Sparks. Oh. Oh, wow, this thing's got kick. Oh my fucking god. Sorry! I think all my controls have gone dead. In my defense, you were already dead. I just hastened it. Off with his head. Bro, this car has so much kick. Holy shit. Is this a turbo? Does it have turbo in it? The Nissan. The Dado. Is that what that, like the blowout valve or whatever? And it's got a whistle. I mean, that just could be because of the cockpit and... Yo, this thing's fucking terrifying. Wait, is that actually Rory? Wowee. No, the real Rory. Wowee. Sorry if I'm offending your ears, mate. I know it's not your... Oh, shit. Oh. Well, that's violent. Ah! Can I have it back? Please? We good? We straight? Hey! Holy shit. I went, mate, I just locked up, went straight into the I didn't even know there was, I've been loving the bus stop, didn't even know there was a wall in the middle of it. I found out now. And the wheel, like when I hit the wall, the wheel like 720'd out of my hands. And then when I like tried to get into gear and take off again, like the wheel was still like full, you know, cross lock. And I'd try to grab it and it would hurt me. This car is mental. Guys, you've got to go into the mods and download that setup mod. I've literally, the last few cars now, 3 cars I've got in straight away. I've loaded this dude's mods. He has low, medium and high downforce settings. I'm loading, like depending on the car, the last one I was in a high, this one's a medium. This is incredible. This is drivable setup. I have insane amounts of force feedback. And this is the medium. Go into the mod sections, download there's 4 bundles in there of dudes who have uploaded setups. I mean, I was fine working on the ones I was working on, creating the ones I was working for these higher powered cars, because there's LMD. We'll load up the LMs after this. I want to have a look now, because already we're 3 out of 3 for these setups. This is like ACC. It's like they've given a setup, driving on a track, you know, in a car that's off its head, and all of a sudden it's really drivable and your wheel wants to hurt you, but in a good way hurt you. You can work with it good. You like this is there. I've barely got any clipping. These are setups like for free in the mod section of the game that you can download in seconds. Feel less violent? Yeah, it feels less violent in the cockpit. Seeing the wheel movement is like, holy shit. This thing's too quick, man. And I just made contact with the wall on the final straight at over 300 kilometers an hour. And it's full heavy damage to the car. And it was just a minor tap. Like a grind in Gran Turismo. Yeah, the mods, bro. And so there's already a car risk. There's even a car, the Praga. There's liveries. There's even events, bro. Like, this is what's hilarious about Gran Turismo and the power pack. Already what I found in the career in terms of endurance events are like quadruple what is coming in the power pack. Like the dozen or so endurance events that are going to be in the highest tier of that power pack thing. This has, I've already seen at least 20, right? Just in the 4, 5, 6, 7 different categories that I've had a look at the career modes, and then including the challenges. There's an event already, like someone's done a Daytona 250, like, you can create events. What power pack, bro? You're finally giving us combos that we've been doing with custom races forever, with higher Sophie AI, but you're telling me on this, you can do it from the start, and the game, but let's write it off. Let's say it's the shittest, let's say it's a piece of shit. 2 days after release, a week after early access, no 6-month-long, year-long, 2-year-long PC, community-driven process to rely on. Let's write it off after a day, after 2 days. Let's write it off. It's already got mod support. It's already got, let's write it off, guys. Big influencers, Rory, Eries. Let's write it off. Let's use our power when we could be getting something special. Let's write it off. Let's write it off instead of, let's keep supporting the big AAA developers that are making us pay more money for shit. For shit that should have been in the game for the start. Fluff. And let's bash the nobody with no pedigree and no background, or at least a pedigree that's attached to a completely different company that you're associated with because you used to work for a developer, but you're not backed by them anymore and you don't have... Let's trash the little guy that's doing something big and ambitious Let's not even drive the cars that the game was originally intended for. Like if it was Project Cars 3, Project Legends. Let's not drive. Let's not drive cars that can... This is apparently a medium feedback, guys. Let's not drive a car that actually has character and life. Let's drive a GT car that we've been driving in Gran Turismo forever. Let's drive LMHs that are in the current hot topic, hot trend LMU that's gone through all that development. But let's trash it. Big influencers with outreach and actual influence and the word of God. Let's trash it. Just wait, guys. Like, I'm not fucking around here. This is a problem with gaming, with YouTube, with content creators, with bandwagons, with sheep, with robots. Let's trash it. You seeing this shit? Let's go back to last night watching me drive the C5. Where's Ash? Are you okay? Or did you hurt? I'm a skinny dude, and like last night I looked like fucking Rambo driving a C5. Trying to drive it out of the pits. I looked like fucking Rambo. Let's trash it, guys. Let's write it off after 2 days. And all the stuff that it has that we've just spoken about, that people are already modding into it, Gran Turismo is about to get after 3.5 years when it was the most requested feature, and they're going to charge you for it. And let's pump that up when it comes out and say this is a game changer. Thanks, Kaz. Tell me I'm telling lies. I can't wait. I mean, I'm gonna have to write a script, or else I'm just gonna go fucking savage. I'm gonna have to write a script because I want it to be witty. We're gonna have the carrot. We're gonna have the clickbait, rage bait title, Erie's font. You're gonna see my face as a thumbnail, looking angry or shocked or frowny or disgusted or like I just smelt fucking my dog's shit. You're gonna see that face, and I've never done it, and I've always called out people who do it. It's a YouTube recommendation. It's not me, and it never has been. That'll be the thumbnail. That'll be the title. That'll be the font. First minute of it will be a build. How can you believe in this date, blah, 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 blah. 1 minute, record drop. But no, let's not do that. Let's talk positive. Let's go down that path. 5 minutes of that, and then we turn it into, look at this bandwagon shit. Look at all these sim races that have their fucking perfect games that were released on day one, and they're, I say perfect. No. Those influencers have the power. Those people with early access who are actually providing feedback that the community, that the developers are reacting to, they have the ability. They're trying. The people that are putting out puff pieces, whether it's a puff piece or not, they're trying. It's the same as people who put out puff pieces about Gran Turismo when they're racing on the same combo that they've done 1,000 times in 7 years. And they put out a puff piece. You did it again, Kaz. We're not vague booking here. I'm too much established in being what I am to bother beating around the bush. And if it is the real deal, then they need to hear it. Well, let's change it, guys. Let's change it. We got Twitchy. We got Twitchy in here, mate. Twitchy right now is like Gran Turismo what? World Tour. Where was it? 2 weeks ago, yeah? This cunt was in LA 2 weeks ago. Getting photos with Kaz. No, I think he's gone. Hilarious timing. There's no, honestly, it must have been just then. Because there's no way it would have been 5 minutes before or he wouldn't have said anything. And I didn't say anything overly negative. I just said stuff that I said the template. I said the template. which you could not be in that position and not know that you're not the template. Couldn't be in that position and have 1,000 people constantly begging you every day, like, to pay attention to them and not know that you're not the template. So, that's all it is. That's why Omega was Australian Rory, bro. Straight up. Was acknowledged early, accepted early, and blew up early. Template. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's YouTube. YouTube itself, bro, encourages it. Like the thumbnails, man. The thumbnails. It's just so fucking generic. It's like you don't know if you're looking at sim racing content or like it's all the same. All the videos that my missus watches of like people reviewing music and movies and watch a lot, all their thumbnails look exactly like every streamer's thumbnail. Like every sim racer's thumbnail. All of YouTube. The footballers. I don't care if it's the template. If it works for Mr. Beast. If it works for Rory. If it works for Pewds. It's cringe. And the people that will click on a video because they can see someone going, because they can see someone with a shocked or a happy and they have a 5-word title that says, how could they? This is disgusting or this is amazing. Spectator, yeah. It works for me. I haven't had issues with it. I've noticed with certain cars, like you can't get cockpit view at all if you're spectating. You can get cockpit view if you watch a replay. But spectating is way better than a replay. I've already saved the replay, I'll watch the replay, and watching a replay is very low twitchy. There's the Gran Turismo line. Watching a replay is very, very frame rate drop heavy, even on PlayStation. Watching it here, it feels like you're watching it live. Like, I was watching a lot in third person for my mates on controllers that wanted to see it. And even I was commenting. I was like, this looks... Hey? Yeah. Yeah, well, Kaz doesn't pay the bill. I mean, look at Blue Moon. Good to know, Wilkie. Like I said, bro, we had a mate here last night, DJ. He's coming from Gran Turismo 2. When I first shared the setting, I said straight up, I was like, look, it's just from an established YouTuber. I don't know if it's good or not. No worries, mate. And yeah, it worked. It worked. He full testified that... How much are you putting in, mate? See the fuel. He's run out of fuel. Again. Bloody cheap.
Check your flag, mate. It's over.
That's top split, guys. Twitchy top split, mate. OP Twitchy. Fucking OP. Stop drinking so much fuel, mate. How good is that car? That car is amazing. You beat Twitchy. Screenshot. Screenshot. That's top split. Look at that. He didn't even get fucking classified, guys. He smashed him. Yeah, because the estimate. What other? Any other category? We can have one more look at anything else. Because these setups are work. Go get the mods, guys. Twitchy, mods. Twitchy, guys. Everyone. Nah, Twitchy, don't get them. You're already good enough. You don't need them. Everyone else, mods. Downloadable content. All of them. I grabbed everything. Alright, so look, guys. Mods. Right? Mods. There's a car. Mods. Liveries. Right, this Twitchy setups. Setups. Fucking you were like, people are gonna be selling them. That's what we want to try. LM. We want to try LM. Over 50 baseline. GT3, GT4, Porsche Cup. 100 baseline. Primarily vehicles 2005 and older. LMDH categories. Collection of base setups for the new categories. Porsche and Mazda. And I just used them for everyone and every single car. I didn't do a thing. I didn't test. I didn't practice anything. And then I went out there and drove and the car was good. I was just not paying attention. They've got low, medium, high. At least in the one I'm using this one. 100 cars. Low, medium, high setups. Downforce. It literally says L, DF, MDF, HDF. Very nice. Day one. Suck that shit. Any other game. But let's hate it. Day two. Potential. Platform. Let's hate it. Go get that mod list. Go get that setup list and drive anything and see if it changes your mind. Anyone that has it, that's given up on it already. Because I just drove 3-4 cars that I've never driven. No setup. Like, load, bang, done. Yep, this is amazing. Feedback, wowee, fun, violence. But let's ride it off. Clickbait. Get the carrot out, guys. Get the carrot. Fucking power pack. Ching ching. Thanks, Kaz. No calm down, mate. Perfect timing. Cannot believe it. Ash, you cannot believe it. Rory was just fucking here 5 minutes after I was saying what is wrong with all these people shitting on it, alright? I'm gonna have my moment in the sun. Alright? I am thirsty. I reckon I need to have about 15 more cones, though. Lay off the V. Lay off the V. I would walk 500 miles. Aston Martin or the Cadillac? Or the Lambo? Nah, Cadillac. It's got to be the Cadillac. That's the one. But I'm going to cream on all of them. Alright, lobby settings, LMDH. I will just go LMDH. Off. How do I turn it off? There we go. Yes, as long as you've grabbed those mods. The setups. That's the main reason I'm trusting in it. I said I was going to stay away from this because these were the most savage ones. I am trusting it because they have worked for the GTO, the NGT, GTs. It just worked. You'll have the setups. They should have just taken my copyright. I wouldn't have made them pay for the privilege. You could call it what it's meant to be called, but still have it technically not be called Monza. Come on, who knows? They only had to add one letter. Yeah, that's right. They only had to add one letter. And you're done. Bang. Clickbait. Thumb title. Fucking... The amount of people that come in and were like, there's no G in Monza. It's like, yeah, there is. You play Gran Turismo, there's plenty of G's in Monza. We should all try, like, alright, Sparrow, you should try Lambo or something. Because so far we got Alpine, BMW, Cadillac. Alright, I'm going to take a piss. See if anyone else joins it. They'll probably avoid it like the plague because fucking... These are apparently the worst cars. But anyone? Lancey, you want to try these ones if you've got the mods? Is anyone on? Okay, Lancey, because it works instantly too. It's actually like super handy, in my opinion. The first time I got one from Ash, I was like, oh.
Ash has gone the Honda. I thought he was going with the American Honda.
Ooh.
Let's try the Porsche.
Alright. Let's do it. Bro, Lounsey, why are you in Britain? And why do you have 1,000 ping? Yeah, you ping, Lounsey. That's not good. That's not good, mate. Lounsey's got the teeter internet out. Oh, it crashed! You fucking piece of shit. Come on. It's been killing it all night. It was Lounsey's ping, mate. You broke it, Lounsey. Fuck! So it's launched it and you're all in it? Or did it just crash?
I'm still.
Loading in or trying to?
Oh, I'm at the track already.
Yeah, so it's just handed over ownership then, so I won't be able to rejoin.
So you, Twitchy, and Sparrow disconnect.
Twitchy's crashed too, yeah, so it's an issue. Random Twitchy. I had it last night 3 times. And yeah, it sucks. You can't. It's bullshit, man. They're in practice. And like it had just been set up. I should be able to fucking rejoin it.
Nah, it's like the old Call of Duty lobbies. You got kicked, that's it. You got disconnected.
I'll recreate it.
It's not like the Battlefield lobbies.
At least they're not Nitrado lobbies.
Sorry.
Nitrado, you wouldn't know. They're a fucking raw, mate. That's about the best thing you could say about them. They're like a server host that rent servers to. They're not bad with every game, but when they buy, like they bid for the server rights, They're a company that they're like a 10-cent company. You know 10-cent? The Chinese? They bought League of Legends and then went from there. Now they own like fucking Fortnite and shit. Like, they're like one of the biggest companies in the world. They started with mobile gaming, then they bought fucking League, and then they went from there. They're a bit like that. Like, it's they bid for the rights to host servers, and then like when companies auction them off. Whereas in other cases, companies will just like make them, you know, like they'll hand them out to the server host. So like you'll have 5 different options to pick from. Nitrado will bid for them, then they'll be the only option, like the one that you have to go through. And when they're the cases of they're the only one, they can't handle the traffic, and they charge exorbitant amounts compared to when they're in situations against other server hosts. They're fucking... They were the server hosts that we had to use for Arc. They were one of the options for ACC, and it was fine there, but for Arc, they were one of the worst things in the world. Alright, so you should just be able to go into vehicle setup, into your tyre and chassis, and load setup, and they'll be there. Bang. Bang. And they've got medium downforce, high downforce. Alright, I'm going to go medium. Instantly drivable. Let's see. Oh god, we can't do that cockpit view. That's hard. Alright, let's see. This is the most one that everyone's...
Hammer down now.
Not much feedback. If that's medium, not much feedback. Oh my god. Alright, your gearing's got to be absolutely correct. Fuck, they've got boost and shit too, with the recharge. Alright, they're definitely floaty. These are four-wheel drive, aren't they? Yeah? The modern Hypers? Four-wheel drive, twin fucking engine type things? Oh yeah, it's still floaty. Yeah, way floaty, man. This still feels like a joke. I haven't driven them yet. I don't know what they felt like before it. You can't downforce, man. It just starts floating. But it could be tyre temp too. Could be tyre temps. Yeah, so I think with low speed, you've fully got to get down to first. Alright, what's first max at? 85. Second, 120. What's even the point? They're super hard to... Yeah, so tyres. Alright, so I'm going to see if I can pump PSI up first thing then. Because that doesn't look like it's included in these setups. Yeah, mediums too. Alright, what's the go-to? 20. Alright, yeah, so 30. So we want... Yeah, pump your tyre temps up, guys. What do you reckon, Riz? 27, 28? Or higher for LMP? Or lower? 26.5 to 27, what do you reckon? What's the sweet spot for these?
Oh my god.
Goes 32, and that's overheated for sure. And four-wheel drive, so evenly matched, or probably what, more grip at the front? What do you reckon, mate? Mr. Setup Man? Mr. iRacer? Sir? Lord? Oh, Superior Race Elitist Master? I'm going to try that. 26.5 and 26.9. Alright, straight up.
It's unlivable, mate.
Yeah, it does feel undrivable to me too.
It's unlivable, mate.
Twitchy? Any thoughts? Ash is saying undrivable.
Hammer down now.
I just turned down the dampeners to minimum because the dampeners are what give you the ability to overextend the wheel and roll left to right. So I've just put that to 1. Oof, man, these tyres. I also just turned stiffness down to, what was it, at 3? I turned it down to 2. Yeah, I know, it's alright, yeah, alright. So they're still fucked. So these setups are still poo. I know, there's no downforce, bro. Like, there's no commitment, it just keeps drifting. Just keeps drifting. No amount of short shifting will save it. Yeah, this is cool. Abort, abort, abort. Alright, so the setups work for other shit, because this is a different one. Those setups are a whole list just for LMDHs. They don't work for me. Actually, I'm going to try the fucking... I'll try the heavy. Let's see the difference. Which one's heavy? That one. Let's... Yeah, same, really. Let's pump them. We just want fucking temp. Yeah, if this is all they're driving, which most of them are, they're coming from LMU, expecting LMU. If this is all they're driving, then yes. And this was ad hoc, literally the last thing that was announced for the game. No worries, bro. Risk is saying that the cars are basically impossible to control on an outlap. You really need tyres up to temperature before you can judge it. He said even on iRacing, these cars are prone to locking up, being out of control until their tyres are at temperature. There's definitely feedback. I mean, smashing over the sausage, I can feel it. I've just tried the high setup. No, this is cool. You need to try it without, like, authentic on or something, like assist traction. See if that does anything for it. This is cool. Absolutely cool. You can't even coast. You can't even coast. Tyres are literally cooling down because of how slow I'm driving. It's drifting. It's drifting. It's second gear around the Lesmos. It's drifting. No. This is disgusting. See, if this is all you've looked at, then yeah, you're going to hate it. This is fucked. It is like being on ice. Literally like ice driving on Kaz's stupid fucking track. Brakes finally warming up. This is ridiculous. This is drifting. It's drifting. This is full just wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. It's like rallying. Like rallying. It's like rallying. You have to counter steer constantly just to go around a slight bend. Fuck quick in a straight line though.
1 minute to go.
The steering rack shit's fucked, man. Like, the amount of fucking oversteering I'm doing to barely get any handling at all out of the car. It's like the fucking wheel's not even connected to the wheels. It's like I'm balancing a plate on a stick. Like, admittedly, it's gotten better. I'm warming it up, but it's still not warm. It's still nowhere near optimal. It's disgusting. I mean, I'm driving it. I'm going to get a lap. And by the looks of it, it's going to be a lot faster than what you guys have done. I'll just... No. Invalidated. Off track. Oh, I can't even turn. Come on. No, 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 I'm on the straight. Get off. Ah! Fuck you, Ash. Alright. Oh, I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's like the Fernando meme. It's like the Ferrari 2013. Understeer and then oversteer.
Yeah, it's, bro, it feels like you're doing a dance move. It feels like you're doing dance moves, man. Feels like you're doing dance moves. A, there's traction control in the engine electronics. That's currently on 4 and goes up to 10. Mm-hmm. Mine's on 4 in the Cadillac.
No, it doesn't matter.
Like, you can change it. What is it, destroyed? Turn it up to 11. Someone doing a burnout? Why can't I do anything?
They didn't even try with the modern cars.
Alright. I'll go from 4 to 7. There's no ABS. I've just also turned up a shitload of my feedback. Turned up the sensitivity of the wheel and increased the dampers. Because it felt like I was wobbling all over the shop. And this is already better. Way better. Decreased brake pressure. Took bias away from the front. 5 points to the back. And I mostly increased the low EQ force feedback. Still feels ridiculous, but I've got way more force feedback and then way more control over the car when I'm wiggling it about like such. Oh, that was close. Oh, crunch. Oh, I felt that. Holy shit. Oh, man down, man down. We got a man down. All right, doesn't feel too out of shape. Just didn't hit steering. Probably looks like shit. Alright. I can see the traction flashing like a motherfucker too. The traction works. Yeah, it's actually slugging the car down. Yeah, no, you've got to turn the wheel like 90 degrees suddenly to turn. Woo-hoo. God, when you get in a straight line though and it takes off, it's like, fuck me! Come on. Pull up, pull up, pull up. Alright, yeah, the traction's really weighing it down, but it's also legitimately helping. This wiggle shit to turn is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Come on, mate. Where's the steering arm? Where's the steering? It gets worse at high speed. Like, so the inputs at low speeds are super aggressive to the point where you're just wiggling your arms about. And then at high speed, there's nothing. There's no downforce. At high speed, you're fucking turning 180 degrees and the car won't turn. It won't put weight down. The higher the car gets, like look, see now 4th gear, 5th gear, and it's turning and it's turning and it's turning, and then you get to high speed and it struggles to go in a straight line and have any connection to the road after that. And then once again it goes back down to slow speed, the grip kicks back in, and it grabs a hold and turns again. And like my inputs don't have to be as much, and then it gets into straight line and goes high speed, and it won't fucking turn. God, it needs more than adjusting, bro. They need to fucking clean the whole fucking category. Straight up. Why can't I bring up the pause menu? Why don't even let me bring up... Why don't even let me bring up the pause menu? Oh, wait, actually I can. Alright, so you can adjust traction with your HUD thing too. It does also have 10 on the front roll bar. Goes to well, what's it go to? Fucking front roll bar goes to 20 and it was on 10. Oh, I got disqualified again, sitting there for too long. Yeah, anybody can join, but we've got to be in the, like, you've got to join when we're setting it up, when we're sitting in the pre-lobby. Fucking... but yeah, they're cooked. I reckon we just try something else. We just want to keep going. They are broken. We'll just go back to the others. So I'm going to drop out and set up another one.
Oh, thank you for this end of my suffering.
But yeah, that was bad. That's not. Group one are like the easiest fucking cars to drive. Oh, fuck, what am I going to do this? Group one are the easiest cars to drive in Gran Turismo, something like that.
Not LM1, and LM1 gets Group 1 cars, so is iRacing.
You can feel the downforce in GT7.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only time you feel those cars. When the downforce kicks in. Oh, Kentis is locked, mate. Top split. Alright, so yeah, no LMPs. The LMPs are fun, if you haven't driven them. Me and Ash had a crack, they weren't bad. At Spa. I was shit, but he was doing well. I still haven't tried Group C. The GT1's fun. I've only driven the 911. The old GTs, GTE. I mean, we've got these setups now. I still want to stay away from GT. Rather just do the stuff that's good. You know? The track day cars there. The Praga. Oh, look at that. Yeah. I just seen it. Wow, hey. DLC, guys. For free.
That's the mod. That's the first mod. Modded.
Oh, should we go to Supra? On a sheet. That's it.
Right. I got a new one. So yeah, if you want to join Mars, you got to be in this screen. 3 categories. Sports Car 70, GTO, Group 5, Bathurst, 8 laps. I'm going to go the 917 or the Lola. Actually, I'm going to try Lola because I've driven the 917 and I had a setup for that myself. Give it a couple minutes. He's got multiple choices, guys. GTO and Group 5 together actually seemed like a really good one too at Daytona. Anyone watching or lurking, even if you're not interacting, feel free to join. They're in custom lobbies. We've already had ones that have had PC, Xbox, and PlayStation in. We're just really just trying all the other cars, not the normal typical race cars. And if you get those mods, there's a whole plethora of setups there, so they should make a lot of them pick up and play. So yeah, I kept it's annoying. Like it's like in the process of trying to load the server selection, and then it goes into whatever one. And yeah, I had that happen a lot with ranked. It was really annoying, bro. Yeah, open day. Exactly. It's like a track day, especially when you open it up to 3 or 4 different car classes. Oh, Lounsey, your ping's much better now, mate. He called fucking Elon. Got the satellite sorted out.
Alright. Good job on the likes, legends. Got 50 up.
This is probably the last one for me.
No worries, bro.
Apparently on Steam, it's coming up as Farm Simulator. I've seen a screenshot of it. It's pretty funny, and someone had mentioned it. Well, it's good to see some few random Aussies and Kiwis. Oh, who was that? They just made it.
It's me. I don't know what car music.
Did you crash? That seems inconsistent. Alright, Lola, what are we going to go? I reckon just go out of age. What have we got? Short gears, medium gears, long gears. Okay, that's different. Medium gears. It's gearing, okay, different. Who cares about the gearing, lad? That's weird. So this bloke, what, he's only done... gearing. Interesting.
Clear of the pits.
This thing feels cool. Sounds angry as shit. And what a cool name for a car, Lola. Oh, hello. Who's that? Oh, this has got so much power. Yeah, different classes is different. I'm like scared to try and pass. Oh, this thing's got so much fucking kick. This is cool. This is already, like, at least compared to even how I had the 917 set up, this feels much more instantly drivable. Instantly drivable. Feedback's good. There's not much rollover or clipping. Oh, mate, this thing's hammering. Fucking hit 300. Oh, we gotta sort that brake pressures out though. Could just be tyres, but I reckon it's probably pressures. Well, it's 60-40.
This thing's awesome. This setup is awesome. This feels like driving a 330p in Gran Turismo. And it feels like it, looks like it, and sounds like it. Fortunately, she's not in the game. She should be. But a car called Lola will have to do. You might be able to get it in a red. Because she feels like a Ferrari. And it sounds clean. But this feels great. For pick up and play, like the cars like this already, even compared to the GTs. I can feel its age, I can feel its complexities, I can feel its power. Oh, cockpit view, and I just nailed it down the mountain. This feels
5
good.
minutes remaining.
Tyres are getting there quickly. Oh, fucking mwah. Fucking Larko's having a wet dream up in the commentary box. Commit, commit, commit. Into the chase. Fucking into Conrad. Oh, we did it. We pumped him and we fucking did it. Complete lock, pump, 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 release, made it. Oh. All right, next to the C5, this is the car. For me. And that GTO. This is the car that when you get in it, Tim Allen starts grunting in your head. Ark, 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 ark. I loaded the medium gears one for the Lola. That feels perfect. Medium gears, man, and I'm peaking at 300. Gearing feels perfect, especially over them, up and over the mountain. And like I said, I didn't do anything. I did tire pressure. I didn't actually change any of the. But I've I went into the roll bar. It had pretty high at the front and low at the back. I stiffened up the back by one and dropped the front because it did feel a little bit oversteering. And now I'm at 3 and 4 roll bar. And I also went 55, 45 for brakes because I was locking up a bit at the front. Feels incredible. Feels perfect. I'm like in the cockpit view, driving down the mountain, not touching the wall. Oh man, I can see that 917 kicking. It's screaming. Oh, that turn's scary. Still gonna do it? Yep. Who's in 917? Oh my god. Oh, now they're coming back past me. Oh. I don't even know who I'm racing. Oh! Oh! Oh!
You've got 1 minute left.
Watch cheek, sir. LOL is fucking amazing.
Check and flag this lap. Wrap it up.
What's going on, Boggs? Yeah, I don't think there's anything it really needs. It feels incredible. Yeah, we are. We are. I mean, we've had a few people around too.
You're clear.
Yeah, nice. I said GG under 50 before. 2 days in a row. Well, the king of the socks, Rory, showed up before. 5 minutes after I had a big rant about how all the influencers have just savaged this game and how they need to have a good reality check. And then Rory showed up. So, I mean, he would know about nice socks. But yeah, I don't have enough pairs. There's a joke. I was like, I can't afford $15 pairs of socks for every day of the month. Oh yeah, decreasing that brake pressure. Oh yeah, we are leaning on it.
That timing's live. Make it count.
It's fucking incredible.
Final 5 minutes.
This is fucking excellent. Sorry! Sorry. Oh my god, so they hit me again. That broke the car.
Was it Turkey or T? No, Turkey. Turkey or TRD, one of them. Because we get disqualified if you're just sitting on the one spot for too long. Isaac, it's best to return to pits. Lounsey, you'll get disqualified. That's what was happening to me in the last ones, because I was pulling over and trying to do adjustments to the car. You have to drive back, or you have to return to pit, or it'll disqualify you. It's got you sitting on the track and spectating. That's weird. See? Broken land. Are you okay, Ash?
Just tired today. Okay. Doing.
I hope you're ready for the start from the back challenge.
I am ready for this start from the back challenge, as you just called it, crew chief. I have some experience, sir.
Those shaking cars.
Wiggling on the spot.
Yeah, wiggling.
They're excited.
So nervous.
Are you ready to rumble?
Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the thousands in attendance, and the millions watching around the world, let's get ready to rumble!
It's John Cena!
Go! Go! Go!
Bam, bam, bam.
Hello! 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 Oh! Oh, I touch you. I touch your bum. Right before you touch my bum. Oh no, too many kills.
Lounsey got kicked. Yeah, something's going on, Lounsey. I told you. You were timing out or some shit.
Oh, you come back here. I want to touch your bum.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Lost save.
save.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
So easy to damage these cars. Yeah, it's so damaged. One solid knock on the right hand side and it's just leaning to the left. Oversteer on the right, understeer on the left. And every time it goes straight, the wheel's left. And all I did, you know, it was a decent hit, but it didn't really come up saying I damaged it, and I could feel it. The wheel's crooked as shit. Crooked as shit. Crooked as shit. No worries, mate. Thanks for joining. Alright, let's see if we can get our damage fixed in the pits. Because she's fucked.
Limiter on, mate.
Yeah, look at the wheel. It's leaning so much. Fucking great party. Thanks, mate. So slow, yeah.
You're clear.
Fixed.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front. Just get past quickly. Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
Temperature's dropping on the tyres as soon as that sun's going away. Losing temps in the rears.
You're catching the leader. Keep pushing hard and stay focused. The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Clear them ASAP.
Oh, that sun rays looks so nice through the trees. Yeah, no, the top of the mountain's beautiful in this sun setting. Mate, this car is so fucking close to the Ferrari and the Mach 4.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it.
Absolutely beautiful.
Good progress on the lead. Keep pushing and continue to close that gap.
That's right.
Back marker in front. This guy was useless in practice. Don't take any risks.
This looks beautiful. This is the colour. This is something I used to love about ACC. When you go for this type of art style, when it is an actual art style rather than rendered or CGI, whatever, and people knocked ACC. ACC used to have some beautiful imagery because of its absolutely perfect day to night cycle, and you need seasons and weather and shit. This right now is a setting of Bathurst that looks entirely different on Gran Turismo. The color palette right here is amazing. Like even if anything, the racing line helps bring out all that color pop that you're seeing right now in the sky and the wall. It looks amazing. It looks stunning. Sorry, Ash was a bit distracted there. The colour as you're coming down this mountain, the reds and the oranges and the purples and the pinks and the blues. You don't see that in Gran Turismo. At Bathurst, you don't. It's always the same kind of dull. Woo! Chock, big. Just fucking drive away from like Brad Pitt after spinning like that. Give me the soft tyres, you know, Brad Pitt style.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time. You're locking up the tyres on corner entry, so ease off the brake pedal.
Mate, imagine if there was an accident out of nowhere coming down this straight. Yeah, this is dark. This is dark, mate. Thank God for the racing line.
Last lap, white flags out. Stay focused and give it your best effort. Your pace is strong and you're closing in on the leader. Keep on it, mate. Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
So out of shape. I'm going to attempt that classic Nordschleife event again tomorrow, but in this car. I am, like, I know I've been talking a hell of a lot, but those moments where I go quiet, like this, I'm just in love with listening to it. Just in love with listening to it. But yeah, that was physical. My shoulders really started to feel it. Oh, even the moon, look at the moon.
Fantastic job, you made the podium.
Job, Ash. No shit, mate. And I've been doing it for like fucking 30 hours straight. I mean, not, but I've done 30 hours in fucking 3 days, at least. I mean, which isn't like anything I've done on Gran Turismo before, or ACC, but to this level, yeah. You get in that fucking, as soon as you get in that Corvette, man, and those settings, you're like, oh my god, like you're huffing and puffing and shit, like. You done? Yeah. Oh, and it crashed. Lol. At least it crashed at the end. Alright, buddy. Thanks for gaming. I'll speak to you next time. See you, mate. Alright, so now I have my sound back at least. Focus back on the career, especially now with these setups. But that's mad. It does seem to. I actually thought that I'm not going anywhere, Lance. I actually thought that the multiplayer would be like a hindrance, like even with the issue, like without the issues, like the servers or whatever. Like just if it was working, I just thought, you know, being around random people, like the hindrance of it would be too off-putting to make me want to touch multiplayer, like at least immediately, because of how much base content is in the game. But the mix of like doing the first half of it kind of career and then the multiplayer, we've actually done or had ability to do so much more. And this is also what I was suggesting about trying events in single player before doing them in career, like just setting up an event and trying a car before you commit to it. The level of variety and like just how quickly you can kind of, alright, and the fact that you can throw in 2 or 3 groups, you can have a look at a few cars at once, and like that alone, just a couple of hours of multiplayer sessions both nights have done more for getting feeling out of the whole game and a whole collection of cars amongst a whole plethora of people with different equipment and setups. And so at least even for me, like I've tried more cars doing multiplayer than what I have single player, so that alone is a really good sign in my opinion. Like, let's have a look at one of these. If they load. If this shit loads. So these, LMDH, Bathurst, Nordschleife 10 laps, 250, GT3. Oh, they've actually got the categories wrong, okay. There's a GT one at Spa, that'd have been mad. This leaderboard shit though, so we've got LMDH, Group C, and GT. Two stars on PSN, yeah.
Yeah, dude, I used to, when I would have those transitions from ACC to GT7 while I was playing both at the same time, and because I was playing ACC more and then doing GT7 for the events or whatever, when I would jump into like competitive multiplayer like GTWS, I felt at first I was too reserved, and then like say the Trans Am stuff like that, like I felt more like onto it straight away, like you said, like more responsive and in control. Whereas going from like say the GT racing in ACC to the GT racing in Gran Turismo, that reservedness would like keep me back. So there's Spa 300, Spa 250, and that'll be in the GTs. 36 laps of Spa, I mean, take ages. That'll be a few hours still, and I'm definitely not doing another 2-3 hours tonight. Yeah, bro, I've been loving the braking from this. The braking's my favourite part of it. Once you figure it out. Yeah, no, they're horrible. Even with setups, I tried them before for the first time. They're horrible. We played around them for a good 20 minutes, half hour, and I pulled the pin. I was like, they're horrible. They're horrible. Don't try. Don't even try. They're broken. They're the one thing that most people are complaining about. I was avoiding it because they're broken. They're broken. Like, Twitchy was with us the whole time, bro. He was fully like, they're broken. But, Heafy, I don't know if you've seen this. Downloadable content. Mods. Vehicle setups. Go download them and download them now. We just spent hours racing in multiplayer in a whole fuckload of different cars, and every single time I got in them, I just loaded up a fucking... But they had ones for the LMs, and they're shit. We tried them. We all tried. We tried, yeah, they're horrible. We all tried a different one. There was 5 of us in there, and we were all on different equipment, and we're all like, this is fucked. I felt like I was skating on ice and drifting at the same time. But these ones are amazing. These ones are amazing. And these ones are for the 2 starter cars, the Porsche and the MX-5. Like, just go grab them. And there's even a fucking car. They load. So they're installed. Like, look. They're all installed. Right? So even the car. I'm trying, Ash. I'm trying. I mean, we've had gains, you know, but I'm trying. I was always going to try. I know you're knackered. I'm knackered, mate. I've been in pain. When I get into bed, my legs, like, I already said it to the missus. I'm like, physically, just, I've been saying it to you guys, my calves, my thighs, like, the double, like, you're just seeing it. You're just seeing me pull my left foot away because it's getting sore. The constant, like, the double pedaling. Your legs are not just going bang, bang. The trail braking, the way you got to lean on the brake, and then all of it, just level of control that I haven't done before. And then I'm starting to feel like with the cars that really force me to have like a Grove Street stance, I start to feel it like in the back of my neck, kind of under, like right in smack bang in between my shoulders, but the base of my neck, I start to feel that. Other than that, my arms already feel like I showed it before after driving. I don't know what car it was. I was driving some car and for 5 minutes, and then I was like, fucking, but every single vein was just. So yeah. So yeah, even the event. It's got events for fuck's sake, like career events. There's only one. There's liveries. Whole set of liveries for a whole different bunch of cars. That's the DLC, and then the Praga, which already, like if you go, I haven't driven it, but you can go race weekend and go into the car, and then that's it. DLC for free, essentially. And then again, Kaz making his pay for the power pack. And, you know, there's a Daytona endurance race there for free. Added content. There's, I've already seen over 20 endurance events in the game, at least, just looking at the career events. Then when you go into the challenges, there's about 6 more there, as you just seen. There's 250 kilometre, 300 kilometre, 500 kilometre, 6 hour, 12 hour, 24s. Straight off the bat in the game, regardless of whether every car works or. That's in the game already. And Gran Turismo is about to charge you $30 to $40 to $50 to become the definitive edition of Gran Turismo 7 3 years later. And it's going to add maybe 10, there's 52 total events coming. And I've already seen the tier thing. If you see like the first 20, 30 events are all like road car stuff and unique car stuff, and then the final tier of the categories is where the like I guess the way that the old Gran Turismos used to work, with the way you went all the way through to like SA, etc. But it looks like there's like 10 to 12 endurance events at the end of it that you could have already been creating with the custom race. So I'll show you. Alright, what are we gonna do? We'll do. I won't go into career. We will do. So, to show that it works, or that it has been working at least today, I will drive. I mean, just then I went to Lola. I hadn't driven the Lola. I'll go something I haven't driven. I mean, I drove this before, but barely, and oh my god. And it was one of those just preloaded setups, but oh my fucking god. Should we try a 3? Or an E? I will go a 4. I haven't done a 4 at all. Someone said the Audi was amazing. No, I don't want to. I want to go to something that's got oomph. And again, like, it's crazy, so you just see it straight away. We'll try the GTs, considering, actually, because I already had one of them sorted for myself. And I'll go something. I'll go something I haven't gone. We'll go with that.
I've got a video up. I'll play it again for you. Because I need to go take a leak. Have a quick smoke. Check it out. This was last night. This was the first car I found that truly had life.
Yeah, right. Crank it
Look
up.
at it.
A few moments later.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 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 oh. It's alive! Oh, Mrs. is napping. Oh, gone to bed. Ash, you got the strainer? Listen to it. Can you hear that?
I
Can you
can't.
hear that, Ash?
No, what am I hearing?
You don't hear that rumbling, thumping? That's my wheel as I sit in the pits. Like Project Cars 2. Oh. Okay, Ash, do you have insane amounts of feedback? Or did you just drive in the car without
I've
settings?
changed everything. The feedback.
Oh my god.
So I just set the same numbers.
Oh my god!
It was at this moment he knew.
Ash!
He messed up.
We have force feedback!
Yeah? You haven't changed anything yet?
Ash!
Without changing anything?
No, I pumped everything. Oh my god, oh my god, I can't grab the wheel. Stop.
Too strong then.
He's still, look! Oh man, nah, yeah, full. How much do you have? Much? Like, is this the most? This is violent, Ash. Like,
For me, it's alright.
bro, maybe it's this
I have-
gun. Look, I wish you could. I even just turned down the NM like 1.5 points, bro. We need footy.
Mine's alright. I'm not using a DD wheel.
Mate, if you could feel my wheel, it wants to kill.
I recorded. Done.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, people. Quick,
Oh my
short,
God.
sharp. Biggest complaint that anybody has made about this
Oh my
game
God.
is that there is no force feedback. I agree. Certain cars, give or take. I just got in the normal GT class, in the C5 Corvette, stock settings, with the wheel, the way it's been set. And it wants to fight me as I'm parked.
Alright.
This is like 10 times the force feedback.
Now I'm going to try and drive it. Watch the world. 6 Nm I'm on my tyre, on my wheel. 6 nanometers. And I am in the stock settings for the car. The C5 Corvette is violent out of everything I've driven. Check it out.
Remember, no ABS.
It's gonna break my thumb. It's gonna break my thumb. Where's the world media? Where are they all? Fucking. Listen to the car. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, 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 no.
Alright. So we're going to do another 12 hours today. I just grabbed another V. I should meta, but I actually like it. And before, at night time, at Bathurst, just like the way you use it for your wet racing, it really helped. Just like it helped Lando Norris become a future world champion. That's right, I'll use that forever. Lando Norris uses one. Alright, meta, mods and everything. There's mods up there already and a whole plethora of setups that you can download. We had Twitchy racing with us in multiplayer lobbies for the last 2-3 hours. And we're all just smashing out these setups and they're all sick and making the cars pick up and play, with the exception of the LMDHs. They're fucked. I drove one for the first time with these apparent setups and people on control, Twitchy, Ash, and we were all just like, fucking at low speed they're drifting and ice skating, and at high speed there's no downforce and they don't turn. Ash and Sparrow did twice because he ran out of fuel. Alright, so Lancey, you can do it anywhere, I think. Not anywhere, but in the, yeah, so in the ones that have got the adjustables, tyre, suspension, engine, so any of them though, and load setup. And because you've downloaded the mods, so it isn't load setup, L3, they're there straight away. And then the way they work is from the two that I've tried, so these ones are high downforce, high feedback, low feedback, medium feedback. And then the other ones that the other set were, and I used them in the group 5, the wording of it is medium gearing, high gearing, low gearing. And I used the medium gearing on the Lola, and I didn't make any adjustments to the actual car on those ones. And then on this one, I loaded them up, made tiny minor adjustments on 3 different car sets. So, and most cases, I've been loading up the medium one straight away. I think I switched to the heavy on one of the like GTOs or something. So what do we got? Medium. I'll go medium. And then it loads it up. And the only thing I have been doing, because it doesn't seem that they've been done by this guy for these setups, is the tyres. Been cranking the tyre pressure. Because tyres don't fucking... Tyres take a little while. And depending on the car, I've been doing like a, you know, if they rear wheel drive, all drive. And even like Risk said like a 27.5 as a set standard. So, alright, and then it applies to, oh, and the other given, just because it's practice or whatevs, or quali, the fuel. Always, like, you can get an estimate before you run out, your target, later a lap, but you run an estimate, run 2-3 laps, you'll get a proper estimate, and then, yeah, go into fuel. And, I mean, no matter what, a race like this, the way I've got it set up, so it didn't even do the proper sessions. It's only P, but yeah, you'd drop 20-30 litres. Give it. But anyways, doesn't really matter on a race. Right. You usually know too, straight away, whether it's going to have feedback just from this part, even with the limiter on. You can feel the resistance almost straight away.
You're clear.
As soon as you hit track. This is an MR, isn't it? Or is this four-wheel drive? Rear-wheel juice. Car I haven't driven ever. Fuck all feedback. I'll play with feedback. Steering rack's a bit stiff. I've loosened the steering rack, but I mean, straight up, pick up and play. Pick up and play.
When Ash drove off in the front of me in the Lamborghini, he was squirting all over the shop. GT is absolutely best class so far. For feeling, for pick-up play, for excitement. Very, very touchy. Got to lower the steering rack. Doesn't have feeling like the Corvette. Sounds like an angry fucking hornet. It's not bad. Full drive or MR? MR you're saying, mate. It's pretty balanced. What's that, the Lister up ahead?
10 minutes left in the session.
She's fucking chirpy as shit for first and second, man. Alright. Because even before I got these pre-setups, I'd started to figure a lot of it out. And Twitchy was the same, Sparrow was the same, Ash was the same, Max was the same. And it was like starting from the bottom up, from the Roadster, and then the Porsche, and then the NGTs and the GTs. I started to figure it out. I just like doing that because you know the limiter's on, but you can also get the tyres spinning through that speed. Oh, the other thing, I didn't look at brake. I didn't look at it all. I'm enjoying it, Bill. There's issues, no doubt there's issues, but there's so much to love about it. There's so much it gets right, in my opinion, with certain things. What am I looking for now? Oh, I've so got the missus' sickness. I can taste it. I can taste it. It's not good. Oh, true, yeah, because he's got Simpsons. Hello, Bill. Would you like to see Mr. Sparkle do some sim racing today? Mr. Sparkle.
Clear of pit lane.
fucking chirpy in first and second. Settles down once it gets into third, but it's so fucking chirpy in first and second. You have to build the throttle in first and second. You want to plan it. The anti-roll 100%, I just felt the difference, Ash. When I lowered it, instantly it was worse. Like, after the other changes that I made to try and stiffen the car up, lowered it, front at one notch at the rear, a couple of notches at the front, instantly was like, oh nah, ugly, still loose. So I stiffened it back up, like race car settings, 5.5, still a little, and then stiffen more, 7.7 now. Because rear felt like it was jumping out under light throttle, and then front just felt floating. Now front's got that, I can whip it and grab it, and rear is working for me under like downforce and traction. Just got to get those tyres going now. And I need more feedback. I need a lot more feedback. I've got to crank it. There's no feedback. But I can drive it. Absolutely drive it. Like no feedback or not. It's drivable. The tyres aren't even there. Oh, fucking hell. It does not like doing that. And second, it feels worse. And the brakes, actually. Brakes are horrible. Outright horrible. It can't brake hard and fast without locking up. I lowered I haven't bothered with diff stuff yet, Maud. I'm just more working on the feedback. Like these are like they're modded. There's mods that people have preloaded setups, and it's the first time I've driven the car. But yeah, it doesn't feel overly. It feels like there's no feedback. Like it feels like some of the other GT3E type cars. It's fine to drive, but it feels very light. Like very, very light. So I'm going to crank the strength more. Firstly, I'll just go boom, bang, bang, drive. That does absolutely nothing. I'll do the EQs. The EQs made the most insane difference to the other GT cars.
Hammer down now.
Absolutely nothing. Let's go to 2, 2 and 5 again. In order to feel anything, you have to try the extremes. It's going to have nothing. It's going to be one of those cars. I don't know, Ash is on the TGT too, which is the match to the 923, and he was driving it, and he had feeling. I think this is a DD issue car. I got no feeling, and I've just cranked every
You're locking up into the corners, mate.
without getting back into the wheel settings and doing the nanometers. I've just cranked every setting that you can possibly do for feedback, and there's nothing. So it's just one of those cars. Like for me, at least, with the DD wheel, there's nothing. Yeah, welcome, bro. Big ups, mate. All right. Yeah, which isn't that, like you said, it's not a DD, is it? Now, as example, you want me to do one, or you want me to give you one? You want me to give you one? I can give you one.
Do you know Game of Muscle? What wheel? You got the same as me? Logitech? Yeah, what wheel are you on, bro? Bro, my history is just nothing but this game. And so many fucking hints and tips and everything. And I've been, like, I've done so much for, 100. Were you in global, like in the game, global? I've got 100 fucking haptic. I've done so much promotion for other streamers that I don't even know or sub to just by finding their stuff, copying and pasting. So this is in the main menu. Yeah, I think it's 100. This is why, like, this is the settings that I'll be posting here. Fucking hell, bring it up. That's right. Yeah, 100 global force. Yeah, the delayed digital copy, the dogs. Early access is when you're an affiliate or whatever. Then the physical copy came out for whatever fucking reason 20 hours before the digital copy. Even their advertising of it and the dates said nothing about physical or digital, and their advertising of it advertised the times around the world that turned out to be the midnight launch of the digital copy. But people in Australia had it fucking 16 hours before physically and paid 80, 90 bucks for it. And I paid 145 for a digital like, what a fucking show. What a shit show. What a shit show. You know? Yeah, so anyways, that's the global settings, and I got that from Muscle, and it was pretty much the outright most recommended, and he's, out of all the people that I've seen putting out any content about it, he's regularly streaming the game, he's actively affiliate, he's working with them, he's the only one who's put out anything of positive nature, and the only one that's putting out anything where he's trying to say, if you're feeling this, do this. If you're feeling that, do this. If you want more of this, do that. If you want to compare it to something, here's what you compare it to if this is what you've played. He's breaking it down in informative, useful, helpful ways that are not just sinking the boot in to a brand new platform that has not been out for 72 hours. So he's been helpful, and I did not know who he was at all until a week ago, and he's got 100k. Like, I raided him last night, made friends with him, bought a membership and all. He was cool. He's weird. He's funny. He's out there. He sung me a song when I bought a membership. I mean, I can start singing for you, but you don't have to buy memberships. I just sing, and people unsub, you know. So, but he's different. He's out there. He's a cool cat. Sub to him because so many of his videos were coming up. I hadn't even clicked on his channel. I'd watched 3, and Maxi had mentioned him. I subbed to him. Still hadn't even looked at his channel. Last night, didn't even know. I'd seen him live, was like, all right, cool, we'll raid. It wasn't until last night that I actually went through and seen that he's on the verge of 100,000 subs. And he spoke to me and acknowledged me and was awesome and sung me a song, and good times. And Rory was here earlier, guys. Legit. 5 minutes after I was given a massive epic rant about how every single influencer and mainstreamer out there has sunk the boot into a brand new franchise when they have the power and the ability to, oh, the rain, to pump that shit up. I did not order rain. No thanks. No shit. Like, and half my dudes that know me were like, ha! Irony! And then the new people that were here were like, whoa, Rory. And then he was gone. Nah, it's the second time he showed up here. But yeah, everybody knew. These are a bunch of legends. We have gained a lot of subs the last day or two. I mean, I was pushing to get 2,100 by the end of this month originally. I wanted 25 by the end of the year originally, but we just had a few things didn't go our way. And I was like, all right, refine number, 21 by the end of the month. We've smashed past that. We've still got 4 days to go, but like from this game alone, we've gained like 30, and then, you know, equally lost like a dozen. But I appreciate the ones that are investing in it, and I am like, I'm a pretty pessimistic, narcissistic, opinionated. I play a lot of games. I'm not just a sim racer, but I've got my opinions and shit. And with this in particular, I'm like, just because nobody's being fucking positive about it, I'm trying. It's the most positive and mega energy you'll ever get me, because I'm just trying to show what it can be, and that it can work, like that even with trial and error and testing cars and physically playing around with the setups, that you can't get them going. And that was before I found the mods. And there's shit that's broken. Of course, we're not going to go into that convo again. You hear it a lot. Go back through this stream. Go to the start of this stream. Go to any point of this stream where it's sitting in a menu and I'm just talking, and listen for 5 minutes and you'll get the gist. What's going on, Fish? I'm here for this game. I have the year season part, like, it's day 2, day 3. Like, again, without going on my big rant and the spiel and attacking every other sim racer out there, you tell me a sim racing game that's been perfect from day 1 and I'll call you a fucking liar. Let's move on and focus on the good, and, you know, use this new wonderful platform with all these unique cars that aren't in other games. Let's not focus on all the cars that are in other games, i.e. the GTEs, the GT3s, the GT4s and the LM, mostly because of LMU. Don't focus on them, they're all ad hoc. They were an afterthought with this game and an attempt to try and win over people from other franchises. Focus on the older shit, and I fucking swear to you, they will drive. They will stop trying to play this game like it's ACC, or fucking. He's got a command jet. He's got a command. Stop trying to play the game like it's ACC, Gran Turismo, Forza, or anything like that, and LMU. Take all those cars out of account, and then try everything else. Guarantee you'll fall in love with this game. If you don't like driving cars that are hard to drive and have character and personality, then you're not going to like this game. Move on. Don't worry about it. It's not for you. It won't ever be for you. Even with the DLC packs, the 4 or 5 that are confirmed, there's like 1 coming that'll be for you. And then everything else is for the legends. Super GT, Japanese legends, rumoured V8 supercars. Move along. Alright? That's what we're doing here. Alright. So this Corvette C5. It's got the other guy's setups, but I've got one. I will show you.
Clear of the pits.
Thanks, Jack. Welcome, mate. Alright. So this is the nerfed one. This is the drivable one, right? We nerfed it. We nerfed the setup because you've seen that video. It was meant. This car, fucking sex. Just the sound of it. Sex. Alright. So vehicle setup. Tyre and chassis. First things first, right? The car comes like this. Right? You want more force feedback. First thing. One thing. Right, well, we won't even do that. We'll go 5. 1.5. Right, so it was 1.0, goes to 2.0. There's 50% extra power. Already, you should know. You should know when you're in the pits, there will be some form. It's not a lot. It's not ACC level. There'll be some form of resistance. You'll feel the wheels trying to turn under you. Alright? And look. Car can only go so fast. But you'll know as soon as you go over the line too. Alright? Go over the line. Give it a good. Alright? It's there. It's a bit more responsive. Still nothing. Alright? Still nothing. So I'll show you what I did outright yesterday in that video. We went like this. It was this. Alright, so wait, so again, I've added now. So I've maxed the strength. Put load boost from 0 to 1.2, and I think that maxes out at 2.4 or something like that. Friction max from 0 to 200. Again, apply, drive.
10 minutes left.
Already a little bit more under grip, a little bit more there. Still not going to be that much though, right? Still going to feel like there's not much there.
Hammer down now.
So I've done strength. Strength's max. Load's like the weight. Load was 1. You add load to the MX-5, the Roadstar and the Porsche, and you start to get a feel of the car's actual trend. Doesn't feel like load is the weight, alright? Makes the car feel like you can, when you hit the throttle in the wheel itself, you can feel the weight, alright? Still though, legitimately, no feedback. Watch that. No feedback, alright? None. I still haven't done what I did yesterday in that video. This was what I did. I think with that one, I went that, and then that. 2.0, 1.5, 2.0, max strength. Like that. I don't know why it's not doing it now. Even when I was in the pits, it was going off.
Clear of pit lane.
Why is it not doing it now? It's the exact same car. Yeah, we got an issue now. Touch that. Strength's maxed. I don't know why it's different. I was at Red Bull.
I've just turned my torque up. It's like...
You're clear.
It's like the feedback itself is a glitch. Why is it not working now? How did I get feedback? I just turned it up to 7.5 nanometers from 6, which was the final step that I was on. And it's not doing at all what it did to me yesterday. That is an extreme worry. I don't understand that. That's what I'm thinking, Ash. That's what I was about to fucking just go straight to Red Bull. That's exactly what I was thinking, mate. Because if it is, that's... I mean, this car really excited. I mean, it was... At Bathurst, it was kicking. It was kicking hard at Bathurst. Alright. Yeah, what am I in the C5? Or am I in the 6? Yeah, I'm in the 5. The alignment, that's the only other thing that's turned up that I haven't done here. 3.9. Strength feels the same. Is it alignment boost or load boost? Both. 0.4. So it might be that that's doing the big difference. Low boost, maxed. Yes. Friction. And then the rest. I don't know what it is, Ash. That's really disappointing. Like, it was alive. But unless I've got to reset it, unless it's the wheel. Like, I was already in here. And
clear.
I couldn't turn. I was like, fucking...
like it was glitched. Like, it wasn't an illusion. It was 100% happening. There's a feedback glitch. There's a feedback glitch. There's a feedback glitch, remember? It already happened to me. The wheel needed reset. Alright. So it's cranked, right? That's cranked. That's watch. 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 Alright, so that's centered. It was a glitch. The wheel had like there's something with the feedback. Like you get a moment where it like shorts, like the Gran Turismo 1 Ash. Ready? Alright, hang on. I'll fix this so you can really see it properly. Just give me a second to adjust this scene. It's random. I just threw it wherever I could fit it. What did it do? There you go. Alright.
Hammer down now.
Nanometers back down. 6. Where I'm meant to be. Grove straight.
You've got 10 minutes left.
Feedback. Feedback. I don't want to fucking hear it. From the so-called fucking big wig, top dog, sheep-loving fucking influencers. They haven't even tried. They haven't even looked. They haven't even tried. That's all they're getting in is the LMHs that are broken and the GT cars. Alright. So you've seen that. Literally puffed me out trying to hold on to that. So that's cranked. Cranked. Right? Oh wait, no, I don't want to delete it. How do I like I have to like adjust it, don't I? Unless I load another one. Alright, well this would be a good time. I will... Well, no, I guess if I reload it, wait. Yeah, alright, so reload it. So everything's dropped back down. The strength is back to 1 point. Everything else is back to 1.5. No, Ash, not my controller. This needed reset. The wheel. Like it had disconnected the downforce.
Alright, so this is the car stock now. Stock. With the feedback settings. 6 nanometer. Right? Stock. This is how I got in it the first time. And then I was like, oh, I'm going to play with it. And then I just cranked it. And then it just went... Alright, so we're fucking... Stock. It's too much. Already, I can tell you, it's too much.
All clear.
Six nanometers. Ready? Where's Pete, man? So as soon as I felt feedback, real feedback, and drove cars with rear 600, 700 horses, I was like, I want to fucking drift. I was like, I know you probably shouldn't be drifting, but 100% with the way you can do setups, with the way you can play around with it, you can drift. Drift. You can drift. You can change the differential in the gearing and everything. That's really all you need for drifting. You take your car from a fucking 6-speed to like a 3-4-speed over 150, 200k an hour. Makes me want to drift. It's got that much ability to just plant the throttle, fucking feel it, but control it at the same time. Now, you've seen that. That's the extreme. That's not the extreme. That's stock with 6 nanometers. That's the way the car... That's stock with 6 nanometers. Yep. And one, it's the... Now, as example, another thing I can show you is, again, about the tuning I was figuring out myself. Already? It's the EQ. The thing that greatly, really fucking controls. And it's literally like low speed, mid speed, high speed. You've got the low, which was pumped up, was like 2 points. Even in low speeds, it's going to be fucking going mental. The high especially, and I noticed that even in a lot of the other settings, it's higher in the lower. The mid is actually usually the highest, mid speed. So I guess 3rd gear, 4th gear, trying to go through an apex, whatever. And then the high speeds are usually the lowest. And like I was talking about the LMH car, and like in low speed, it was wobbling all over the joint, oversteery, understeery, this and that. And then at high speed, you would be turning the wheel 180 degrees and the car wouldn't turn at all. And there was no downforce in it, no feedback. But even here, like see, it's nowhere near as violent. And all I did was lowered, not all I did, it's a fair change. I lowered all the EQs from 1.5 to 1.0. And now I've still got, like, the level of resistance is still batshit crazy. It's not as bad. It's a little bit more forgiving with the actual ability to... It's not violently jerking every time like it was before. And you can still absolutely decrease it and still maintain that level of control over the wheel, left to right, and massive amounts of resistance. Like, levels of resistance that are like, you shouldn't be doing this. Why would you have... You're not racing a real car. Why would you have levels of resistance that feel like that? But that's how you were in control. like really, truly fucking in control. You can be in control when you've got no force feedback. Gotta watch out for the thumbs. Gotta watch out for the thumbs. I'm gonna snap one, like I'm worried about it. The way I hold my wheel is like hooked in. My thumbs are hooked in. You want to feel violence? This is the way they intended. And again, as soon as you get temperature into those tyres, the lock-ups go away. Or they become easier to deal with. You can brake later, harder. See, this is extreme, even for me. I've never... ACC is the only game that I've had this level of feedback, and this feels more than that. It feels like a rally game. You can work with it to the point where you don't feel like you're constantly counter-steering, but it's still an extreme level of feedback that on something like Gran Turismo, I have never, ever experienced. Ever. ACC comes close, but it's still more feedback than that. It's way more feedback than ACC. And realistically, I'd be toning it down. If this is the car as is, it's the EQs that are doing it too. I mean, I'll look at it next. I'll drop those EQs if I've just gone from 1.5s to 1.0s, and that's how it still feels. I'll probably end up at like 757. Truthfully. And the car was at 151515, and it was fucking... Elsewise, straight, outright. Like, I'll try that now. Strength, outright, before I do anything else to the EQ. This is more of an overall, like the haptics. So, 1/3, 1/4. Instantly. Straight up, strength, resistance. Gone. Not gone. It's there. But it's halved. Not half.
10 minutes left in the session.
1/3.
Clear.
But more handy. Nowhere near as much wobble. More realistic straight line stuff. Still more feedback than Gran Turismo. Tyres going so quick. I haven't changed tyre temps yet. Just working on the feedback. But enough that if you let go of the wheel, then try to... It's enough that, say, have a moment, say, give it a... Still recover. Like, it doesn't take a ridiculous amount of internal strength. You can drift so easy. Where's Pete? He'd fucking be setting the shit up so quickly. Get a feel for it. Go into that fucking tuning and he would drive out sideways. I can tell you that. Drifting could be absolutely on in this game. Oh, look at that difference as soon as the tyres are warmed up. See? Tyre temp is so important. Fuck, this is fun. It's like playing with fucking fire, man. Tyre temps, look at them. Look at them. They're fucking dying.
should have saved that setting. Yeah, I'm playing with it, bro. I'm not... That wasn't... I was literally driving one-handed, dude. I was coasting and squirting, and that was not... I was getting a feel for the wheel. That was not... I'm not... I know, yeah, I'm... Wasn't anything. That was just showing you guys that you can get force feedback. Like, if you get the right car in the right settings, then your fucking wheel gets reset. Because there's definitely some physical glitch in there, and the same one exists in Gran Turismo. It doesn't rear its head often, but when it rears its head in Gran Turismo, it's generally after a massive shunt, or like say you go over a massive bus stop. Like if you have a moment of yeet over some curbs and that, and it happens in mostly the formulas, there's the Group 1s, the Group Cs, the Hypers. It's like a physical glitch, like a force feedback glitch. Like a moment of violence. It's in Gran Turismo, doesn't entirely turn it off, but it like, say if you're at 100% force feedback, it turns it down to like 10%. Like it's barely there. It's happened to me so many times in Group 1, and that's essentially because I've already felt it here. A couple of different tracks, a couple of different combos. A moment of force, I had it in the Porsche, like even after a setup, a moment of force feedback and violence, and it just instantly drops out. Like it's still there, but the resistance is gone, and then you only really feel it when you get caught on the grass or you hit the curbs. And just the way the wheel felt then, before when I was trying, and I was going, why is it not? Instantly I thought it's glitched out, and then I reset it, and violence. And then I started playing through the levels of violence just to show you that you can make it a obtainable level of violence. But that was not at all any, like, how I race. It was just fucking around, man. Like, the car's got that much juice, that much torque delivery, that the ability to just simply put it down so lightly and send it sideways and feel it in the wheel is fucking exhilarating to me. Like, the only feeling of life I ever get in Gran Turismo is driving those older cars with a fuckload of power on sports tires, driving them violently, because it's the only, like, anything, the more you ascend up the actual racing ranks in Gran Turismo, the less feeling you get. By the higher the downforce, the more downforce reliant the cars get, like the less feedback outright there is in that game. And then at the other end of the spectrum, when you go down to like real slow, shitty, light cars, there's no feeling. When you're driving a 2.5 ton muscle car, Trans Am, how can you not drive something like that? And I can race, but like, especially a DD started doing it to me, like control. You learn, honestly, like I used to look down on drifting so hard. And in video games, like, Need for Speed, like, thought it was an arcade thing. Then when you get taught how to drift on a game like Gran Turismo, it's not a proper full-blown sim. But it's not meant to be for drifting. Like, there's drifting challenges in the game, and so many people complain about them and whinge about them, say they're the hardest thing ever, they're not realistic, they're this and they're that. I personally took me a while to get past them. And like, it's a Dodge Viper on racing hard tyres. Then watching my mate P and what he could do in anything that existed in that game, and then us doing our Trans Am series, like we started to drift, and like when you're literally following someone, tandem, doing all that shit, like we learn controller first, and then like, it's like when I was backing it out about when you see the videos of the guy's footage and he's playing Forza and he's doing all these 360s and jumps, and there's so many videos out there. They always come up my Facebook and shit. So many people, oh, the skills, as he plays a fucking arcade game with the steering wheel in third-person view and does all this stunt driving. Like, yeah, right, I can do that in Grand Theft Auto. Like, Then you see someone do it in Gran Turismo or ACC when it's not meant to be done. Like Hawko, even. But you're like, fucking... It's fun. It's fun. Like, I've been that guy now, like, where you get into lobbies with a bunch of dudes all driving around, showing off their cars, racing each other, and you're drifting past a lot of them in third, fourth gears, sideways, full control, like smoke show. Like, Pete used to do it to us, and then certain cars came out, and I did it to others, and I now, like, I don't care about watching it, really. It's the same thing over and over again, but doing it on a wheel in a game where you can feel it and hear it and smell it almost, like, it's fucking sick. Like, I've 100% fallen in love with drifting. 100,000%. And I like... I'm an apex driver. Entry and exit points. When you start to play with the car, like, I think it teaches you a lot about car control. I think it teaches you a lot about what a car's capable of, what a car's true limits are, what a tire's true limits are. Like, alright. Now, why can't I add identical vehicles off on? Why can't I add other classes for just a single event? But I can do it in like I can do it in lobbies or whatever. Or is it just certain groups? Like, say if I went GT1, can I add... Not by the looks of it, no. It's a bit shit. What's going on, Neon? How are you, bro? You done for the day? Or are you even on today? I haven't kept up with YouTube today. I haven't kept up with life for like 3 days. Oh. But yeah, we've had another massive day here, mate. Probably been the last hour of it now. Let's try medium downforce. Alright, so what's he got? High temps already done. Possibly. No, they're not. Doesn't look any different. Load setup. And then there's that. That's the heavy downforce one that I did. And then that's his heavy. So what's HDF, MDF, LDF doing? Downforce? Or is it feedback? Because it doesn't seem to be changing. Right, okay, so there are... Okay, I see it now. They're full-blown suspension setups. Oh, you copped it too. They're full-blown suspension setups. That's stock. So that's why. Alright, so... God, I wish I could merge the two. It's not stock, that's the turned up version. But then his are basically stock. Low downforce, high downforce. His are basically stock with strength, everything like that. So that's good.
It's not violent. It's nowhere near what I had before. Stock. But you can see the rip. It's suspension setup. That's gonna be good. Needs a bit more feedback. It's very light. Too light. Alright. But that's one of the setups that you can get from the mods that you can download for free. So, I would crank the strength a little. 1.2.
Clear of the pits.
Still chirpy as shit, man. That torque delivery is just instantaneous. It does feel more aligned now. And more capable of putting the traction down. Power delivery seems better. Possibly done something to the gearing too. I didn't even look, but power delivery is possibly better. I think it's crazy actually that they can let you change the gear ratios. Like, that's crazy to me. You know, that affects your car's top speeds and shit. Like, this is very viable right now. Very viable. Like this right now would be, this feeling is more akin to Gran Turismo. There's feedbacks there. If I let go of the wheel, I'm going to crash. But it's very controllable. The car's very pick up and play. But if I let go of the wheel, you know,
You've got 10 minutes left.
It's going to flick violently and spit me out. And when this stuff especially, it'll want to pull me down. It's actually best, you don't really feel much at all if you stay high. You go low, near, like, not like Gran Turismo. You go, the lower I get, the wheel wants to rip out of my hands. Stay high, it feels smooth. So, fuck, that breaks your car so quick. So, yeah, like, stay high. Stay high at Daytona. And you'll feel it. Like, the elevation changes and the, what do they call it? The fucking, you know, like the cambered turns. They rip you, they grab you, they want to pull you down. It's the same at Nordschleife. Not so much Nordschleife, because like the carousel's still a carousel. Yeah, we're going to go 11:55 or whatever again, me. Unless we get another raid from someone right before we end, and in which case I'd set up another stream. Because, I mean, it's going to be right near midnight when we finish up. I've still got like half a V here. It's possible that I could continue, but I don't need to. We've done enough. We've absolutely done enough. Are people still coming? And it seems to be a band. I don't even know who this Ian Bally's guy. Couldn't give a shit who he is. The amount of times people that are just saying it's a horrific piece of shit to keep bringing up this guy's name that I don't even fucking know about and say that I'm defending him. Don't even know who he is. Don't care who he is. Kaz has also sold us blatant lies for many a year now too. What car, Lownsy? Because you said that. I forgot to ask you what car.
it's crazy how I did the same at Bathurst. No, I haven't tried it yet. No. I did the same thing at Bathurst, and I kind of did it here before, where like you give the wall a tap, and it doesn't feel like that much time. Like it'll come up, with the damage thing, and then as soon as you're like not turning or in a straight line or whatever, like the wheels fucking feel like the car's moving so hard, and it didn't even feel like much. And it definitely seems the higher the speed, like even I swear I gave like the wall a tap, but it was the front of the car, and it was like full road steering up. So yeah, compared to like even an ACC, I think ACC you can get pretty rough. It's really break the car, like bend it out of shape. This seems to be moving in a good way. But yeah, one of the great things of the wall I had was rough. The car was so bent. Take a leak, and then I'll hit this quality session and run this race. See where we go from there. But it's been big. Can you see anyone unsub to see if we can get 2030 today? 2130. It's been a massive climb already. But I appreciate the people too who are taking the effort to listen, not just bring up negativity. Like already the people that are getting involved, that are subbing up and that are new and talking to us, clearly want good, they want information, they want feedback. There's enough of us that are invested enough, and it seems like some of the blokes who said they were going to hype it to the moon have already given up or shut up or not said a thing about it. Still like 5 of us that are working together, so all these streams. I'm not going to feel shit for the family. It's a new product.
certainly hitting the wall. Physically. What's the other one? God, I hate this. Try and bring shit up on this wheel. What's the center button? Like, there's no center button. Is that? No? On the wheel? That one? That one? Hold that one? No. What's the center button? Like, what's the big fucking pad button on a wheel? Have I not mapped it? I got the screenshot. I got the menu. It's not doing anything here either. Weird. Back into charge. Set up saved.
Hammer down now.
You can't even get out of the fucking pit exit. Comical. You can't even get it out though, like it's the view, I swear. Some of the walls, I noticed it at Red Bull Ring too, like fucking, I don't know if it's net code or the cars, but it feels like the walls are so fucking close to you. Same at Red Bull. Bathurst, no problem. I fucking hate to have Atlanta. It's fucked, mate. Oh, try attempts. Come on, baby. Sounds good. Very driving. Like, Lord. Sound just randomly got way louder. Yeah, sound just randomly got way louder. It's way more drivable, like straight up. This is that person's setup basically, and I've increased the feedback. Way more drivable than just the car at stop with no feedback options. It's drivable. You can see where it wants to do its thing. It's very the downforce already. The downforce is such a big improvement, and it's a high downforce setup. Best the car has felt under downforce. Just tuck it in. Sticky. It's getting up to 10 very quickly.
This lap is timed. Give it your best.
Gear drops are a bit too sudden. Really doesn't like dropping gears that quick. I like the bus stop road. Way better than Gran Turismo's. Yeah, it doesn't like dropping gears that fast. Very realistic with its gear drops.
That swaying could be an effect of the car being a high downforce setup. If it's like a mid, it might not be as bad. If it's a low, it might not exist at all. But I'm just not getting my braking perfect, really.
Minutes to go.
I'm going low and the wheels fucking going off his head. Stay high. God, your wrist feel it's so hard at Daytona. Gran Turismo-esque. My left wrist has had enough. Straight up. Let's do it now. Okay. Didn't do any. But a light graze to the wall at a much faster speed will fucking break the car entirely. Odd.
Bad luck, mate. Some tough cars out there. We'll need a good game plan for the race.
Always. My wrist, my arms, my wrist, my wrist, my wrist. A level of just... like the championships and shit, yeah, that's what I think a lot of, even the champion, like some of the stuff they have there already are really long races. One of the one I went to enter was a 20 lap at Bathurst. in ranked. They've 100% they are. They've already spoken about it. And then the game itself is full of them. Like I already attempted a Nordschleife one, and I'm going to attempt it again tomorrow, but I'm going to use the Lola. That's been the best car I've driven in GT in terms of just stuck to the road and feels amazing, feels powerful, but stuck to the road, felt grippy as shit. I haven't tried the Maserati yet. I've driven, GT is probably the group I've driven the most now. I think I've driven 4 or 5 of them.
Focus on the lights.
Can't believe it's standing starts at Daytona. Exactly like fucking real life person. Dive bomb, brake check. Braking sensitivity help. Kind of perfect racing around the exact same car as me, and then just trying to coast. Good idea of at least an average braking and acceleration zone. It's like 90-95%.
I'm gone. Oh! Oh! Could have dropped an extra gear to really save that quicker, but kept it in second and saved it with fucking counter steering, throttle control. And it was in a complete float. Like I was in a complete float. Fucks, man. Like fucking Sophie at Le Mans. Slow down so much for it. This shit's brutal. Brutal. Replay's don't look anywhere near as clean as the actual, the actual gameplay does. But it's still there. It's still going to be a handy tool, but they need to add telemetry, all the inputs and shit, or else it's just useless. But it's like, this is apparently where it's like 30 frames or whatever, 30 FPS. It looks hard. Especially when you go like an actual fucking view. Not so bad in third person, but then the onboards, you start to really notice it. But it's not bad. Definitely looks its best in third person when you're watching these.
Alright guys, I'm going to be done. I was just looking for somewhere to send you, so I'm going to send you to Bear. He's playing COD. It's not for me, but he's a mate. I like to support him. I haven't seen him much in the last few days because I've been smashing this. I will be back tomorrow. And I mean, I'm gradually getting back to a new pattern, like after the midnight launch. Hopefully be back before lunchtime, so then if we do another 12, we'll be done before midnight. Thank you very much to all the people that have dropped a sub and a like. If you haven't dropped a like and you're sitting there and you've dropped a sub, please drop a like, they really do help. And we've had successive days where we've done 1,500, 2,000 views. Sub gains, you know, yesterday half a dozen, today 20, 30. The amount of conversation, the amount of feedback, the amount of people that want it to be something good, that have, I mean, even the Twitchy thing, you know, I'm fluffing it up and using it as clout, but he's literally one of the best Gran Turismo players in the world, and he's given it his time and finding things to enjoy about it, and I think that's something that needs to be, you know, expressed and looked at and acknowledged, regardless of what all these top split streamers and influencers and opinion makers are saying. These mod things with the setups, bang, like that, bang, so many cars just instantly drivable. So get the mods, there's free cars there already too. Guys, it's not even 72 hours to write it off now, to write them off after a day, to write them off after a week, to write them off after a month and their first couple of patches, you know, like these days, fucking, not only these days, last few years, whatever, you need to give games 3 months, 6 months. These days, live service, especially something that has a roadmap and such ambition, and racing games, again, tell me a fucking racing game that come out perfect from day one and I'll call you a fucking liar. They take time. They take time. The more ambition, the harder it's going to be to fix everything. There is plenty in the game to do that feels good and amazing. There are problems, yes, absolutely, and I can list them all, but I'd rather sit here and find the good, and there's plenty of it, and I'm not lying. I'm absolutely not lying, and there's other people that will back me up that have come in from all different forms of experience and equipment. We just can't destroy something before it's even had a chance. Like, you just can't, especially when we've only got we've got no options. We've never had any options. We've always been in that situation. I'm going to stick with it no matter what. I've got no interest in Gran Turismo at the moment. I'll check out Spec 3, but I'm pretty adamant in my mind that it's not going to bring anything to the game that shouldn't have been there a long time ago, and that it's, at least if we're going to talk about the main thing that it's bringing, which is a couple new race cars and endurance racing, it's not going to be able to polish the shoes of this shit. And then just for physicality, setups, feeling, everything, like I can already feel it. It's killed me. It's like you get in these cars, like you can drive for hours in some other cars, and then you get in these ones and you spend fucking one practice session, one quali session, one race in them, and you're like, ow, everything hurts. Bear with it, bear with me. I will put out a review piece, but I'm going to give it a bit. I mean, the game only came out technically 2 days ago. I'll probably work on it by the weekend, try to have it out by Monday, like by the week of it being out. I don't know what else to say really. It's been mad. I was pissed off with the way the releases worked, physical copy, digital copy, pre-orders, etc. But there is absolutely, no matter what anybody's saying, there's people out there that want to see it. There's people out there that want it to work. There's people out there that have it working. There's people out there that have got setups before they even got setups. Like there's people like me and other, like, just, yeah, have more of an open mind and be realistic about this thing. And especially if you did invest in it or spend money, like,
get a pre-order, get the DLC, whatever. Don't just fucking roll over and give up after a day. If one of the best Gran Turismo drivers in the world can put their time to it and say that there's heaps to invest in, and then, man, that's where we're all coming from, really, most of us anyways, the console ones, and then the PC guys, they gotta respect and understand their own history, where all those games come from and how long it took them to get there. That's all I have to say about that. Keep it positive, keep up the energy. You guys are killing it. Super chats, legends, memberships, legends, subs, legends, likes, legends. Anybody that's even having the conversations with us, legends. The amount of yous that have, you know, I'm glad I don't have the subs only mode on. I'm not forcing yous into it. The amount of yous that are having a conversation with me and then the subs ticking up 5-10 minutes later. Respect. I appreciate that. Because you're getting to feel for it and understand whatever. But like, the amount of people today, yesterday too, but today, new people that are just being very open-minded and approachable and swapping information that they know the negative, they know it, but they're trying to work around, and we're only a few days in, so that's what you do. So big ups to them, big ups, fucking someone like Matt. I didn't realize you were PC, iRacing, all that now. As I get it, I've lost so many to that world where they just disappear forever. So to even see someone like you giving it the time of the day, if that's the world you're born into now, again, proof in the pudding. Yeah, we're going to be here. I mean, we're doing we're going at the very least till Monday non-stop with it, before we even probably play another game, you know, and start to spread the schedule back out. I think it's worth it, mate. I've had a lot to say over the time. If you go back to the start of the stream, I'm about to wrap this one up. If you go back all the way to the start of the stream, like when it's like this, any of the moments where this is the image that I'm in the menu, or that you just see anything and I'm talking for a lot, there's probably the first hour, about 5-6 hours in, and then stuff like now. Go back, check out my first hour from today, and I explain everything that I felt over the last 20, you know, the first 2 days. The positives, the reactions, this car fucking right here, man. Like, even just go, like, if you've just got here, go back 20-30 minutes and just watch me driving this thing around Daytona. And listen to me. Like, alright? It's absolutely worth it. Just saying. Don't know your knowledge of Gran Turismo or whatever, but we had, you know, the #1 Australian Gran Turismo in the world and an actual world finalist 5 years. Like, he was here today with us for hours. Loving it. Gran Turismo is different. It's the PC crowd that have been the most savage. If you're a console gamer, absolutely invest in it. Don't listen to all the hate, because all they're focusing on is the modern cars. They're focusing on the hypers. The hypers are broken. They're absolutely broken. And they're focusing on the GT race cars that have no feeling and drive. It's worth getting this category alone. Every single one of these cars feel monstrous, feel alive, feel like they have downforce, feel like they have character and attitude. Every single one of them, same thing. Every single one of them, same thing. Every single one of them, same thing. These are bad. If you want to play these, you've got LMU. I don't have LMU. I've wanted it forever. This is the only video game besides Forza Motorsport that's even come close to offering these cars. LMU ain't going to be here anytime soon. These were added very late. They're very, very broken. Don't touch them. This game's not meant to be about them. LMPs, Group C, GT1, GTs. The GTEs, there are some that are good. Same with GT3. I haven't heard major. But then someone like James Baldwin put out a video being like, I'm a real GT3 driver. These are horrendous. They're drivable with setups, alright? But again, the more modern GTE, Hyper, GT3, stay away from them. The game wasn't originally intended for them. I haven't tried that, but I've seen people having a lot of problems with the Porsches. These are amazing. These have the most character and feel and throttle
and monstrous sound effects and just most, like, just basic cockpit in them that are, like, really loud and violent. And same with Group 5, they're incredible. If you want to do fun multi-classes, GTO and Group 5 together is really good, and then GT1 and GT together is really good. These are legendary, both of them. The 917 is just as wild as it is in any other game. The Lola felt like I was driving around in the Ferrari 330p, like it was perfection, or the Ford Mach 4, perfection. GT4 is not bad, and a lot of people have said the same. It's a great feel mix between the lower force feedback, lower powered cars, and the much more force feedback, they're heavy, older GT cars. The power's still there. Like the Camaro. The Camaro, for me, I still struggled to drive. I was locking up. It was like a Bodie to me, you know. And then apparently the Audi's amazing. The Mustang's amazing. So those cars are meant to be, out of the GT cars anyways, very, very pick up and play and approachable. And GT is a shitload of fun. This Porsche is incredible. You want to get feeling out of the game and get basics out of the game before you even move into the much more racy race cars or modern cars. Use the Porsche, use the Roadster. But the Porsche, myself, Twitchy from Gran Turismo, many others, driving that car in its natural habitat of like Nürburgring, Austria, Zolder, in a one-make series against the AI, absolutely fucking awesome. So, yes, the game is worth getting. Use the old cars. Focus on them. They're incredible. Don't worry about the negative. Don't listen to the influencers. And don't give the game 2 hours and struggle with it and give up on it. You need setups. You need requirements. There's setups provided. There's a whole mod section. You can do all that for you. You don't have to worry about it. I've already been through the head fuck of the tuning and then actually started to learn some stuff. So, it depends what type of driver you are. You don't want to have to do anything about setups, which setups are a must, like ACC, downloadable content, mods, vehicle setup. There's over 300 setups here. One of them's 50 baseline setups, GT3, GT4, all the Porsche Cup cars, 100 baseline setups, 2005 and older, so from the GT cars up. This one is the LMPHs. No, it's not a must. I can give you... The last thing I do, I've shared this link heaps from today. I'll give you settings right now before I shut it down. 100% proven by a content creator. He was how I came across it. I shared it. I'm not a controller user. I shared it. People that are involved in the channel and friends of the channel, like without even saying they were grabbing it, grabbed it, joined into lobbies with me, were keeping up with me, and then said that they used that. I gave it to someone else today. He was like, yeah, give me. And we haven't heard back from him since. It's worked for about 3 or 4 people, can confirm straight away already. Kronos YT. I haven't dropped into him yet. It doesn't actually even have 1,000 views yet, but it's apparently on the money. So I will give you this right now, if you're a controller user. Boom. That video is the bloke who's got the control setups. I have a wheel setup from a bloke called Gamer Muscle Videos. He's massive, 100k followers. I was speaking to him last night, sent a raid there and that. I'm on a Logitech G Pro, load cell pedals. Others are on Fanatec's. People that are on non-DD wheels don't seem to be having the feedback issues that full-blown DD wheels have. And then the feedback issues that DD wheels have seem to apply more to the much modern cars than the older cars. You get in the old car and your DD turns into Mike Tyson, like violence. I've already put up a video for that too. I put that up last night, showing my discovery of this Corvette and the tweaking of the settings. But these mods alone, this was today that I put these in and found them, and can confirm, like, loaded up custom multiplayer with a few different people, a few different categories. We all grabbed this. Every one of us grabbed a different car in individual categories that we're in. We're all grabbing random setups that we hadn't done, in cars we hadn't driven, on tracks we hadn't driven, and they were pick up and play for controller and wheel user. Some of them made minor adjustments, but like these two, pick up and play for 100 different setups, mostly the GTs and the older ones. And then these are vital too. That's for the Porsche and the Roadster. Haven't used them yet, but the Porsche and the Roadster were both truly tricky cars to set up on your own. Once you set them up, they were truly satisfying. But if they're pick up and play for the beginner cars in the game and the one that you have to pass the license test with multiplayer, grab that and load it up straight away. If you know nothing about tuning, if you don't want to bother about tuning, grab them. They're there, they're awesome, they work. We spent 2, 3, 4 hours with them tonight. Different range of players, different equipment, different backgrounds of sim racing. World-class standard driver, other randoms. We all loaded them up and we're all going nuts. The world-class driver was loading them up and he kept running out of fuel because he was so top split. He was trying to have bare minimum fuel and he was that fast that he kept burning off more than what his estimate was and running out of fuel and lost races. And he's a, world champion Gran Turismo driver, so that was funny. But he believes the game's worth investing in. So, yeah, that's about all I can say about it. I'm really going to wrap it up. I'm going to send you through to my mate. It's for him. I could have sent you through to a random that I'm following, but they're streaming the game. But I do raids. People do raids. I know it's a Twitch thing, but around here we try to continue the love going, especially with channels that support each